So when last we left off, um, you guys managed to find Kalren at Eltalon Isle. Uh, it was rather late at night. Veilwen learned some information or information from Kazua that Kazua was keeping hidden. Kuzo and Lorcian went to investigate Darkstone to find that everyone had gone out on a hunt, and Crone and Silveredge had just returned, although Shaw was nowhere to be found. The pair flew back a while later after investigating Darkstone and got caught in a flock of birds, so they arrived much later than Kazwa and Veilwen. Using Veilwen's newly found cloud cards, she used the power card that was within the book to amplify the remove curse spell, and ultimately, instead of unweaving the curse, destroyed it entirely. So fast and with so much power that any side effect that could have happened didn't. Feeling relieved that the curse has been lifted and grateful, although also excited that after learning that if Karen dies, Marin would choose no one else. Karen, I guess, let out like a rather happy smile, and then forcibly forced his martial casting ability out to teleport back to Veilwen's house, leaving Kazwa, Kuzo, and Lorcian and Veilwen herself behind. You guys are now flying back. I believe Kuzo and Lorcian left a little while after Kazwa and Veilwen did. So that would put you guys in Darko.
Wait, was that a natural 20 for Sulex?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Flip the maps around here. Alright, we'll start with Kuzo and Lorcian.
Eventually, your foundry will load. Yep.
I have loaded.
There we go. We were making our way back to the city, weren't we? When we left off?
Yes. I believe so.
Yeah, we were just getting ready to fly off.
Yes, you guys had just taken off, and everyone was heading home for the night. It's about 9:30.
We still have copies in Darkstone if you want to get rid of them.
Alrighty, let's go. Why we don't fly into any more birds on the way back?
I hope not either. I would rather not deal with that again.
And with that, Kuzo picks up speed and starts flying back towards Port Sidon.
Are you sky breaking?
Once I'm sufficiently away from not Sulix, Rangers' Island, yeah.
Okay. Since Port Sidon is really close to Darkholm, you can get there. It's traveling speed of sound probably takes about 2 minutes to get there.
Alright. Ugh.
What do I need to do? Port Sidon. Flower Manor. Peel up the scene. Sorry guys, give me a minute. I can't do this.
What happened? Alright.
Oh, he's Veilwen.
Pardon?
You're up. I guess I have to do it.
Do you want to do this another night, man?
No, I'm fine. We'll just keep going. Yeah, I have to open the right note. I had Ether open. Alright, so Kazwa is carrying you while you're wearing his Howery. So he's wearing just like the undershirt. Because you guys are flying and his shirt's relatively loose, occasionally you catch glimpses of the scars left on his chest by the claw strike. I hope you do not mind, Miss Veilwen, that I am not using Nirvan's power to return as fast as Kuzo and Lorcian. You seem distressed when I use his power to get here, and you seem quite tired. I thought a nice flight might be more enjoyable for you. Though, if you wish, I can fly faster.
Whichever you prefer, Kazwa. Thank you. Velen struggles to maintain eye contact.
If you feel up to it, Miss Veilwen, you could manifest your beautiful wings and we could fly together. But don't worry, I'll catch you if you fall.
Kazwa, this is fine. Thank you, though. Velen's face keeps getting redder.
Alright. What happened to Zyros?
I'm still here, just thinking a bit.
No, like you're. Alright, when I activate the scene, I'll probably bring you back.
It still says he's in the server for me, but not on the scene.
Yeah, I don't see the scene tracker says he's not here, but the server tracker says he is. That's okay.
Should I reload?
You're probably okay. Are you in a scene?
Yeah, I am in Darkholm overview.
Yeah, okay, you're probably fine. It's probably just because I have 100 scenes open. Alright, it will take, let's say 2 hours. It will take 2 hours for Kazma and Veilwen to return to Velen's house. So in the meantime, let's focus on Kuzo and shit, what's his character's name? Lorcian. Sorry, activate. Marius, do you want an observer for this?
No.
Well, no, I guess.
No. If you want to do it.
Lorcian. So these two aren't here.
Well, looks like we made it back before Velen and Kazwa did.
Yeah, I would expect so.
Can't really do much. It's too late at night now. Should just go find a place to rest for the night.
Well, I was gonna go downstairs and actually start some of that training that Levy suggested that I do.
All right.
And I was wondering if you would be inclined to help.
Yeah, sure, we got time to kill. Alright. Okay.
Lorcian will take his shoes off and begin down.
Shoes off at the door, and then. So.
You guys
As we
remember
walk in,
to affect your speeds accordingly, right? Because I think is that Kuzo wearing boots of speed, so the shoes he's taking off are his boots of speed.
Yeah, I'm.
Okay, just keep that in mind. You don't have to update the stat. Just remember.
No, I'm remembering that. Is Amicus still there, just looking completely petrified after the food from earlier? Nope. Okay.
No.
Changes back and vanishes.
Okay, so. You're gonna need to work on your physical strength before anything. Those weights from. No, those are still an Aether.
Yeah,
We'll make
believe
do with
so.
something else for now. Kuzo walks over and inspects crate, see how heavy it is.
Oh no. Okay.
How heavy is it?
215 pounds.
Alright. Okay, this may be a bit too heavy for you. So. Do I have that I could use? Kuzo walks over and inspects like one of the shields on the training dummies. Is it like bolted to it, or is it just?
Yeah, it would be bolted to the training dummy because if it could just fall off, it would kind of be useless.
There isn't really much we can use for weights here. We need to help start building up your actual like strength. So we'll have to start just using we won't be able to do weighted training, so we'll just have to do basic training. It's gonna make this take a lot longer. Alright. Start doing push-ups. I'll tell you when to stop.
Right. Lorcian will start to get onto the ground and get into, I don't want to call it a stance, but position? Something like that. And start doing push-ups, like Kuzo was saying.
If you're laying prone, you're gonna be, if you're doing push-ups, you're gonna be laying prone on your belly, with your elbows out.
Yeah.
Well, actually, are you doing push-ups properly or improperly?
Improperly.
Then your elbows are going out. Which increases the likelihood you'll injure yourself. Okay. What about Kuzo? What's Kuzo doing while watching Lorcian struggle?
While Lorcian's occasionally like going up and down, Kuzo starts like putting a hand on Lorcian's back to see if he can weigh him down a bit more to help every so often, letting go.
What's your strength mod?
It is 20. Oh, modifier. No, that's that. It's +5.
5? Okay. Lorcian, I need athletics. Normally the DC would be 18, but since Kuzo's pressing down on your back, we're gonna add 5 to it. For a total of 23.
Alright, athletics?
Athletics. You see that Lorcian is struggling to resist the amount of pressure you're putting down on him.
Alright,
You're putting
I'll
him
lighten
under too
up.
much pressure.
Yep, I'll lighten up on it.
Okay, we'll half it to 2.5, round down to, so DC is now 20. Even though you lift easy amount of pressure you're placing on his back, it does not help by much.
Aren't you supposed to do this without someone's, pushing against you?
I'm seeing if anything that you did prior stuck physically. And considering I'm only lightly pushing on you, yeah, it didn't. We get more funds, we're gonna have to just buy us a bunch of training weights.
Alright, Lorcian is just gonna quit and begin to stand up.
Did I say you could stop doing that?
Oh, you just said we would have to go buy training weights, and seeing
Yes,
Sorry, side note, due to time constraints, the quest save the date has been scrapped.
Ah.
Yeah, I said we're gonna need to get you weights so you can actually do this and gain some more effectively.
I assume that this
And
messed up.
No, keep going.
Alright, well, Lorcian will go back down and start again.
Need to see how well you can actually do after about 20 more of these.
Do you just want me to roll some more athletics?
Yeah, if Kuzo's not pushing down on you, your DC is 18. Kuzo, you see Lorcian, he's still struggling. He has done, like, 1/4 of a single push-up.
Okay, then. One more time. Come on, you can do it.
That's 19.
Hey, you did it. You did 1 push-up.
Oh, hell yeah! Lorcian, pushing himself up, will just look up at Kuzo before starting to go down again. And
you are like completely drenched in sweat, by the way. Like, that was fucking exhausting. Time for another one.
Look, Kuzo.
Hey, maybe this is on me for setting the number too high, considering it took you about 10 minutes to do 1. Okay.
Real inspiring, but I agree. I don't do this a lot.
Yeah. Have you even lifted anything at all most of your life? Because, like...
I've lifted things, but nothing big. Or, well, even remotely big.
You look like you got heat exhaustion.
I do magic. Magic doesn't require me to do this.
Hey,
and throughout my life, I've never had to.
Wait a minute. In the Skadi village, what role did you have again?
I was a bookkeeper.
Then shouldn't you have some muscle from lifting all the fucking books in there?
I have a spell that picks up things less than
Okay,
10 pounds and
okay,
puts
your
them
muscles
in
probably
a shelf.
Your muscles probably atrophied a little bit. Oh.
So, what would you recommend then? What would you recommend I do?
Well, stop doing that because you're just creating a puddle on the floor.
Lorcian is just going to kind of lay on the floor now.
Well, first thing you see Kuzo stop and just smell. Ugh. I suggest you go take a shower or something. Because, ugh.
A shower, yes. I'll go do that.
Well, try to think of something else we can get you to lift around. It'll be easier. Ugh.
Lorcian will nod and stand up. Do you know if there's a brush anywhere after I get done with the shower? I'm going to have to brush everything.
If I remember right, in Veilwen, in the old layout, the restroom upstairs did have one, but
No, Veilwen let me borrow that and I gave it back to her.
I have no clue. Then you have to ask her whenever she gets back.
Alright. And Lorcian will head upstairs. Not that way.
Do with him. Basic.
I cannot escape. Oh wait, no I did. Oh no.
What's Kuzo doing in the meantime?
Kuzo's wandering, making his way back out. I'm gonna head upstairs and try to find something that's a bit easier to lift.
Lorcian is gonna knock on this door because I don't know where the fucking bathroom is.
You knock on the door, but there's no answer. The door is not locked.
Do you know where the bathroom is?
I think I saw one over this side. Yeah, here. Here you go.
Ah, thank you very much.
The dresser, or I guess would that even be a countertop, I guess, has an assortment of brushes from coarse to fine teeth, and a very, very large toilet for some reason.
Alright, Lorcian will start to get ready to shower before hopping in and turning the water on.
Alrighty. So then we'll jump over to Kuzo, who's somewhere.
Oh, what can I get? Okay.
I'll take your.
Didn't even look basic books.
Where on the map is Kuzo? Because I cannot find you.
He's right next to the stairwell on the
Oh,
first
you are.
floor.
Jesus Christ, this house is too fucking big.
Didn't even live books back in village. How much did he lift? Maybe I should go ask him. No, wait. Late. Damn, he's probably asleep by now. Maybe just start by having him lift some of these books in here. How old did some of these books actually on the shelf actually look? Like, do they look pretty old or somewhat new?
Some of them are old. Some of them look like well, all of them would be kind of old, but some of them are about a year old. Some of them would be well, not ancient, but like some of them look like they're ranging from about, let's say, 4 to 12 years old.
Oh, no.
Let's start.
These are way too old looking.
Zaraz, what's your current strength stat?
13.
13? Okay.
No, he's okay. This won't work. Maybe some rocks in the backyard might work. No, these need to be making a fire pit. These will work. Okay. Find something else then. Maybe Veilwen's workshop has something in there. So it just starts inspecting some of the stuff on the tables in here and everything.
Lorcian, you have started the quest. Do you even lift? Alright, sorry, what's Kuzo doing?
He was inspecting Veilwen's workshop, see if there's any thing in there that looks like could be used as a decent like starting weight, just for a little bit.
There's some large, like 1 to 2 pound wrenches sitting on the workbench.
These could work. Kuzo will grab like 4 of them. Actually, how many are there that are like 1 to 2 pound ones?
Probably a set of 4.
Okay. Kuzo will grab them and then start making his way back down to the training area. These could work. He's back when once we can get Lorcian to actually successfully lift these without breaking his arms. Oof. Alright. Set these here. Let's drag one of these. So go walk over and pick up one of the crates. And then bring it over to the middle area just so it's a seat for Lorcian to sit at.
Okay.
Come. Bring this over here.
To go take a shower and then come come back and work up a sweat.
2 showers never killed anyone.
And Lorcian didn't just prestidigitate himself like he normally does.
No.
Also, he's wearing burned robes still. Oh no, he mended it using the patchwork. Never mind.
Yeah.
Lorcian can finish his shower whenever you'd like.
Lorcian will then finish and carefully turn off the water and step out. Grab one of the brushes off the table and just start brushing his tails.
Okay. What's Kuzo doing in the meantime?
Just got that set up and he starts waiting for Lorcian to get back. Find the fuck the Weller man is. Maybe what is a Weller man? Ugh. Maybe I should go check Dalton's library or something. Maybe there's a book about him or something. Actually, I don't even. Maybe there'd be a book. I don't even know. Ugh.
Zara, did you have a chance? It's available to everybody to look at, but make sure you take a look at the quest. Do you even lift?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You saw the reward?
Yeah,
You're adequately intrigued by the reward?
I am.
Maybe Akir might know something. Kuzo gives a courtesy knock on the door.
Wait, where are you? Oh, you're in the basement.
Yep.
From behind the door, you hear, "You may enter."
Hey,
Oh,
Kieran.
Kuzo. What can I do for
Sorry to bother, but I happen to know anything about some figure called the Weller Man, would you?
you? The Weller Man.
Yeah, we were told that we wanted to get transport to Arcadia. We gotta give and Kuzo reaches into the bag and pulls out the white disc. This white disc to him.
I see.
I have no clue who that is. I figured maybe
Is
you
it
might.
truly important for you to go to Arcadia?
Kuzo's face goes from casual look to just a dead serious look. Yes, it is.
Very well. The Weller Man died somewhat, let's say, probably 3,000 or 4,000 years ago.
Great.
His first mate on the ship, Sulix, now runs his boat.
Oh.
However, if it's the Weatherman specifically you seek, I can resurrect him to sail you to Arcadia. Chances are he could get you there in about maybe a day or two. The other sailors would take you a week to sail that, because they'd have to go all the way around the maelstrom and not venture too close to the chasm.
Okay then. Well, that's gonna be a slight problem because Silix's ship kind of is sunk into the bottom of the ocean right now.
Well, looks like you're gonna have to procure a ship for the Weatherman. The way that the Weatherman sails, though, that ship will only last. This trip will be one way.
Got it. Okay then.
The Weatherman's ship, the Billy T, was constructed in Arcadia. It was a special kind of ship, and it was the only ship to this day that could have withstood the aggressive sailing style of the Weatherman.
Okay then. Gonna have to go buy a ship or something. Great.
Perhaps you should visit the
Adventurers Guild? Or
the boathouse
yeah.
to see about getting yourself a ship. I can't imagine it'll come cheap.
no.
As for that white disc, you should probably leave that with me. When you guys are ready, we will have to return to the graveyard on the southern sea gate and figure out where he was buried.
Alright. Here. Kuzo walks over and hands AQ the white disc. Alright then. I'll start looking for getting funds for a ship. And let's see how much a ship would cost.
Hand AQ the disc. That feeling that you were being watched this whole time disappears.
Okay.
Wait, did I forget to fucking do that part?
Yeah, you didn't even... What? Yeah, I'm kind of...
Okay, never mind. We'll just scrap this whole quest line. Never mind.
Oh. Right?
Never mind. You just hand her the disc.
Alright. I'll be back with the others when we're ready and we've got a ship. I'm Lorcian. We gotta go get a ship. I wonder if he's down in the shower yet.
Lorcian will put his stuff back on and start heading back down.
Oh, there you are. Alright, well... First off, I think I got something that can help me start getting your training started. Very easy. And two,
Alright.
I got some info about the Weatherman.
Okay.
Turns out he's somebody that died 5,000 years ago.
4,000 years ago.
Or 4,000 years ago.
Alright.
Found that out from Akir. She said she can revive him, but we're gonna need to get him a ship. Because Sulex was his first mate.
Gonna buy a boat?
Yep. So when Val gets back, we're gonna need to probably go start gathering funds. Actually, go see how much a ship would cost at the boathouse.
Oh. We're fucked. Alright.
Alright. Here. Set up on this crate over here.
Lorcian will sit atop it.
Alright. We're gonna start you off with basic. I grabbed some wrenches off of Veilwen's workshop table. These should be about a pound each. And Kuzo grabs 2 of the 1 pounds and sets them in Lorcian's hands. Start lifting these like this, and Kuzo does a gesture for lifting weights. Do this until about 50 times.
Okay.
This is the most.
should-
This is
Go ahead.
this is the most lightweight thing I could find that could still give you some impact for muscle growth.
So Kuzo is telling you to perform 50 reps. However, because you're doing them with relatively light weights, well, comparatively to what your strength capacity is, you will have to make a con save because this is more endurance in a battle of attrition over strength.
Alright.
You are
So-
able to lift them, however, it will tire you out. So I need a con save with a DC of 18.
21.
Alright. Alright, you managed to do 50 reps and you break a light sweat.
Lorcian will then look to Kuzo, kind of setting the wrenches down on top of one another on the side of the crate.
It's a good start. Let's do about 25 more, but we're going to increase the weight to these 2-pound ones here.
I can still lift heavy things, but it's complicated. But
It's not complicated. You barely can lift anything. It's usually someone else lifting with you.
because I'm lifting a person usually.
Anyway, Kuzo put the 2-pound wrenches in Lorcian's arms, or hands. There.
Lorcian is going to begin to lift those.
I imagine Lorcian just like threw his hands out, saying like I like kind of like this, like I'm lifting my hands, or I'm lifting a person usually, and he kind of throws his hands out, and then Kuz just takes that opportunity to place the weights in his hand. Okay, 2-pounders, 25 reps. You said.
Yep.
I'm gonna use a strength or athletics. DC is 15.
13.
It is a bit too much. You are unable to complete the set. You're too tired. You need a moment
Lorcian
first.
is just going to lay back on the crate, set the wrenches down to his sides.
Okay. Here's how we'll do in that case. If 2 pounds are too much for you, then
It's
we'll
not
do-
that it's too much, it's too many.
we got about halfway through that, I'd say. So instead, we'll dial it back and use the ones for now. We'll have you do about 50 reps each day with the 1 pounds, just for the next like 2 to 3 days. That should help you a bit.
Alright.
Then we'll increase the weight and see if it actually works. Then we'll just slowly do that until your arm strength is not literally thinner than paper. And then maybe eventually I'll be able to teach you how to shatter boulders like I can.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Alright. Time is it? It's probably too late to go do anything else. Ugh.
Lorcian is going to set up. I remember Kazuo speaking about if you only go to your limit, you will never surpass it. I want to keep going.
Alright then. Catch your breath and then start going for the 25 again with the 2 pounds.
Lorcian will sit there for about 5 or 10 minutes, just catching his breath and I want to call it stealing himself, but that sounds a bit foreboding for what's happening.
Lifting weight shouldn't require this amount of resolve.
It really
Yeah.
shouldn't.
And then he will start to lift again.
Same thing. Athletics with a DC of 15.
17.
You have passed your limits. Con save.
17 as well.
You can feel the burn. Your able to complete the 25 reps. You are kind of tired, and you're running out of energy. But you complete the 25 reps. Your strength goes up by 1.
Alright.
Lorcian will just groan as he's setting the weights down.
Yeah, your
Or-
arms and forearms feel like they're on fire.
Kuzo's just giving a light clap. Just, alright. There you go.
It's starting to get to me, but
Alright then.
not the good job, the everybody saying what they have been about me, and I'm gonna do something about it.
And just take a lot of work and dedication for this, so... And you're starting from quite literally the bottom, so... It's
There's
even
only one
harder.
direction to go.
Yeah. Up.
Start from the bottom, and you're slightly above the bottom.
Yeah. Alright. Can you move your arms at all, or are they just completely dead weight now?
I can move them. They just feel like they're burning. It hurts, and I'm very tired.
Alright.
What's Lorcian's wisdom again? 15.
15. What?
Knowing when to stop based on your current limits is always a good thing to do in these situations.
Yeah,
Well, it's good to surpass the limit. If you just damage yourself, you'll just circle right back down to making no progress.
Then I will stop here. And I have one more thing I want you to do before Veilwen gets back, but is there anything that I could help you with?
Nothing right now, Lorcian. When we get to Arcadia, though, I'm gonna need it.
Well, Kuzo, I will give it everything that I have.
Alright. Now, what do you want to do before... Whenever Veilwen gets back?
Just gonna go fuck around with that rock again.
You know you're just gonna set yourself on fire again. And do you even have another change of robes, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure that's your only set.
That's a good... do we have any more fabric I could mend them with after we get done?
I have none.
What do I have? Oh, I have my winter clothes that I could do this with.
It would use up a portion of your winter clothing.
Is there anything? That is going to be a no, unless there's still something in the thing that the arcane storage. If I can ever find it. Well, those would be two. Let's wait. I suppose you're right. Maybe Marin or maybe someone here has something. Maybe Emiko.
Who knows? Everybody else is probably asleep right now. So...
You said you talked to Akir. Akir still awake?
I don't... Yeah, still awake in her throne room. I don't even know if she's... I don't even think she needs to sleep.
she was not there when I came in the first time. She might just have retired to her bedroom or something. I'm gonna go check and see if she has anything.
Alright.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm going to head back upstairs.
Alright, be careful.
Careful. What? Mosquito biting me? I shouldn't say that. Jinxed or something and a killer mosquito flies in. Ugh.
Lorcian, you enter Akir's throne room. She is sitting on the throne. Her eyes are hollow.
Akir?
No response.
Lorcian will cast Mage Hand, kind of tap her on the head.
For a brief moment, there's no response, and then a pale green, teal-ish colored flame kind of shoots from somewhere. I mean, figure out exactly where. From the room over here into AQ, and then her eyes kind of like become animated. Ah, Lorcian. What do you need?
Are you alright?
Yes.
What was the fire about?
What fire?
There was some sort of green flame coming from over there, and Lorcian will point.
Yes, I was coming up to meet you. Your
Oh.
confusion confuses me.
Hang on. You were here, but you say you were coming out of the thing there?
Correct?
I'm just gonna let that one go. Do you possibly have any kind of like cloth I could mend my robes with? Here in a few moments.
I'm afraid not. I only have these robes, and she points to her own.
Well, thank you anyway. And you're sure you're okay?
I am quite alright.
Lorcian will take a bow and leave. You okay?
You see Kuzo just sitting there staring at the rock. You hear him mumble to himself. What the fuck is with this rock?
I must defeat it.
Well,
What? Oh. No, that was a quick conversation.
I heard him mumble to himself. Kuzo?
Oh, hey, we're not doing cameras?
Oh. I think we just all collectively forgot.
Yeah.
Yep. What? Oh, sorry,
I heard you mumble to yourself, right?
yeah, you
course.
would have 100% that.
Okay.
Your
Just
anime
make
ears.
No, I was just... I don't know what the fuck is with this rock. It's like... making you see things.
Yeah.
This is like a... heartbeat, almost. Flew out of Vermilion. Ugh. DM just dealt psychic damage to me outside of the fucking character. Goddamn.
That's my first pull too.
Your first pull, you said?
First pull, yeah.
Well,
Eh.
whenever I focus on it, and apparently get set on fire for it, I end up in this rocky, lava, burning hellhole.
Almost one could even say a land of fire.
Okay.
All those creatures that were all over Vermilion, they were everywhere down there. In that place.
I wonder. Now, are you going somewhere else, or is the rock pulling you inside of it?
That's my question. Kind of one of the reasons why I wanted you guys to watch me. If I, vanished
Well,
anywhere.
nope, you were just sitting there, and then you suddenly caught on fire.
So I didn't leave, but that's weird.
I wonder, actually. You see Kuzo turn around, close his eyes, focus, opens them up, soul sight activates, and he's looking right at the rock.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, well, there's nothing there. Seems off. Odd. Ugh. I have no idea what this thing is. Honestly, I'm surprised. Actually, now I think of it. That entire rock was completely just charred, except for this in the center.
Well, I don't know. You know what? I have my backpack, and I have arcane storage to push it in. I'll fix my ropes with my backpack.
Your backpack will just burn up instantly then when you put it in there. As for your storage, this thing is just setting off alarms.
No, I'm not going to put that thing. I'm not going to put that in storage. I said I have storage for mundane things that I don't need to carry, or don't want to carry.
Maybe. You said you just meditated on this thing and it sent you somewhere, right?
Well, yeah.
Wonder if I tried that, if it would do the same thing.
Well, I do that thing where I was able to speak with Volvogia.
Okay.
That's what I did.
You hiss at it like a snake.
And no. I don't understand what to call it. I drowned out everything and just focus on what is around me. In the sense of not people, not animals, just the raw life.
All energies. Okay. I wonder. Have you tried putting any sort of normal fire next to it?
Lorcian turns his gaze to the furnace.
You can just make. Like even just having to make contact for just a little bit, see what
Actually,
happens.
Lars, you see the flames of the furnace like they're trying to crawl out of the furnace at the rock, but they can't. The fuel source is too far away, so instead of the flames burning upward, they're burning like this diagonally.
That is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Where? I can't see. There, diagonally.
What's strange?
The fire, it's like
It's hot.
coming out of. It's hot. It burns. It's looks like it's trying to come out of the furnace to the rock.
Kuzo turns around and looks towards it.
You see the same thing.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna
try something since.
I'm gonna try this again.
Okay.
Oh, what was you wanting to try though?
I was gonna try to hold it closer to it, because if I catch on fire, it's not gonna hurt me. Thanks to this. That's Kuzo taps his chest plate.
At least let me do this before we do that. Or well, hold on a minute. Did we? Is this good? I don't want to burn down Veilwen's house.
How big did the fire get last time, DM, on Lorcian?
I don't think there was anybody to see it.
No, he had him at fire at the dinner table, remember?
But it was contained.
You only saw the remains.
Okay.
Like only. It was like splotches of flame. I don't know how to describe the size. Probably not any bigger than like your hand. It was growing because it's burning up his robes, but yeah.
I don't think you're gonna burn down Veilwen's house. Plus, this floor is metal.
Well, I know I'm not going to burn down Veilwen's house, but putting it closer to the fire, I don't know what's going to happen.
It could just be trying to consume some of the flame.
Possibly. It could be doing a lot of things, but I can't say for sure what it's going to do. I also kind of don't want to put out Veilwen's foundry.
I mean, isn't this just an ordinary ordinary forge? Kuzo looks inside and sees if there's any like magic runes or anything inside it.
No, it's just an ordinary forge.
Nope, this thing seems completely ordinary. It's the low heat one. For doing just delicates.
For doing delicates?
Like delicate metals and such for the golems.
Like
that is called whitesmithing.
Well, here. You don't want to try that risky. Let me go grab like a stick or something from outside. 1 second. You see Kuzo rush outside and then head to the backyard. Look, he looks for a stick on the ground. Just grabs one. Small.
the DM has given you a thumbs up.
Okay. Here. You don't want to try it like this. And then you see Kuzo poke the stick into the fire to just ignite the tip of it.
Alright.
Pulls it out, and then... Here, we'll see what happens when a little bit of fire just touches this. Just a tiny bit.
Lorcian is going to kind of ready himself for what may happen.
Kuzo lightly touches just lightly touches it. Just a little bit of a tap of the flaming stick to the egg.
You've killed us all!
The stick immediately is engulfed in flame. The burning embers drop to the floor. The flames turns a brilliant orange and red, and the flames start spreading like wildfire. In a matter of seconds, Veilwen's entire workshop is in flame.
Okay, that was a bad idea.
Lorcian is quickly going to find the spell that he needs to cast and just spray the entire fucking place down.
Torch of water.
Yeah.
Are you gonna cast it like at a higher level to do the whole room?
Yeah, we'll do it at 9th.
9th, okay. Consume the appropriate mana, and you manage to douse all the flames.
What did I just tell you?
It was a tiny Okay, no messing with fire in here. Needs to be a completely fireproof area.
The stone floor is scorched entirely. The workbench is destroyed. The CNC cutting machine completely destroyed. Not only is it burned, it's also now soaked and shorting out.
It. I'll go get a broom or something and start cleaning this up.
Oh, Kuzo.
Whatever. Take the blame for this too. Let's get the blame for this. Whatever a broom is. Some storage in their kitchen, maybe?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Lorcian's just going to put his head against the wall.
Kuzo comes back with like a broom and a bucket. He fill a little bit of this up with water.
Yes. Yes, I will. This time we'll just cash it at first.
Yep. Yeah, I can just do create technically food and water.
No, because we don't. What are we gonna do with the bricks? Just go outside and bury them too.
Time to start cleaning. Ugh, I hope they don't get back and see this. Then you see
on the way back. Man, I'm glad my workshop's in perfect working condition. Oh. Lorcian is going to pick up the rock.
Okay.
Let's find somewhere away from the furnace to put this.
I'd say go put that in the basement as you see Kuzo just still mopping, just trying to get the scorch marks off the floor. And then occasionally also casting prestidigitation on some of the spots. Try to clean them.
I'll go bring this downstairs. I'm also going to catch myself on fire.
As you approach the basement, the wooden hatch has also been burned away.
I understand.
As Kuzo's mopping, he just mumbles to himself. Fucking weird fire rocks. Falling from the sky, burning everything up. Should've just smashed the fucking thing when I had the chance. No, Veilwen had to go and be curious and investigate it. I want to take it back.
Fucking drive-by.
I hope that whatever that thing is over there is easy to fix. As Kuzo says that, he's looking at the machine in the corner that was loud.
All kinds of gears and magical circuitry and wires and all kinds of mechanisms running inside far exceed your level of expertise. The only person who could fix it is probably the person who built it.
Akir.
No.
Okay. No, but for real though.
Still no, Lorcian. You're not burning this room down too.
I'm just asking if the vaults are fireproof.
They are, but if you ignite, it'll burn up all the air that's in those vaults and you will die. Then again, I could always resurrect you, so I mean, that's an option.
Let's don't do that.
I try to avoid resurrecting when I can. Pulling a soul out of the cycle of life is not exactly a fun thing to do. It's different when you're just controlling a corpse, but removing someone from the cycle of life is a abominable thing to do. As she says this, you see like a look of both sorrow and anger on her face.
I see.
Oh, damage to the table up here.
Everything in this room is fucking destroyed.
At least we say 4 wrenches.
Yeah, except for the stuff you guys had on you.
Oh.
Is something the matter, Akir?
Pay it no mind, Lorcian. Is there something you need?
I was just wondering, after I'm through with this, is there someplace I could put it so that fire won't get to it? So I don't burn down another room?
I imagine if you place it not near any fire, you should be alright.
Alright. Thank you. And Lorcian will. I'll finally let you go to sleep. Sorry for bothering you.
I'm dead, Lorcian. I don't sleep.
Oh. Then I will let you get back to whatever it is that you're doing.
Very well. And as you go to close the door, you see her eyes go hollow, and the little tealish green blue flame shoots out back into the room.
Lorcian is just gonna stand there a moment, just watch, before carefully closing the door.
Trying to clean what I can. Probably gonna get punched in the face. Oh god. Oh, damn it.
So Kuzo, as you try to clean everything, all you're doing is smearing ash and soot on everything. Anything that was made of wood, as soon as you touch it, just disintegrates to dust.
Okay.
Hey, you're just gonna be cleaning for the next 10 minutes? Trying to clean?
As Kuzo sees that it's just getting worse, Kuzo just tries to start piling the dust up into small piles if he can.
To put it under the rug. We gotta go buy a rug.
Burned?
Yeah.
We have to go buy a rug to put this under.
Okay. So we'll say you spend 10 minutes doing that. We'll speed up time here. Lorcian, your spell goes off. Where are you? Downstairs?
Yes. Away from, hopefully, all the fire except for the lanterns.
Close enough. Alright. Off we go. As you feel yourself get pulled in back to that place. I will pause it while you load.
Alright.
I did not preload this map, and I should have.
That is okay. Alright, I am loaded.
That was faster than I thought it would be. Alright. You once again find yourself in this place. Massive mountains of charred... Actually, it looks like Veilwen's workshop now. Lava and fire spews on everything. Standing before you is a massive elemental. Towers over you. Like, it is as tall as the tower behind you.
Lorcian is just going to slowly crane his head upward.
Too soon. As it holds its massive hand up, wielding a gigantic flaming hammer, and it just brings it down toward you.
Time to go home.
You gonna break the focus?
Get time to go home.
As you brace for the hammer to basically end you, you open your eyes and find yourself back in the basement. Your clothes lightly scorched, although you're not sure if it was from burning down Veilwen's workshop or being in the Firelands. Your heart is racing as you quite literally feel like you just stared death in the face. You know right away that was a fire elemental, and you did understand it saying too soon.
Lorcian is going to just cough a few times. And just kind of set the rug down in the middle of the floor. And laying down. Just letting the adrenaline get out of his system. And yeah, let's go with that.
Wonder what's gonna get me first, Veilwen or Marin? Or is it probably gonna be a double punch from both? Ugh. I would not want to be on the receiving end of one of those ice claws. Ugh. Why does everything fucking just explode around me? Fuck is this life? Why is this one so fucking fire focused? How long have they been gone? What are they doing?
after a bit, Lorcian's gonna pick up the rock. Down here, does it seem there would be a safe place to store it? I know there's no hardly any fire down here, but I don't want to take that chance.
Store it right in the center of the room.
Alright, that's no good. We'll go somewhere else.
Oh, make sure he isn't burning downstairs as well. Is this hatch? Yeah, the hatch is burned. Great. Is the stairs intact?
Yes.
Okay, they're intact. That's good.
Oh, hey. Oh, fuck.
Why do you still care? Go put that in the vault or something.
I have no idea where to put it. And if I put it in the vault and it starts fire again, it could damage everything in the vault.
Isn't the vault made of metal?
I said everything in the vault.
There's...
And I don't know what is in the vault. But
pretty sure it's empty. Because I don't think we've had enough to... Or anybody here's had enough time to actually collect anything to put in there. Okay, you know what? Yeah, here. Hand me the rock. Just...
no. I'm gonna find somewhere that has no fire, and I'll...
Lorcian? Okay, fine. Follow me. You could be stubborn about this. Come on.
No, okay.
Follow me. I have no idea what the combination for this thing is. I'm gonna assume that somebody in here's probably got it written down somewhere for later. But here, you see Kuzo twist a knob of it and open it up.
As you try to twist it knob, as soon as you grab it, you just hear a shout from the from like a muffled shout from behind the door behind you. No.
Okay, fine. Let's go put it in the fire pit outside then. Come on.
Is there anywhere we can put this egg here?
No.
Come on. Go find somewhere safer, I suppose.
Kuzo, if someone lights the fire pit, what do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know. More fire? Besides, the thing is probably soaked right now from rain. And general moisture, everything. How intact is the small forge in here, by the way?
Well, I mean, it's a forge, so it's always on fire, so it's pretty much unharmed.
Okay.
It's covered in soot and ash, but... Also, you guys aren't wearing shoes, so you also have soot and ash stuck to the bottom of your feet, and you're just tracking it all over Veilwen's house.
I'm sure she won't mind.
Or walk out. Kuzo raises one foot up, just points at it, prestidigitates, and cleans the soot off.
Okay.
Then steps the clean foot onto the clean floor.
Only you had a cleaning slime. Also, as per Cole's request, you will not have the emotional support bunny for this.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I can't prepare myself to hear those words.
Marius, do you want to do the rest of the session at my house? Because you will need the emotional support bunny.
Oh no.
It's already over. Lorcian will have watched Kuzo and is doing the same thing.
Okay. You need a place that won't catch on fire.
Oh wait, Lorcian, are you casting a spell while holding the stone?
Unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, so you point down, as you go to cast your spell, you feel the mana that you would normally use to cast Prestidigitation instead gets sucked into the stone, and then you get like a jolt of like, imagine injecting a shot of burning boiling heroin. And you go to cast Prestidigitation and you set your feet on fire. The flames immediately start
Nope. Kuzo immediately shoves it back onto the metal floor so it doesn't spread onto this floor. Like, before he even sets a foot down. Like, just, shove him back.
Oh, you're shoving Lorcian back, okay.
I'm shoving him back onto the metal floor. No.
Stealth.
Lorcian is quickly going to
Put the rock on the anvil. On the anvil.
He's going to throw. Shut up!
Also,
He's
you
gonna
take
throw
5 fire damage.
Yeah, Lorcian is going to throw the rock onto the ground, like over here, and then cast prestidigitation on himself.
You don't know that.
Okay, yeah. After getting rid of the rock, you prestidigitate the flames out and clean yourself.
Oh fuck!
Kuzo panically looks in and looks at the rock. Is it still intact? Or like...
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
No, you get away from it. You get away from it. You're setting yourself on
Okay,
fire.
you're the firebug!
Yeah,
And
I'm picking
Lorcian
this up.
is going to grab it.
No. Drop it.
Lorcian's just going to stare at Kuzo.
Oh, Kuzo's doing the thing that... Oh, okay. Yeah, Lorcian, you can be super offended by this.
Lorcian, you're going to set yourself on fire. Right. Cast a
Okay,
spell to clean yourself.
I'm not
Get it?
you. I don't keep running my head into a wall expecting a different result.
He says,
I
and
mean-
once again, his robes are currently still smoldering from when he went to that same fireplace a third time.
You know, you say that, but you've tried to go wherever this is multiple times now, and it's done nothing. Hot calling kettle black. Now.
Cole, it's 2022, you can't say that, so you
Yeah.
it has to be PC, especially since I'm recording this, so you have to say you can't call the kettle African American.
You canceled them. We're gonna pick this up, put it down on the ground. I'm going to pick it up and set it back on the anvil where it can't cause any issues. It hasn't caused any there. Kuzo walking forward slowly.
Hang on. Before you do this, I have an idea.
No, we're not doing any more ideas. We are not doing any more fucking ideas.
Then stop doing ideas and just let me tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to put it in a fucking metal box so the fire can't get to it.
What metal box? We don't have.
We're going to go find one.
You're gonna carry it outside and catch random stuff on fire while you're walking. No, put it down.
No, you are going to leave. We're going to leave it here. Like, look for a box.
Is that actually empty or?
Yeah. Well, there's tools and stuff in it. It's also on
okay.
the ground because the table's been burned to shit.
Okay, this might actually work.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Chief.
Yeah, this is gonna work. We need to get this fire hazard in containment. This thing is not. This thing is not safe.
Where are you guys, by the way?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Like, is it one of the chests in like the basement?
No, we are in the workshop
Hey,
still.
you're not here.
Okay.
And you could have had an observer, but you said you didn't want one.
Yeah,
No,
Hunter said no.
He said you.
And then you said no.
Yes.
Want an observer?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna give one anyways.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
This'll work. Kuzo's
Yeah, stick it in there and close it. I got an idea.
Kuzo grabs the rock from Lorcian and then carries it to the metal box. Sets it inside. How is it big enough to close or?
Yep.
Okay. Kuzo closes.
Lorcian is going to take out a piece of paper and write "Do not open on consequences of fire," and just kind of find a way to tuck it inside or on top where you can still read it.
No, not on it. Next to
On
it.
the box.
Next to the box, because that box could still heat up, and that could catch that paper on fire.
All right.
Next to it.
We'll put it next to it and grab a chunk of grab a random tool on it and draw an arrow pointing at the box, so it won't blow away or move.
Hey, wait. Got it.
Hey. We're not doing anything more with this. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, you do that.
After I go clean my feet, cause Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, and I'm going to feel pain. That pain will be shared. Kuzo carefully steps
I
out
feel
and
that.
presses,
I feel that.
presses his feet to clean up. Okay. I suggest you go to sleep yourself as well.
Yeah, Lorcian's gonna quickly open the door and just check in here, make sure everything's fine in here.
Yes, it looks like the flames were mostly contained to the workshop. Given the unique construction of the workshop, it was able to contain any kind of flames that may have any kind of fires that may have broken out in this workshop.
Lorcian's gonna go back, close the door, and just Lorcian will start prestoing the floor and trying to get everything nice again, and not burn to
Lorcian,
shit.
don't.
Are you
I'm
trying
just-
to
don't-
Are you trying to
don't-
clean the room?
Yeah, is that okay?
I mean, yeah, but it's going to take you a very long time to do that. 1 cubic foot at a time.
Oh boy, you're right. Oh no, you're right. You're right.
That is about the size of one of the little icons on your pog.
No, yeah, you're when you're right, you're right. Oh,
I would say it would probably take you about 12 hours to get through this. You're welcome to do it if you want. I would advise against it, though.
I'm not strong enough for that.
In your feet.
Okay, Lorcian's gonna cast Prestidigitation while still on the soot.
Okay. You've created a small clean patch to stand in.
And then, just kind of clean his feet with Prestidigitation again, and then step into the room. And then close the door behind him.
Can you imagine this was almost Kuzo's house that was undergoing all this shit?
Oh.
Okay, so let's jump over to Kuzo then. Kuzo, you're going to sleep in that room. Lorcian.
Lorcian's just going to use his backpack, or set everything on his backpack on this table here. Use his backpack to mend his robes, and then presto everything and go to bed.
Okay, so you have random bits of, like, canvas and leather mixed into your robes.
I get a new patch every time something bad happens.
You're like the worst kind of fucking scout. Boy Scout. These are not the patches you want.
But these are the patches that I have.
Lorcian's robes after a while be like...
I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Okay, and with that we will jump back to Darkholm. So Veilwen, you are being carried by Kazuo. Although this was all happening while you guys were flying back. It was 21, it's now 23, so you guys will be almost back to Zornelco.
Veilwen looks around, watches the ground pass them by, passing over the remains of Thunderrock Mountain, village of Darkstone, far behind. She returns her gaze to Kazuo and makes out the visage of the scar.
Yeah, as the wind like blows his t-shirt or his undershirt around, you can see, especially since you have dark vision.
Kazuo? Uh, your scar doesn't hurt, does it?
No, not at all.
And you're certain you're not hiding pain from me?
He looks like as he's flying, so he'd be like, his chest would be kind of pointed downward, right? Because he's flying like this, not like this, right? He's flying like this, and he like so his head would always be pointed forward, so you're kind of staring like up diagonally at him because he's trying to keep his eyes on the sky as he flies. He looks down at you like a big warm smile on his face. I swear to you, Miss Veilwen, I'm not hiding anything from you. No, sorry, I shouldn't say that. That's a lie. I promise you, Veilwen, this scar bears no pain. Far from it.
Far from it?
It's not important. He says, with a big warm smile on his face as he turns his gaze back to the sky. We're almost back to the city.
Veilwen, she with her one arm, she holds it around his neck and she leans her head closer under his neck and leans into him.
Okay.
I know I say this a lot, Kazwa, but thank you. Without you, we might not have gotten here in time to save Kalren. I couldn't imagine Marin going through life without him.
It would be a difficult thing to bear for certain. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm staring at your tokens on this map, but actually you guys are here. As you fly over the gate. No, wait, this is Valen's house.
Veilwen remains hugging Kazwa until they land.
Okay. Just to make things simple and not overload everything. Just to confirm, Lorcian went to sleep there. Ah, okay. I see. You guys win this round. Okay, and you guys land back at Veilwen's house.
Veilwen recomposes herself. She turns to Kazwa. Recalling everything that he had recently said. Her face goes red again, And she struggles to continue looking at Kazua.
Is something the matter, Miss Veilwen? Perhaps you should get some rest.
Of course, but one more thing. Veilwen turns to Kazua and she goes in for a hug. She wraps her arms around under his arms.
Yep.
And pulls him close.
Whoop. What brought this on?
Nothing. I just, thanks again, Kazua. Good night. His phone, takes a step back.
Rest well, Miss Veilwen.
Good night, Kazua.
And as you head inside, he leaps back up onto the roof.
Guys, we've come full circle. I need you to look at me and Veilwen returning to her house be like...
Oh my god.
Oh, damn it, Charles. I already had Cole photoshopping Veilwen's face onto the fucking...
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh.
I already sent it to him, like, Cole, you know what to do.
Oh, you should have told me. Fuck.
If I told you, it would defeat the purpose.
Oh.
No, but actually, I proof.
Oh, man.
I gotta get music ready for this.
You're muted, I can't hear you.
What? No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were talking.
No, I was, but I was talking to myself.
Oh.
1 second, Veilwen. Let me figure out what I need here. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, okay. We'll continue this one. Alright, so Veilwen.
Enters, she takes her shoes off and heads for the stairs.
As you
Does she make-
reach the top of the stairs, you hear like a loud thud, like someone falling on the ground, coming from the direction of yours and Marin's room. So this direction.
Confused expression on her face, and hurries over.
Oops. Okay, and so you reach Marin's door, and you can hear someone talking. You can hear Kalren and Marin's voice. You can hear Kalren. He says, "Now that my curse has been lifted, I can destroy you, Marin. Now I can destroy you." And you hear Marin reply, Kalren, don't think I'll go down without a fight. You hear Kalren respond. He just kind of laughs. Marin, there is no one here to help you, and you are no match for me. With this curse lifted, I can use all of my power. What do you do?
It was like Marin she actually sounds terrified.
She sounds like she's right. She sounds very intense. Kalren sounds like he's being very malicious. This is very bad. Lorcian went to sleep, but Zara, would you like an observer for this?
Yes, please.
Whoops, I turned off. Okay, so Veilwen, what do you do?
Veilwen immediately drops Kazua's Hari, exposing Beastone in the sling.
Okay.
Draws Mir Tenaster and dimension doors to the other side of the store.
Why didn't you just open the fucking door?
There's no time.
It'll be faster than you casting Dimension Door. It takes 6 seconds. The door's right fucking in front of you.
Can I change that?
Yes. Please.
Okay, thank you.
Instead of opening this door, I will open Magic Door.
Also, just for sake of reasoning, you don't know what's on the other side of this door. The room could have been shuffled around if they're fighting. So you could Dimension Door into like a table and just die. Just so you know. The door's not locked, so you can open it whenever you're ready.
With Mir Tenaster in hand, Beastone over her shoulder, Veilwen opens the door and rushes in.
Oh, you already killed him. He's dead.
You see Kalren, mostly undressed, laying completely flat on his back. So his you can see the top of his head is pointed toward the door. And then you see Marin, very barely dressed, I guess. Sitting on top of his lap, I guess. A blanket covers their lower half. And as you charge in, with your sword, armed and ready to fight, you see Kalren, he just, tilts his head up like this to, look at you. And you just hear Kalren's, uh-oh. And you see Marin, and her eyes just go wide, and her entire body just turns completely red. What do you do?
Change of plans, Beastone.
Veilwen, get out! Out!
Change of plans, Beastone.
This is Veilwen. On her way out, she pulled the hood over Beastone so he didn't see anything. Veilwen just stands there, just...
Oh, shit!
Veilwen just sits there with a stupefied expression on her face, just... Kalren was right, I do overreact.
Also, I should probably mention, Marin had a big fluffy tail, a big round foot, and little round ears on her head. Her hair was a darker brown and her eye color had changed.
Velen, her body turns to walk, her mind at the back. Like the body's moving on its own.
Are you gonna pick up Kazu's Howie?
Velen shifts over something and looks down and remembers that she herself, her armor and Under Armour was also melted. She basically like showed off to Kalren as well.
Oh man.
Velen just, her face completely red, just picks up the Harry in defeat and trudges back to her room. From where she is, can she hear anything?
No, we'll say no. Almost like all the rooms had been redesigned a little bit.
Velen, she reaches the middle of her room and
I'm no longer confused by mortal relations.
all the past conversations of mortal relations flew by.
All these squares make a circle.
Velen, she undoes the buckles to the golem sling, sending it on the floor.
With B still in it?
Well, like gently.
Oh, okay.
The tiredness sets in. She puts the Harry back on. Even though her armor and clothes were torn, she felt Kazua's kindness and care for her from.
A side note, his Howie does smell like maple. And it has, like, maple leaves, like, decorating it.
Beastone got stuck on the first floor.
Drops him through the floor.
Okay, I fixed it. or not.
No, it's right here. You said his
Okay.
height was too high. I think 20. Oh, no, it's supposed to put him on this floor.
15.
Yeah, 15. Do I have Lorcian on the wrong floor? No, I don't. He's over here.
No, I'm on the right one.
Velen, she takes her bag off and just flops onto the bed. As she fades off to sleep, she mutters to Beastone. Beastone, if I start attacking my friends and family when I wake up, do you have to go find Lorcian or Kalren?
But not Kuzo. Fuck Kuzo. Even though Kuzo's probably the only one who would have. Well, I guess Kalren would too. Sorry. Continue.
As Velen nestles into the Howery, she drifts off to sleep.
And how long will you sleep till? It is currently midnight as you go to sleep.
She'll sleep for 8 hours.
8 a.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. Cole, would you also like an observer for this?
Yes.
Observers are probably the best fucking thing I've added to this game.
I don't know. It's tied with leaving Marius leaving his fucking body.
Oh, I finished
Okay.
it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, the eyes!
Those fucking eyes.
I'll be taking that one too. I have them both saved.
Alright. Veilwen, your sleep, I think. Yes. Your sleep is disturbed as you hear a knock on the door. On your door.
Shifting on the bed, Velen partially pushes her head up. Yes? Who is it?
Wait, hang on, I need to make sure this is the right note. My apologies for bothering you, Miss Veilwen. I know it is late, but do you have a moment? I wish to discuss something with you. Discuss something with you. May I enter?
And it sounds like Kazwan.
Yeah, it's Kazo.
Velen sits up and the Howery on, she rubs her eyes. Yes, of course, come in.
Kazuo enters your room and closes the door behind him. A look of total seriousness on his face.
Are we supposed to see him?
Yes.
I don't see him. I don't see him.
I
Oh,
had it.
no, I do.
The thing with the levels is that sometimes, even if it's on the same floor as you, when I hide the token, it's it shows it as being visible, even though it's not. And sometimes I can't tell if I've hidden it or not. Anyways, you see him walk in. He kind of just like walks over to like your workshop here, like he's kind of almost like he's hesitating. You see him kind of like fiddle with like a random tool or something you have on the on the table. Yeah. Miss Veilwen, we have been friends for a while now, and you have been kind enough to allow me to stay here in your home, despite the trouble I have caused. However, you see, I feel that I can no longer consider you a friend.
And he said Miss Velen, right?
Yes. Every day, every minute, every second I spend with you becomes harder and harder to be your friend.
Velen rubs her eyes a few more times. Kazuo, are you? What do you mean? You're not joking, right?
I assure you, I am not joking at all. As he turns around and there is no shred of humor or comedy on his face. He is being absolutely dead serious.
What's wrong? Did I do something? What brought this on?
You've done.
It was too much for him. It was too much. He just couldn't.
What the fuck happened?
It was too much for him. He couldn't handle it.
My Discord updated. Discord is trying to save me.
At this point, only God can save you.
Turn that camera back on so I can see that solely that body again.
At this point, how many goddamn souls does he have?
No, you see, at the end of the session, he recollects it.
Oh, I see. So it's just like floating in atmospheric space.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you have done many things, Miss Veilwen. But after tonight, I feel it is too much for me to deal with, to handle. He, walks over to you.
Velen has a look of fear in her eyes.
Fear?
Nervousness.
Anxiousness?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to know, so I can phrase the next thing. Are you fear that he's gonna kill you?
No,
afraid
it's...
that he's gonna leave?
Yeah, afraid he's gonna leave.
Okay. Because if it's a fear he's gonna kill you, then I need to adjust a couple of things. I'm following the flow chart based on your reactions. Okay. Yeah. So. Yes, he says you've done many things. Then he walks over. Now he's standing in front of you. What do you do? So I think you're still facing the dresser, and so he's standing beside you.
Nirvan, this isn't you, right? Or is it?
I assure you, Miss Veilwen, Nirvan has no presence here.
Velen clutches the Hari tighter. But you weren't like this on the flight back. Did something change? I don't understand. Did my sister do something?
No, and I made this decision on the flight back.
But why didn't you say it then? Why did you do it at this hour?
Because this was not an easy decision to make. It goes against everything I believe I should do. But I cannot bear it any longer. He takes a step forward while you're still kind of trying to figure piece together your thoughts and trying to make sense of the situation. What's happening? He kind of braces your face, I guess. So he slides both of his hands along the cheeks like this, behind your hair, between your face and the hair. You understand what I'm trying to describe here?
Yeah.
He's doing the thing.
Yeah.
I can't do it to myself. I don't know. And
where's he forcing her to look?
At him. So when I wrote this scene, I figured you'd be standing up. So he basically has to break your neck. But we're gonna say that you turned a little bit, so you don't fucking snap your goddamn neck. Yes. So he tilts your face to, face him, and he's like staring right at you, direct eye contact. It was still a look of absolute seriousness on his face.
Veilwen stares into his eyes.
Miss Veilwen, I love you. Every time you smile, I fall further in love with you. I want you to be my sunbird. I love you more than you could ever fathom. And he goes in, and he gives you a kiss, like he kisses you. After a few long moments, he kind of, I guess you guys break the kiss, and he kind of leans back a little bit. A look of total euphoria now washes over his face. I do not wish to wait any longer. Let us bring Yuzaka and Hiromi into this world now. And he kind of pushes Veilwen down, or pushes you down onto the bed, climbs into the bed with you, and then he's now I guess crawling over top of you, and he leans in and kisses you again. This time for much longer.
Veilwen doesn't try to break the kiss, but she's
Hold on. Well, actually, no.
hesitating.
Go ahead.
But she's hesitating under his because he's pinning her down, right? Like leaning over her?
He's leaning her over, but not pinning her down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Veilwen, with her arm, she pushes his hands onto his shoulders and pushes him just a little bit away from her face to speak.
So as soon as you put your hand up to push him away, you wake up. You wake up to find yourself kissing Levy on her cheek, as she must have returned sometime after you'd gone to bed. Feeling you kiss her, and without the aid of her fur to absorb the touch, I guess, that's against her skin, she wakes up, kind of surprised. Oh, someone must have been having a good dream.
Levy, but no, hold on. Veilwen's eyes are wide and she's just stammering. So Levy was sleeping with Veilwen, right?
Yeah.
Veilwen tries to piece together. Veilwen rubs her eyes. No, Levy, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Veilwen holds a hand to her lips.
I think it's safe to say your nightmares have subsided.
Veilwen thinks back. Sort of, I guess? Levy, are dreams like these normal?
That depends. What kind of dream did you have? As she says with a very wide grin on her face, clearly as she already knows. Just a pretty solid idea.
Well, first it was Kazuha saying mean things to me and that he doesn't want to be my friend anymore. But then he said he wanted kids right now.
So, in other words, he said he didn't want to be your friend anymore because he wants to be your husband? Well, I mean, if this is your dream, then... Oh...
Oh, right. The change from friend to husband. Wait, wasn't there a stage before that? It's been a while.
Was there a stage for that? Yes, there is. I don't remember what it is, though.
Boyfriend.
Oh, right. I thought you meant, like, in his culture. Well, typically, yes. However, seems like, again, this was your dream, Phil. I'm no expert on dreams, but I'm pretty sure this was all... That entire thing was all made by you, by your mind. So, sounds to me... You just wanted to skip that middle stage.
No, certainly
You must have
not.
had one hell of a night. As all the memories of the previous night rushing back, Kazua's confession, well, actually, usually I'll tell you about that before I say that. So, the fight back, walking in on Marin and Kalren.
I heard Kazwa. I heard him say that he loved me. I didn't know what to do with myself, Levy. What should I have done?
Well, okay, first off, that's a huge step forward. Also, what did you do? Does he know? Does he know you know?
No, I was eavesdropping.
Who was he telling this to?
Kalren!
This cannot end well. Wait, you were trying to eavesdrop on Kalren?
Well...
He noticed you immediately, didn't he?
Yes.
Okay.
But Kazua didn't seem to know.
Okay. Well, first thing, how do you feel about him? Do you think if he loves you, is the feeling mutual?
Yes.
That was the right answer, because you wouldn't have been smooching on me.
Wait, that...
Smack you if you said no. People don't just have dreams like that about people that they don't like. Otherwise, you'd be having all kinds of dreams about the Groose. Of the same thing.
Oh, please don't mention that name again. Besides, he's felon that. She tightens her, right hand closed. Still like to get a bit of revenge. The next time I see him.
Okay, well, I'm gonna brush past that and on to the more important thing. Isn't this Kazua's? And she points to the Howry that you're still wearing.
Velen quickly, pulls it closed. But...
Your clothes. Why are you dressed like that under his? Oh.
Wait,
now the
no.
dream makes more sense.
No, Levy, it's not what you think. You have to believe me.
Velen, you can fool yourself, but you can't fool me.
What? No, Levy, I'm not fooling anyone.
Except yourself.
What? No. No, my clothes were melted by acid, and I just came home and went to sleep.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Your clothes were conveniently melted by acid, and then you came home and just suddenly, for no reason whatsoever, had Kazua's Haori on you?
Well,
She would know it's Haori. Kazua's jacket?
well, no, Kazuha he's a gentleman. He said, oh, he had seen me, and Velen pulls the Haori tighter. What? No, let me cut that out. It's not like that. I had no other clothes to get home in.
Okay, so you wearing Kazua's jacket. Alright, cool.
Have you smelled it? It smells wonderful. As Velen leans into Levy.
I bet it does.
It smells like maple.
Okay. I'm glad you are taking the time to bask in Kazua's scent.
Velen leans back. Wait, what? What do you mean? It
Well,
Oh,
it wouldn't make any sense to
wait.
you, but to us Worgen, usually, we try to... What's a good way to put this for your simple mind?
Levy?
We try to make sure we keep the scent of our mate on us.
Valen's eyes go wide. And this is only a Worgen thing, right?
Typically, it's a fondness thing, but I mean, we are best friends and we spend a lot of time together, so I wouldn't be surprised if some Worgen things have rubbed off on you.
I shouldn't be concerned, should I?
That's up to you.
So I should get this Haori back to him as soon as possible.
It's just that, I mean, that is one smell. You are just gonna have that scent stuck to you. Everyone
no,
that knows Kazuma is gonna know you smell like him.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I have to get this off. Not good.
So wait,
Velen.
does that mean you had... Please tell me at least Kazuma got you home, right? It'd be super weird if you're wearing Kazuma's jacket and, Kuzo or Lorcian is the one that brought you home.
No, of course not. Kazuha, we parted ways and he went to sleep on the roof.
I figured that much. How did you get here? Didn't you guys fly off?
Kazuha, he flew me home. And Kuzo flew Lorcian home.
Well, that's a funny image, but you guys left pretty late. So you finally went on a date with Kazuha.
I did? We were just... It was about a 2-hour way home from Eltalon Isle.
And you were flying on a moonlit, starry, clear night? Let me guess, he probably went a little bit slower? So it's just the two of you? If you're dressed like this and wearing his Haori, you probably weren't flying yourself?
Yes, he did say that, he wanted to fly a bit slower.
He said that he wanted to. He said that he's doing it because you were distressed when he used Nirvan's power.
Yeah, but Velen could still infer that it was something he was using. He was using that as a guise for.
Velen can assume that, sure. Substitute the actual meaning for another one, but I mean, I guess it still works.
Wait, no, it couldn't have been a date. I still don't think he knows what it means.
Does that matter? Just because he doesn't know what it means doesn't mean that's not what it was. I can say I don't know what your bed is, but that doesn't make it not a bed. Okay, simple way to determine this. 1, was it the two of you alone?
Yes. Well,
did it look like you two were enjoying it? Beastone doesn't count.
Oh, why not?
Isn't he imprinted with your soul or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just a robotic version of you.
Oh, right. That. And yes.
Okay, so sounds like it was a date. Were romantic feelings involved? The correct answer is yes, because you just told me. He said that he loved you. Not to you, but still there. I can only imagine you were being bashful.
Well, yeah, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, sounds like a date.
No, we didn't. I didn't ask, or he didn't ask.
So?
Wait, you can just go on a date without, asking?
I mean, more like you can spend time with somebody you're clearly in love with, and it could just end up being a date. You don't have to get all dressed up and go do specific things. I mean, you can, but you don't have to.
I see.
And again, considering your interesting awakening this morning, I can only assume that your date went well.
Lovey, I couldn't even look at him half of the time.
Yeah. Sounds like this was your first date. Well, aside from the one with the Groose.
No, that wasn't a date, Levy.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
Wait, so, when Valen woke up, did she actually kiss Levy, or was it just the cheek?
Yeah, you woke up with your face already pressed against her cheek.
Okay. Wait, Levy, did I give you my first kiss?
That's not how kissing works, for starters.
It's not?
And you kissed me on the cheek, and I was also asleep until you did that. So I would say no. That don't really count that.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what came over me.
Did you kiss Kazuo in your dream?
Levy, he kissed me.
Okay, and was it the same as how you kissed me?
No.
Then that would be your first kiss. Except when it happens in not a dream, then you can say it was your first.
Okay. I think I get it now.
Yeah, I think I get it too. So you had a date with Kazuo. You went to sleep in his clothes. Then you had a dream about him kissing you.
And I also saw, nothing.
Oh, you're not gonna get away that easily. Come on, spill it.
Hold on,
Spill it.
I have something to do. Let me,
Oh, that's
I'll-
unfortunate.
Veilwen tries to crawl away.
Levy does not let you.
No, Levy, please don't. It's too embarrassing. I can't. I can't face my sister anymore.
Oh no, what happened? What did you do?
Nothing. I have to go.
Fine, I'll just go ask Mary.
Oh no. Hold on, Levy, please don't. Okay, fine,
No,
you win.
You know what kind... Okay, that was easy. All right.
So I came upstairs. I heard Karen and Marin, they were being hostile to each other.
Oh no. No, they
I was-
weren't. Oh, Veilwen, I already oh no. What did you do?
I also might have flashed Karen.
Yeah, okay, but that's not the main point of this issue, is it?
No,
Because I have to, if they were doing what I think they were doing, then Kalren wasn't the only one there. Lorcian's like laughing his ass off, so he had to mute himself. I can only assume that's what that is.
what do you mean
No.
wasn't the only one there?
I was putting away my chips, and I didn't want to eat the crinkle.
Sorry, Marsky, say that again?
What do you mean, they weren't the only ones there?
No, he wasn't the only one there,
Oh, okay.
is what she said.
I don't... Look, Levy, moral relations, my head is a mess. I don't... My sister had
Locked
ears
in
and a
on-
tail.
Oh wow, she actually... I didn't know she still had that. But you walked in on them. Didn't you knock first?
No, it sounded like my sister was in trouble.
While your care for your sister is admirable. Oh no. Oh no, Veilwen.
Levy, what should I do? I don't think I can leave my room anymore.
I don't think you can leave your room anymore either.
And this is how Veilwen was stopped being in the campaign, and Mary's had to make a new character.
Oh. I'm speechless, Veilwen. Of all the airheaded things you could do. You walked in on your sister. And Kalren. Oh, jeez.
I feel awful. It was their first night with their future ahead of them. We removed Kalren's curse.
I don't... Oh, with their future... That's what you mean. Okay, I understand. I don't think that's, like... I don't think their future being ahead of them is even remotely important in this situation.
What? But but we've changed the future with Yusaka.
Yeah, but I don't
Okay.
think that matters to them in that particular moment.
Oh, right.
Now, let me ask you this: Kalren's been gone for a while, right? But it sounds like pretty much the entire time we were in Aether.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the future being ahead of them had anything to do with this. I'm sure if Kalren had come back, regardless if the curse was broken, that probably still would have happened. But since you're too afraid to leave your room, I'm not too afraid to leave your room, so I'm gonna go see if Aaron will let me borrow that mask.
Wait, what? Let me, come back!
She has already abandoned you.
Velen she flops back under her bed and screams into her pillow.
Please don't actually.
Oh,
thank you.
how could I have done something so embarrassing?
With that, let us take 5. Actually, no. Let's jump down to the main floor with Lorcian and Kuzo. We'll start with Kuzo. Kuzo, you are awakening or are you sleeping in?
I'm awakening.
Okay.
I cannot switch back to that scene because Observer is taking priority apparently.
Yeah.
Right, you can't jump to the floors. Only I can do that.
There we go. What? That was weird. Okay.
Oh, did you see all the floors on top of each other?
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. That's what I see every time I jump between tokens. I think if you guys have multiple control tokens, pressing tab cycles through them.
Okay. Hopefully... nothing else is burnt down. Go check that. What else I missed?
And while Kuzo's making his way to the wherever he's going, Zyroth or Lorcian.
Lorcian is gonna open the door,
Kuzo, you can keep going.
close the door, and then head out.
Cole opened the door immediately after you closed it.
Oh.
That was
okay. Nothing
Oh,
fire in here anymore. That's good.
Good morning.
Oh, you're awake already. I mean, you'd still be asleep.
Sort of.
Yeah. No, hey, buddy. What's up?
Sounds like, well, actually, never mind. You guys weren't there. Never mind.
Okay. What do you think that was about?
The world may never know.
Okay. Well. Wonder if Veilwen made it back safely.
I'm sure she's fine. She's probably still asleep.
We don't even know if she got back.
I think it's safe to say that.
Oh, shit, that was scary. I almost deleted the entire map.
Oh.
Oof.
I think it's safe to say that, if she did make it back, do you really want to go knock on the door? I mean, Kazuha could be in there for all we know.
I could be where?
Oh. Already waking up Veilwen.
Oh.
Okay, you two made it back safely, so that's good.
I'm sure she's up, but I can go see if she's awake.
Alright.
What have I done? Oh, I should probably take a long rest. That's what I should do.
Yeah, make sure all of you take long rests.
I'm gonna go back downstairs and continue from where I left yesterday.
Oh, yeah,
Lorcian,
finish
you
it.
hear, what? Actually, no, never mind. You don't hear that. Never mind. I'll do it later.
Alright.
Alright, just don't mess with the rock.
I forgot to do that.
What happened?
Kazuo just flew through Veilwen's room like half a second.
I was positioning a token because I forgot the stairs were on the other side of Veilwen's room. Also, this house is so fucking huge.
Lorcian's gonna hit in, close the door behind him, and then start heading downstairs.
Alright, Veilwen, you hear, like, a knock on the door.
Yes, who is it?
Oh, Miss Veilwen, it's just me.
Velen sits up. Come in.
One second, I gotta find the thing.
But at the mention of come in, she
Ha! Interesting choice.
realizes she realizes her current attire.
As he opens, you see the doorknob turn with the click of the ratchet, and then the door slowly creaks open. It's like you're like bullet time.
No, hold on, Kazuo. Velen quickly pulls the Harry closer over herself.
Oh, my apologies, Miss Veilwen. He back.
Wait. Sorry, Kazuo, I forgot. Hold on. Sorry. Did you need something?
Do you want him to be in the room or not?
In.
Okay. My apologies for bothering you, Miss Veilwen. But if you've a moment, I wish to discuss something with you. Ever get that feeling of deja vu? The answer is yes. Yes, you do. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know I was rhyming those words.
Velen looks down at Beaston to see if he's reacting to anything normally. Or what's he doing?
Standard Beastone things, just kind of sitting there on the floor.
Of course, Kazuo. Could you close the door?
Oh, actually, shit. You know what? Never mind. This scene doesn't happen. I lied. Sorry.
Shit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, what?
I
Okay.
scrolled down too much. There's a whole other piece that has to happen before this makes any sense. Never mind.
Okay.
So instead, he knocks on the door, and Miss Veilwen, are you awake? It seems that Kuzo and Lorcian are looking for you.
Yes, I'm awake, Kazuo. Thank you for letting me know.
Of course. And you hear him walk off. I was reading the notes, and I'm like, wait, why would he? This doesn't make any sense. Why would I have him sit? Oh, there's a whole other piece that's missing. That's why it doesn't work. Gotcha.
He flies through the other end of the room. God, that is so funny.
This is Cole's fault, probably.
Probably.
So we'll just jump down, or jump over to Kuzo. He's just chilling, right?
He's waiting for the others to get up, or Fallon to get up.
Alright, let's jump into
Yes.
the basement with Lorcian. What's Lorcian doing?
Basically what Kuzo just told him to do every day.
You're gonna kick off the morning. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so you pick up the wrenches. Same thing as before. Athletics.
21.
21. Nice. You were able to do your 25 reps. Con save.
11.
However, it leaves you incredibly exhausted.
Alright. Lorcian will set the wrenches down and begin to go back upstairs.
The fuck was
What
that?
the fuck? Was that
What
a horror
happened?
movie creak?
Yes, apparently the Blair Witch is trying to break her way into my hidey hole.
Oh no, it's just Ake here.
Same difference, right?
Oh my god, I should have called the quest the Cosmic Witch Project.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
Next chain.
Ad Astra Abyssosque is still better. Right, Cole?
Next one in the chain. God.
See, now Mary knows
Lorcian-
where that name comes from now, too.
Oh, he
Lorcian
does?
is going to clean himself yet again so he's not tracking the shit everywhere upstairs.
Damn, I was really
And
hoping you'd out yourself by forgetting that. Put Kaz over here.
no, I should no. Lorcian's start walking towards him before he just start heading away.
Okay. I understand.
Yes, good. I'm glad that you do.
Kuzo is waiting for the others?
Yep.
Alright, so let's jump upstairs to Veilwen. This is gonna be a Talara household episode, isn't it?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Actually, before Veilwen does anything, let us take 5. Alright, so Veilwen.
Felton turns to Beastone. Beastone, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I can ever face Marin again. And if I do, she'll probably kill me. But if I stay here, she'll probably kill me anyway.
Should I stay or should I go?
Thank you, Beastone. I know you always want to come with me, but I don't know where we'd go if we left. Well, I mean that'd work, but I don't want to. I don't know if I have what it takes to be a wanderer like Kazuha. Anyway, yes, you're right. I should probably
I'm just gonna
fix
go ahead
this.
and send you these, because just so you know what the gestures are. These are the only emotions I can have him show. Just so you know.
I love this type of fucking conversation that Marius is going on himself with.
What it's like when I have my NPCs talk to each other. There
No, but like no context, just beep boop bop.
Anyways, so Veilwen.
Phone. She takes the Howery off and lays it on the edge of her bed.
Okay.
She begins taking off her damaged armor and clothing.
As you adjust the Howery to take it off, another like burst of maple scent just kind of comes off of it, and you're immediately like just reminded of the dream. For in the dream you could also smell that smell, that smelly smell, that smells smelly.
Oh.
Yeah, you bit your ass and do a memory association.
With the Howery still in her hands, well, she pauses. She goes into a slight daze at the smell of maple, thinking back to the wonderful and confusing dream she had with Kazuan. After a moment, she shakes herself. No, I shouldn't. I can't wear this anymore. It'd be so embarrassing if someone pointed out that I smell like Kazuo. Veilwen sets the Harry down. She swings her legs over the side of the bed and stands up. She begins taking off her armor and clothing and changes into her pajamas. Veilwen reaches into her bag and pulls out a sheet of leather, and she uses mending to repair the armor.
Okay. You mend the armor with the same leather you used to craft it. Nope, you crafted the armor, right?
Veilwen refitted it, so some of it was made, some of it's original.
Yeah, okay. It's fine. It's patchy because it's random brown patches, but yeah.
And then Veilwen...
Sorry, Cole, I'm more alarmed that there's a portion of this video that's been played already. ASMR beating you until you sleep. That's what Cole sent me, a screenshot of a video, and half of the video's already been played.
It's YouTube snitching on Cole.
No, it's a fucking...
Cole snitching on Cole, what are you talking about?
It posted its stuff. Try some kid.
Veilwen reaches into her bag and pulls out her what was left of another destroyed outfit, and she begins using it to mend the undersuit.
Okay. So your underclothing, your undershirts and stuff is patchy but fixed. I think. Depends if the whatever, it's not important.
Veilwen changes into her regular attire and turns to Beastone.
You tell anyone about
Beast.
this and you're a paperweight.
Jeez. Beastone, I think we have to lay low for a while in our own house. Because if Marin...
to make him beep or something.
if Marin finds me, I'm dead meat.
Give me a minute, I gotta play Where's Waldo, where the fuck my soundboard is. I turned the opacity way too low, and now I can't find it if I'm not mousing over it. It's somewhere. It's hiding. It is hiding on me. Okay, just pretend he's beeping and booping, because, Jesus Christ, I don't know where the board is. Oh, I found it. Here we go.
You're right. If Marin catches me, I probably should be wearing my armor. It might help. Maybe not. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, Beastone. I don't even know if I can face Kalren as well. Oh, no. Beastone, certainly he wouldn't, he wouldn't be mad. No, after I interrupted their night, oh no.
When you think back to the scene of the night, it's just you remember it very vividly. I'm not even gonna make you roll for this. I bet you wish I'd make you roll for this. That's when you want the nat one. No, you remember it very vividly, almost like you want to study what was going on. Kalren's response is he was just kind of tilted his head, just looked at you, he's like, "Uh-oh." Marin, on the other hand, she like her whole body, because you could see everything. Her everything turned red. Also, she had a really big, fluffy, round tail and round, fuzzy ears. I'm using your Veilwen's taste for fluffy, soft things to make this memory really stick.
Right, Beastone. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
This hole in my foot, where did it come from? I would have to play Marin explaining all of it. Fuck.
They used to play yourself. Oh.
Okay, Beastone. Now, remember, we have to be quiet, and we have to sneak out without anyone seeing us. Svelin picks up Beastone and heads for the door.
Okay.
As Velen stands at the door, she casts invisibility on herself.
Okay. Unnecessary, but okay. Oh, this is gonna be good.
No, I can't. This is.
Lorcian, what level Archmage are you? 4?
2. But hold on.
Nah.
I need to check.
I'll be nice. I'll say no one detects Velen casting the spell.
Yeah, 2.
If Lorcian was level 5 Archmage, he would sense it. Okay. You've made yourself invisible.
Velen quietly opens the door and sneaks out. Should I roll stealth?
Sure. Oh my god. Nice.
Oh!
So as you open the door, you see Kalren standing in front of the door, his arm up like he was about to knock, but you've already opened the door. So in the middle of his swing, he just bonks you right on the forehead because he can't see you.
Ow!
Death.
Velen? Why are you invisible?
Velen tries to squeeze past him without saying anything.
As you try to squeeze past, he's clearly staring right at you.
Velen tries to leave.
Okay, good talk, I guess. Breakfast is ready. You can actually squeeze past.
Yeah, you can move through a front of the square, Marius, remember.
Wait, don't, Kalren, don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anyone what.
Uh,
You're invisible.
Yeah, I have to get out of here.
Why?
Marin,
You.
Marin is gonna, she's gonna, kill me.
She's not gonna kill you. Oh my god! By the 12. To be fair, it was her fault. She was supposed to lock the door. But... this is not... Mary's having just as hard a time with this as you are.
Wait, she's not, gonna come after me?
Why would you come after you? She can barely face you.
I see.
Weren't you squeezing past him?
Well, she like, once he said that, she stopped.
Oh.
Or once he said breakfast was ready.
You said you...
She said, I said she was trying to, and then...
I thought you said that you did. Okay. So these positions are accurate?
Yeah.
You tried to squeeze past him while you were like 5 feet away from him?
Kalren, what should I do then?
I mean, I don't know. Usually talking to her would probably be a good starting point.
But what would I say? What do we talk about?
Don't ask me. This is something the two of you gotta figure out.
I'll think of something then. Again, I'm terribly sorry for, interrupting the way I did.
Hey, it's not your fault. You're kind of, you're a little too innocent, so I'm not surprised you didn't really understand what was happening. As he, like, walks away. You're still invisible, by the way.
Okay, Beaston, let's go, see how Marin's, taking it. Isabel begins sneaking around trying to find her sister.
Let's jump downstairs, to Lorcian and Kuzo. Lorcian's in the basement, right? No, he's in the
No, I am in the bathroom.
Alright, so Kuzo and Kazo, I guess. Actually, Kuzo, since you're sitting by the door, you hear Canuck at the door.
Oh please, oh please, oh please.
Oh. I don't think has one of them.
What the fuck do you
Get it.
mean, oh please? What are you expecting?
I want Groose. I'm gonna be real.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Yeah, oh,
8. Just 8.
Can I preemptively cry?
I rolled an 8. So, or is it a 6? No, it's an 8.
Mary's face. He's frozen in fear. He's actually frozen in fear.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hunter, what have you done?
Oh,
It's not what I've done.
that. All right.
It's not what I've done. It's what needed to be done.
Anyways, Kuzo, you hear a loud knock on the door.
Go see who it is.
Fucking Marius almost dies.
I should have waited till he took a swig and then said that.
Kuzo opens up the door. Yes. Who is? Oh,
I definitely.
hey, Skadi. What's up?
So he doesn't know what's happening. Kuzo. I see, everyone's made themselves at home at, and she, like, cranes her neck looking up Veilwen's new abode.
Yeah, it's amazing here. Like,
I don't doubt it. Is she, I moved Kuzo.
Who is this?
Skadi.
Okay.
Don't worry, Grease is coming.
Thank you.
I have to, don't worry.
Thank you.
But he's coming.
Oh.
It was already planned for him to be here anyways.
Oh.
So what's
Skadi,
up?
like, takes off her shoes. Is, Marin, Veilwen, and Kalren around?
I think Marin and
This will prevent Veilwen from trying to escape.
I think Marin and Karen are upstairs still. I think that one's waking up.
Actually, yeah, never mind. Oh, okay, perfect. I will wait here until they come down.
Alright.
Oh, hey, I see, Isn't that the young samurai we met on the beach?
You just need in. Yeah, that is.
I understand. Not good for Veilwen.
Only if Marius knew what we were talking about.
I know, right? Speaking of Marius, let's jump back to Veilwen. Veilwen, in the meantime, Lorcian, you can come out of the shower whenever you're ready.
Alright. I just want to stand there so it, for a while.
Yep, that's good.
Veilwen begins sneaking down the steps.
You see Lorcian make his way down the hall, his tails and fur freshly frizzed from the shower.
Veilwen will sneak to this room and try to open the door quietly.
Okay. Open the door. Lorcian, you hear the door open because of your anime ears. There's no one there.
Lorcian is going to turn around and look at the door.
The door slowly closes.
Also, are you carrying B-Stone?
Yes.
You don't need to tell me. I already know.
As long as it's on the target person. Never mind. Okay, we're good. I thought maybe you'd be able to see
No.
see B-Stone floating around because he's another entity. He's not an object.
It'd be hilarious, but no.
You're right there, Cole?
I was just imagining Biso just bobbing up and down in the air.
That would be funny, but it would screw Marius over in the long run.
Veilwen reaches the next door. She tries the same. Quietly opening it. This isn't gonna work.
Veilwen Action Mirrors as a player does not know where all these doors lead. This one I didn't plan. Uh-oh.
Oh, am I out of range? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, now you're not.
Fuck.
Lorcian is a pretty steady, constant source of, I think it's illusion? Yeah, illusion magic.
Hang on. I want to do something.
Okay. Oh no. Might have a thing for this thing. Okay.
Would I be able to tell who is actually casting this? As I've been with Veilwen for quite some time, I would know her magical signature by now.
Then yes.
Veilwen.
Swellen turns around.
What are you doing with the hand?
No, I just used to close the door.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing? Why are you invisible?
No response.
Lorcian is just gonna.
You see the source of illusion magic move.
Lorcian's body is just going to follow the source, and it's just going to be like, I wonder where it could have gone.
Veilwen makes a break for the door behind him.
Lorcian will step in the way.
I wonder.
If you try to go out the other door, I will dispel you.
Lorcian is stronger than Veilwen. Impressive.
Veilwen.
What? You wouldn't dispel me? Would you?
Are you? We're in the house, and you won't tell me what you're doing, so I can only assume that you're trying to sneak around.
She's in her own house, not telling you what she's doing.
I mean, yeah, but like
the house. What is
the house?
Or is it a communist?
Our house. What are you actually doing?
No, okay, fine. I can't face my sister again, Lorcian.
What? Sorry, what did Veilwen do with the Howery?
It's still on her bed.
Okay. Oh, I see. You left it on the bed. Noted.
And there goes the soul out of his eyes.
He had to wipe it, left a bit behind. You can't face your... Lorcian's gonna start whispering. Can't face your sister. Why?
Is he whispering out of courtesy or out of fear?
out of courtesy.
You remember that time when I flew into Kuzo and Risa?
Uh-huh.
And they were mortal relations?
They were mortal relations, like as a concept? I would have gone with being intimate, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you walk. Oh.
They weren't sleeping like Kuzo and Marisa.
Oh.
Lorcian, I need a new place to live. Can you help me?
Hard.
Already on it.
Yeah. What do you mean a new place to live? Hang on, you don't need a new house.
But I can't. I mean, Kalren said I should just talk to her, but I can't.
Veilwen, you should just talk to her.
Well,
You talked to Kuzo afterward.
Why you gotta phrase it like that?
I talked to Kuzo?
Yeah, from what you explained, we walked. You
Kuzo is so insignificant to Fel. She can't remember if she's ever spoken to him.
Whoops.
When you walked in on them, you still spoke to him afterward.
Oh, oh, right. I see what you mean. Sorry. Yeah, but Kuzo and Risa, they had their clothes on.
You don't know that. They were under blankets the whole time. All you saw was like the top of Mars's head and Kuzo's arm when he grabbed you.
Lorcian's gonna put a hand on Veilwen's shoulder. I would offer to talk with you about this, but you see, I don't want in any of what Marin's gonna say. So it's best if you just go talk to her. She's not gonna do anything to you because you're her sister.
You're not gonna help me?
How can I help you? Explain to me how I can actually help you.
Defeat her. And that was the end of Lorcian.
So time to make a new sheet.
I see.
If you have any way, I will tell you why it's a bad idea.
Okay. I was trying to go see how she was doing without her knowing, and then decide from there.
Why does that matter?
Because I thought she was gonna kill me this morning, but she hasn't yet. And then Kalren said she's Marin doesn't know how to face me either right now.
Look, if I found you this easily, you think you can hide from Marin? She's your sister.
Yeah, I know. No point in trying to hide in this household. Everyone cheats.
Yeah. She already knows where you're at anyway, and Lorcian's gonna actually finally point out the observer on the ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
The Watchers?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So in the ceiling, Veilwen, you see there is what almost looks like Beastone's eye, but a little bit smaller. And it's just in the ceiling. Think like when you go to like Walmart and they have like those security cameras. They're like little domes. Yeah, it's that. But blue.
Wait, have those always been there?
Yeah.
Wait. The first time Levy saw Beastone, she freaked out, but was glad that his eye was missing. So Veilwen turns to Beastone, realizes she can't see him. Can you see yourself or not?
Generally,
when you're invisible.
When you're the caster of the spell, anything that you've made invisible that is on your person, you can still see.
They're called observers, right? Or watchers?
They're called watchers. Observers are the tokens I use for you guys. So the observers are a meta object.
They're called watchers. So I assume, well, they watch.
Given the context of what this conversation is about, that's a weird thing to say.
Hold on, Lorcian. Why are you telling me this? Like, shouldn't Marin or Kalren have told me?
I figured Marin and Kalren already thought that you knew. Considering Lorcian is going to point in random directions around Veilwen, trying to find out where Beastone actually is.
Lorcian, you're not gonna. This wasn't something I was supposed to learn about, was it?
What do you mean?
You're not gonna get in trouble for telling me something they might have not wanted me to know.
I don't really
I hope
care.
not. I don't care. Okay. Kill Lorcian. Got
they
it.
would have.
Who told you?
Take care.
I see. That makes sense. Are you okay with them, or because
Okay with who?
I'm sure they're there for our safety.
I was mostly saying that to you so that you could confer that they were watching you as you moved around the house, invisible. So Mary could find you if she really wanted to.
As it, like, in Veilwen's head, she has invisibility in her room.
Veilwen, as she ends invisibility, she's looking at Lorcian with like wide eyes.
Are Lorcian is just going to widen his eyes back at her.
So they've been watching the whole time.
I think it's more a. I don't think you can be attuned to that many objects
You don't
to
need be
actively watch them all.
attuned to them.
Oh, Lorcian, he doesn't know about the the technology shit.
That's true.
Yeah.
I see. Now I don't know what to do.
Well, how about go talk to Marion?
Hold on. There has to be another way.
And why are you so worried anyway? Lorcian is then going to lean in close and whisper, "Were you being naughty?"
That threw me through a loop. All right, hold on. What do you mean by naughty? I don't understand.
Lorcian is just going to pat her on the shoulder a few times.
I feel like I should be mad right now.
You should.
Why? Answer my question.
Ask Marion.
Oh my god. No, I've changed my mind. I can't do it, Lorcian.
Well, there's only one way to go. Well, there's two ways, but I tend to make a lot of noise whenever you try to push past me.
You just hear Lorcian scream, "Don't touch me! Don't call him to come back!"
Lorcian, I think I can take you over my sister. No offense.
That's okay. Because whenever I make noise, your sister's gonna know you're here anyway.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be mad at me then.
No, she wouldn't be mad at you.
Lorcian's escape
I don't know if you would do that or not.
Oh, he's calling your bluff.
There you two are.
Shh, quiet.
Now, when you got a visitor.
Yeah, she's hiding from Aaron.
What?
But
Why?
don't say it so loud, Kuzo. Stop.
Oh, but it's got you so. Why do I smell maple?
That's a great question.
No reason. Don't say it. Don't mention it. Anyway, this visitor, who is it?
It's Skadi.
Really?
Yeah. Come on. It's waiting at the front door.
Oh, all right. Hold on.
Seriously.
Says
Why
the
the
stone
fuck
tone.
do I smell maple?
No.
You're a new air freshener or something? What?
That's
No,
a great question.
Kuzo, it's nothing.
It's not.
Anyway,
Oh, it's coming from you. Veilwen, did you roll around in a tree or something?
no, Kuzo.
Yes,
Stop.
actually.
Oh, wait, no, that's right. She did.
She did.
Remember, she had all those branches.
Yeah,
in her
when
hair.
Kazuma confessed. That Cole still doesn't know about.
Oh my god.
He doesn't know what happened there because he wasn't there.
Well, no, we got there whenever Veilwen was pulling branches out of her hair.
We got muted at the end there.
I deafened him.
Or at least
No,
I did.
well,
Keep Cole out of the context. It's fine. It's fine.
oh,
Anyway.
okay.
Ugh. Come on. I don't know why you're. I'm sure the context will probably pop up eventually. So it's Skadi.
What?
I'll give it about a minute.
I love how much faith Kuzo has that Veilwen is just gonna slip up and it'll come out anyways. He doesn't need to ask because he knows it's gonna come out anyway.
Kuzo just knows, like, it's either going to be her or somebody else around here is going to give context to what the fuck's going on. Ugh.
So as you approach down the hall, you see Skadi getting rather chatty with Kazuha. Mary's just gonna move your face at me, but not actually give me anything to work with. Alright, cool.
As Veilwen approaches, it's an odd feeling. The way Skadi is conversing with Kazuha,
She's being very friendly. You know what I mean?
overly friendly.
You could say that. As Kazuha is wearing a very thin shirt, because you have this Howery upstairs on your bed. I should actually make a note that it's on the bed.
Veilwen approaches.
I will award 10 XP to whoever can guess why it's significant that the Howery's on the bed.
Because it makes it look like
sad-
Kazuha stayed up there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Say that again?
It makes it look like Kazuha stayed up there. In the bed.
Wrong.
Oh, alright.
I mean, that's technically true, but not the reason it's so significant. Anyone
Could
else
imply
wanna
that-
try?
Could imply that Veilwen and Kazuha up all night to get lucky. Damn it. Okay.
Same thing.
Ah, fuck.
You want to take? No one can think about it.
Culturally significant?
No.
Like, no.
That Veilwen took it on purpose, like as Levy talked about.
Nope. All of these things are valid, but not the right answer. It's really got everyone bamboozled.
Signifies that he's mine, back off. No?
I mean, it can, but no.
Is it as simple as, the girlfriend taking the hoodie all the time?
I mean, that's in essence what that was, but no.
Okay.
Valid, but not the answer I'm looking for. All of you are raising valid points that can apply to the situation, but not the answer I'm looking for.
Fuck. What the fuck is this?
Maris is really racking his brain trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, I guess you'll just have to wait and see, and then it'll click, and you're gonna literally stand up and kick your own ass. Alright. Anyways. You were saying about how Veilwen, I think, was trying. You were overly describing Veilwen being jealous. I think that's where you were going with that. If I'm wrong, by all means, continue. No, not if, just continue.
Hello, Skadi. It's been a while.
Oh, Veilwen! Oh, you seem different somehow. Anyways. You see Skadi, she's like...
Is there anything... is there anything I can help you with, Skadi?
Oh, yes, I was looking for, well, you and your sister. And Kalren, if he's around.
Yes, they're both here. Would you like a private place to talk, or should I just bring them out?
You could just bring them out, it's nothing that important.
Alright. I'll be right back.
As you turn to leave, she, like, immediately, like, turns back to Kazuha, and you take note, like, they both have white hair and, like, red eyes. You hear Skadi say to Kazuha, well, are you, settling into the city life? You are, quite a formidable samurai. You could, really fit in at the palace.
And Veilwen was already in the process of leaving, right?
Yep. Nope, too far. You get to about here by the time she finishes saying that. And without any hesitation, Kazuha says, thank you, but I am quite alright. Just staying here and traveling with these friends. You get like a flashback to Altalon Isle and how quickly, like a snake, he responded to Kalren's question. Same level of stoicism and response time. This time though, he's declining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Veilwen smiles as she enters the room.
And now you can enter the room.
Kalren, do you know where Marin is?
Oh, she's in the kitchen. She was getting breakfast ready for everybody. Run.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Skadi's here, to see, us, as well as you and Marin.
Good enough for me.
Levy, could you, help me, face my sister?
Oh, of course, Veilwen. does not fill you with confidence at all. In fact, the opposite. As Levy just gets up. Hey, Marin, your sister
Wait,
wants
hold
to
on.
talk to you.
No, let me.
She walks by, Pat Pat's like just hand on the shoulder. There you go.
Levy, where are you going?
Those just watching this go down. It's like,
Oh yeah, because you're standing in the fucking entrance, so you just see it all playing out.
It's like Kuzo's watching a sitcom.
what the
Anyways,
fuck is happening with
Veilwen.
Veilwen?
Oh, yeah, you'll find out here in just a few seconds.
Marin like slowly like you see like she like peers around the corner.
Vaughn, she turns to Beastone.
We're
She
gonna need
whispers.
a bowl for this one.
Okay, Beastone, I'm sorry, but I think this might be it. Just know that I love you, Beastone. She sets him down and pushes him towards everybody's peering in.
Kuzo was the first one just watching it go down as Veilwen walked off.
Yeah, at least the other
George
one's trying to hide.
Lorcian is going to give Kalren an illusionary bowl.
While I don't like what this implies, Lorcian, I do understand it. He starts mixing the illusionary bowl.
Go on, Beastone. I'll. You'll be well looked after.
Are you telling him to run? Okay. He immediately fucking just runs.
Run, Beastone! Oh, that is fucking great.
Although he's a machine, so he'll just cling to the wall here. Like a security camera. As Marin comes out of the kitchen as you set Beastone free. She cannot make eye contact with you. She's like pulling the fan and like looking away. She gets about this close. What's up, Veilwen? Her face is beet red.
Vaughn turns to look at Marin, but quickly stops and also avoids eye contact. All right, Marin. How are you doing?
What do you mean, Veilwen? I'm fine.
That's good to hear. About last night.
Anyways.
I'm sorry for not knocking.
Right, it's not your fault. I should have locked the door. I didn't think you had returned.
I
So soon.
I was worried. From what you and Kalren were saying, I thought you were in danger, and
Oh, by the 12, you heard that too. Your face turns redder. She looks further away. That one's back was like turned to her, right? She did
Yes.
it again! I love that because it panned my camera to it too.
Yeah.
Sorry, you say Veilwen's back is turned to Marin?
Well, no, she's looking away, but facing.
Okay, so she's like starting like here somewhere. God damn it, here somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't realize that mortal relations were like that.
I guess that's on us. Probably should have explained that to you when you were younger.
So it's normal to be hostile to each other?
We weren't. Oh, we weren't being hostile to each other. We should talk about this later. What is it you needed?
Right. Skadi came to see us, and she wanted to talk to you. And Kalren.
Oh, okay, Skadi. Well, that's unusual. Let's go see what she needs. And she like very quickly topples off. As everyone over here sees Marin approaching and decides it's probably a good idea to scatter.
Yeah, Lorcian now has his own bowl.
I just watched everyone just explode away. It was great.
Yeah. Lorcian is just going to kind of lead here. He has his own bowl now.
As Vaughn enters the room, she looks around to see what everyone's doing.
Kazua is minding his own business, sitting on the bench. Lorcian is mixing an illusionary bowl. Kuzo's fucked off.
Kuzo's just in the distance.
He was eavesdropping.
Kuzo's doing the feign or like look away, just.
Yes, this bowl is made of wool.
Actually, this bowl is made of illusion. Yes, this bowl is made of photons.
And what's Levy doing?
She's not even hiding the fact she was eavesdropping. She's just like.
Vaughn returns to Skadi. Beastone in hand.
Now that everyone's finally gathered, well, you three, and she points to Marin, Kalren, and Veilwen, she hands each of you a little envelope. These are invitations to the palace. Tomorrow, at 8 p.m., 8 in the evening, the palace is having a masquerade ball. Now, each of you can bring one guest. Formal attire, and of course you'll need a mask. Let's see. Now, obviously I will be performing, but surprisingly, my sister will also be performing. Ever since we went to the beach, and she like glances at Kalren and then at Veilwen, Lily took a real interest in singing, and she's been practicing since. Her singing's improved, not by much. Although it was like a miracle. She said she wished upon a shooting star, and she wished that her singing would improve. And now, I might even say she's a better singer than I am. Seemingly overnight, she gained such an incredible talent. I'm so proud of her. She's come such a long way. And to celebrate, Mother wanted to have this ball, and she will be performing. Marin, looks at Veilwen, and then to Kalren. Vera does look excited, and she looks at Veilwen, and Veilwen's hair that has become unkempt, has been unkempt for such a long time. Well, if we're gonna go attend this ball, Veilwen, we gotta do something about your hair. It's a mess.
I can comb it. As Veilwen, she pushes it out of her eyes to see.
Cassidy just kind of chuckles as his sight is blocked. Also, he's still not wearing his hair. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you a haircut again. Just like when you were younger.
A what?
A haircut? Oh, please don't have Veilwen not know what that was. Come on.
Yeah. Lorcian's just going to do these scissor motions with his hand.
I vaguely remember, but wait.
Marin kind of grabs her hair the same way you did when Kaz was staring at you, and it's this, it's messy, so we're going to clean it up.
The hair grows?
Oh, what happened to you, Veilwen? This is the
okay. Well, this is it Skadi? This is already more than the Princess of the Zornalka can deal with, so I am going to take my leave, and I hope to see you guys at the ball tomorrow evening. Formal attire is required, and you still in mask, but you guys can bring a guest. And she leans back in, and staring right at Veilwen, or a date, and leaves.
Whenever Veilwen said that, ask if hair grows, I was so close to have Lorcian cast Bless on her. Bless you, Veilwen. Bless you.
I don't get it, but okay.
Yeah.
It's a southern thing.
Bad pun.
No, it's a southern thing. But okay.
And so, now that you have all received invitations from Skadi, you have now all started the quest Masquerade.
Were Kuzo and Lorcian invited?
Okay, so Veilwen has received the quest Masquerade. Lorcian and Kuzo were not invited, only the Talaras were, and Kalren. But each one of you can bring a guest.
I'm gonna go ask her if Lorcian and Kuzo could come.
Each of you can bring a guest.
3 invites, 3 guests. 1 invite.
Yeah, I'm confused. Because she handed one to Marin, one to Kalren, and one to Veilwen.
Yes, that's 3 invites.
And each of them can bring a...
Yes, each of them can bring a guest. And
So Marin is bringing Lorcian and Kalren's bringing Kuzo?
You don't know that. We don't know who's going to...
That can work.
I
don't understand what the problem is.
So they do have invites.
Who?
No.
Lorcian and Kuzo.
No,
we don't have invites, but we have a potential way there.
Lorcian can attend as Marin's guest. Kalren can attend as Kuzo's guest.
You mean the other way around.
Kaz will probably... Whatever. What did I say? Whatever.
Marin.
Kaz will probably attend as Veilwen's guest. In total, that allows for everyone except Levy to go. Or someone chooses not to go. Kazmo doesn't go and Levy goes instead. Or Kuzo chooses not to go and Kalren takes Levy. Or whatever. I don't understand what's your confusion is confusing me.
They're not gonna. Marin and Kalren each got individual invites.
Shh. I'm trying to understand why Mary's is confused so I can fix it.
It's just an odd way of inviting people.
No,
But like,
Why is it odd?
I get it. Never mind.
it's
This family received an invite, and it is their choice to bring people who are not of the family.
Oh, I get why you're confused, because you think like she would only invite Marin or a Kalren, and then Kalren would bring Marin as a date. However, each of you got invited for different reasons. Kalren got invited because of his prestige with the palace, with the royal family. Marin got invited because she's a close friend to Skadi, and Veilwen got invited. Oh, I forgot to say that. That's why. Sorry, Skadi also would have mentioned that Lily wanted Veilwen to be there.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I forgot to say that part. My bad. My notes are a bit jumbled because I wrote it all during my lunch break. Do you understand what's going on now? You're not confused anymore?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh then.
Oh, well, this came as a surprise. Does everyone have something to wear then?
I'll let you guys figure that out. I have a bad history when it comes to parties.
That's true, he does. I forgot about that.
Oh, what do you mean, Kuzo?
Yes, Kuzo says that you can just see his face still for a second. Look of like recollection on his face. Meanwhile, in Kuzo's mind, he's remembering that night, the night in his past.
Oh, nope. Wait. I got something for this. Hang on.
What? Oh, you do?
I do, hang on. There it is. No. There it is. Wait. Hold on. Let me pause the game for this. There we go. Meanwhile, in Kuzo's mind.
Yeah. I'd rather not talk about it, Veilwen. Ugh.
Alright.
Okay, well, sounds like we're going, I guess. Except for Kuzo, I imagine you probably don't want to go then. This is Kalren speaking.
It was Kalren directing at Kuzo, like Kuzo doesn't want to go.
Yes, that's why I said Kuzo. I imagine you don't
okay,
want to go.
okay, I got confused at the end. No, I don't want to go. Just
Okay.
no.
That's fine.
Nope.
Well, since each of us can take a guest, who wants to come with me? As he looks over to Lorcian, and then Levy.
Sure. I've got something I can wear.
Great. Marin, I guess, Levy, do you want to go? And see, the lovely Miss Veilwen all dressed up? I wouldn't miss that for the world. Well, I guess Levy will be my guest.
Levy, why do you have to word it like that?
If you were... Lorcian is going to cast Arcane Storage, and pull the tuxedos out from Arcane Storage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, this was the reason the quest Save the Date existed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Lorcian will offer one to Kalren.
Well, I already have an outfit, but one that actually fits me. But Miss Veilwen, are you gonna bring a guest?
Yes. Wait, hold on.
Lorcian's just gonna hand it to Veilwen. Then your guest might need this.
Of course. Thank you, Lorcian.
Okay, well, here, Lorcian, I'll take it, and I'll make sure it's sized correctly. Even though Veilwen at no point mentioned who her guest will be. Count.
Could you also help me with this one? I didn't buy them for, to fit me. I bought them because,
You bought them because you got scammed by Kilton.
I didn't get scammed by
that
Kilton.
reminds me, Kuzo, we should probably go over my findings. But,
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Been curious.
Let's deal with the scam first. Alright, come on. He takes the other suit from you, Lara. Let's go get this stuff sorted out. Come on, guest. And he just kind of grabs Kazuo by the shoulder. Kazuo's like, what?
And Veilwen's just standing there.
Oh my god, this is the first time I've actually been up here.
Oh my god! It's been several episodes in the Tar household, and it's the first time Lorcian's gone upstairs.
Okay, this is not okay.
Walked off the railing down to the other.
That's not what I thought it was. Never mind. It's fine.
Oh yeah, should I put a door on this part of the building? Alright, let's jump down back to the main floor real quick before we start dealing with Lorcian and Kazuo. And Kalren. Levy walks off, grabbing Veilwen by the shoulder. Alright, let's get your hair fixed up.
Wait, what? Alright.
Good luck, Veilwen. Hope you have fun.
Luck, Veilwen!
No, Kuzo, help!
There was no help for you. I just...
Did everyone get a chance to take a look at the quest Masquerade?
Let me take a look.
I guess Mary would probably do the bathroom. That's not the bathroom. That's the bathroom. Thank God the door was open. So I can fucking see which one the bathroom was. Alright, and that just leaves Kuzo and Levy on the ground floor. Did Kuzo ever explain who he was in his past life to Levy? Was she ever there when it was explained?
Not fully, no, but I think it's been dropped, by someone.
Would Levy know that Kuzo was an assassin?
No, that detail has not been said.
Yeah, okay. Never mind.
To anyone.
We will can that quest then.
Or at least, I don't think it's been brought up yet.
No. Not to live anyway.
Well, while everyone's getting ready for the ball, I should probably go continue my investigations.
What are you investigating?
Don't worry about it.
Alright. Good luck.
I have 2 levels on the board. That just leaves the Kuzo. So, I'm gonna do a manual initiative for this.
Oh,
man.
no.
Oh boy.
Because you guys can't roll initiative, the turn order is not up, and I don't want to keep the turn order open between scenes. Okay. I guess you guys need a turn order to actually roll initiative, don't you?
That is correct. Is Kalren and Kazuo hostile first?
Do they need to be hostile?
No, I was just asking if they were, because every time we do this, everybody's hostile.
It's only like when the NPC first appears that they're like
Yeah,
that.
it's
Oh.
it's when the NPC is
Okay.
first generated. Alright, so I need Veilwen. Up to the main floor. Kuzo. Second floor. Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? Gotta do it like this. Veilwen and Kuzo's downstairs. Everyone roll initiative. I
Wow!
thought it was a sub. So it looks like it's gonna be Kuzo first, then Lorcian, then Veilwen. Okay, I'll kill the turn order so time proceeds. And before we get this going, we're gonna take 5. So, turn order is set, and we are starting with the Kuzo. Cole, you're first. Did I send you the message? I don't think I sent you the message. Ah, yes, I started to type it.
Oh!
Oh no, I did send it. Yeah, okay, we're good. No, we're good.
Okay, okay. Well, I was like, is there more to... Gonna be busy for a while with that. I should go see how much a ship's gonna cost us. What a... Wait. Because it walks over and puts on his boots back on before heading out. Okay. Hopefully the house doesn't burn down while I'm gone.
Oh hey, let me
The reason-
preload this.
Well, the
map.
reason it's burned down is because it is leaving.
There we go. Also, it is morning here. Cole doesn't need a server out here. Is that all the tokens I need to hide? That is all the tokens I need to hide.
Okay. This is cost us an arm and a leg to get. Yeah, it's gonna be one use. Bots up. Might as well just get something cheap, hopefully. God, price wise. Oof.
Do you guys want observers?
Yes, I would like an observer to hide behind the doors.
Maris didn't actually give me an answer, so I'm going to assume that take that as a no.
No, I'm good.
Okay, Kuzo. I'm going to go ahead and activate this map. So you enter. I didn't have tokens for random sailors, so you can see across the way, up on a slightly elevated platform at a desk, there is the shipkeeper, who I think is supposed to be the ship master. I should probably write down the time that this is starting. We're gonna say everything started at 10.
Alright. Hey there, sorry to bother you. Just curious of how much a ship costs to purchase.
Oh, that depends. How big a ship are you looking?
Not... Let's see how many people are coming with us. Oh,
At least 5.
at least what? What did you say?
least 5.
At least 5? Maybe 6?
And how far are you looking to go?
Arcadia.
Oh, that is on the other side of the world. Carrying 6
Yeah.
people? Well, you're in luck. I do happen to have a ship that can do that. It'll take you a
How
while.
much?
It's not a fast ship, but it can carry that many people and travel that far.
Alright. How much is it?
Well, it is a, abandoned ship. It does still sail, so, but it's believed to be a cursed ship, so nobody wants it. But I can give it to you for the low price of 10,000 gold.
10,000. Oh, okay. Gonna have to gather funds for that. Cursed.
No funding?
Not at the moment, but gonna get it. Gonna try to get
Pick up
it.
some work at the Adventurers Guild. You
That
can
was
always
my
get
first
a
idea.
noble to sponsor you.
Can you tell me anything about the curse on this thing, or like, is it just superstition people have said?
It's a sailor's superstition. Of course, I'm not adept with this kind of thing, so I wouldn't really know. But I know whether it's real or not, it's real enough for people to not want to buy it.
Oh boy. Okay. I shall return later with funds. Have a good day. 1,000. Okay.
Did you catch what he said?
Sponsored by Noble.
You get sponsored by a noble, or you should visit the Adventurers Guild. Ah, yes, I moved you to this map without sending your token. Taco.
Alrighty. Well. Apparently Noble want to sponsor us, but then again, Bell's family is the Talaras. It's gotta have some sway in the city by someone.
No, it's not a noble.
Former Archmage family, though.
Yeah, if the Archmage was still around.
Yeah, fair point.
The meme I posted has real.
I saw
Wow, that's big.
Let's check the Adventurers Guild. Maybe there's something there.
I am not going to provide you folks with a observer for this one. Only Cole gets to see the majesty of the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, since you won't provide us with an observer, can we have emotional support bunny?
No. 'Cause he's asleep.
Damn.
Don't disturb fun.
I almost got him.
Oh, there's now you see why I said like those seeds were gonna break though. And it's why I offer you need the emotional support buddy. Alright, Kuzo, you went to the Adventurers Guild. It's pretty bustling, I guess. You can see there's some groups from some folks you've seen from the Mages Guild. One of them you recognize as she is not impaled on a bunch of spikes.
Kuzo thinks to himself. Let's see. You didn't die this time? Alrighty. Looking around, trying to remember where the Adventurers board is. Let's go see what's available.
You can see the thingies on the board, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. I want to make sure those are working. Now, just a meta level note from the DM. Every single character in here can be an NPC ally. Just so you know.
Oh god. Okay. Alrighty.
If you double click on these, it should pop up the quest log.
Yep. Okay, what do we got here? Noble requesting someone entertain his kid. 1500. Okay.
Right. Cell child is one of the options. I forgot about that. It would give you
Okay.
6,500 if you did that.
Yeah, I'm trying. I know, but canon doesn't say list cell child.
It just. It's just the objective. So the only things that would be canon for the most part are the descriptions, and even then you have to take it as being kind of vague, I guess. Like things where it says like has requested you to do, like it's not requesting you specifically, right? It's generic.
Right.
As
Okay.
you open them, I will open them too, so they show up in the video for the viewers to look at. The whole one
Okay.
viewer who's also in the game.
It was this.
Also, the quest titles are not actually listed; they're just posters with a description
Right.
of what the person's requesting. The quest titles are just for your own pleasure.
It's requesting someone escorts him to Chozo Ruins. Okay. No listed reward.
You can conclude
Next.
that is probably why no one has taken it.
Yeah. What's this one? Nope. Apparently this one does not exist, apparently, and is not observable.
Oh, because I didn't make it available. That's why. There you go. Some of them aren't listed as available, so you can't view them. Now it should be observable.
Okay. Unique familiar. No listed reward, but noble connection. Get a sponsorship that way. Yeah. What we got here?
Hang on, I make sure this is listed. This is written correctly. There we go. One of them had it correct. You're good. Which one are you looking at?
For real friends. Traders requested aid
I'm
at.
so proud of that quest name. I know Marius is too.
Supplies from Darkstone. Taking Nui Rock. So, bandit attacking. Oh. Does it like actually list that every adventure or that bottom bit of the description as it like he's raised the price because they've been defeated so far?
Yes.
Okay, that sounds odd. Bit high risk, but 10. Oh, that would directly give us what we need.
So, as you're mumbling this aloud, this guy comes up behind you. Are you looking to take that quest?
What? I was looking over all of them. Why?
I am the one who has put in this request. Not many adventurers want to aid it, even if the pay is so high. The bandit that continuously attacks my voyage is quite formidable, and every adventure's been defeated.
Okay. Uh, I'll think on this one. It's tempting.
Ah, I see.
If I do decide, I'll let you know.
I will be here.
All right.
Sits back down.
Okay. What's this one? Duke of the Dawson House. Retrieve a toy. 10,000 gold for getting a toy from. What the... Okay. That's this one. Combat tournament in Vermilion Mountain. $50. Solid spending issues for a while. I need to talk to the others about this. Get back. We're still busy with dealing with that. Getting that tux ready. Whatever. Doing.
Okay, and stop. Stop. Ah, shit.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll go
It's
back.
fine. It's fine. No, don't go back.
Oh, okay.
Remember, when you jump to the when you go through the teleports between maps, it puts a huge strain on the server, and the more you
Okay.
do it, the more the server is legs up. So I'm trying to.
Okay.
Okay, put your port side on. 15 minutes. We'll write everything. Each sequence is 15 minutes. So let's jump back to the Tawara Manor. And what we're gonna do is jump over to Lorcian, who's upstairs with Kazuha and Kalren. Lorcian is next, and we're gonna rewind time. So this is happening while Kuzo is out. $10 a.m. Lorcian. So you headed to I guess, Veilwen's parents' room as Kalren sets the two tuxes on the bed. All right, well, Lorcian, I guess we'll start with yours, as you have a rather unique shape, so yours will probably take the longest. Kazuha, you look like you're about the same size as me, so yours should be easy enough to fix. Kazuha just kind of gives him a nod and sits down.
Incoming transmission, operator.
Alright. Alrighty, let's see here. What changes do we have to make to this? He picks up, like, the jacket and, like, walks over and he, like, holds it up to your chest. The chest, it looks like it's a good length. Is it just to accommodate your tails?
Yes, that would be, I think, about all.
Couldn't you just use a spell to hide your tails?
I mean, I could, but where's the fun of that? And it lasts an hour. And I believe a ball would take a lot longer than an hour.
But surely a mighty mage such as yourself could just simply recast the spell. Defeat.
I guess.
I merely, jest, Lorcian. After learning how to properly wield magic from Marin, I understand the necessity to preserve one's mana.
Well,
It is a relief to be able to use magic without having to taste my own thoughts.
to be honest with you, I wasn't sure how I was going to even begin to fix that.
Tasting my own thoughts or using magic?
Yes.
I see.
But, how have you enjoyed Zornalco so far?
Well, save for the Garo. And you watch as Kazuo, who is kind of quietly listening to the conversation. You could see tense up a little bit at the mention of the Garo. Having weeded out the Garo from this place, or at least so we thought. It was quite quiet. Although once Marin lost her sister and Veilwen disappeared. Well, Veilwen disappeared, and Marin losing her sister, she broke down basically. But slowly but surely, Marin's family is coming back. One step at a time.
I see. Well, I'm glad.
All right.
Now,
Turn around. I have to measure your butt.
well, 1 second. What is this fair in place like? And Lorcian will just glance between Kazuo and Kalren.
This is how you want to do this, okay? I was hoping this would happen when Veilwen was around, but this can work too. All right.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, Marius. I'm gonna have to banish you for a bit.
Bye, Marius.
Now, for no reason at all, I'm gonna turn on my drama lights, and we'll see if Marius notices. And then be really confused on what was. This is like espionage. Awaken.
I shall watch his reaction.
Maybe I can set it to just be weird.
Do that rainbow effect that you can do. Yeah, there we go. He's watching something else.
Yeah, I know, he's not even paying attention like a little bitch. Anyways, okay, so, Kazuo speaks up. Well, Farron was a densely forested place, and many of the elves that lived there lived up in trees. If you were walking along the ground, you wouldn't even notice that there were people living there. It's a shame it was destroyed. You watch as Kalren turns and looks at Kazuo, confused. Destroyed? Yes. It I think is now known as the Deadlands. Kalren just kind of glances at Lorcian, and then back to Kazuo.
Lorcian will just nod a few times.
No, it wasn't. Kazuo, what makes you think the Farron was destroyed? I was there when it was destroyed. Kazuo, just describe to me how it was destroyed. There was... how do I explain this? I wasn't there when it was destroyed. My master, Kazumi, she had basically opened what looked like a rift or something and threw me into it. And then when I came out of it, I was still in Farron, but everything was destroyed. There was death and decay everywhere. Kalren just turns and once again looks at just kind of stares at Lorcian.
Lorcian is going to just look back at him I don't think he knows
I
what
think
you
you're
know.
Right. What are you two mumbling about? What do you know about my home?
Well, Kazuo.
Your home isn't destroyed. You're just not in the same world your home was in. What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The world is comprised of two comprised of two very similar planes. One we call Lotalon, and then this one we call Elysia.
Real quick, just gonna throw a quick just fuck with Mary's up there. Fine. Be like that.
Oh my god.
What?
Just saw Marius's eyes widen a little bit. Oof.
He's just like, what the fuck's going on?
She's trying not to pay attention to this. Should I roll an attack to make this even better?
Sure, just don't actually target anybody. Well, no,
Alright.
it'll say no target.
Okay, then we'll just wait.
Just target Kazuo. Just target Kazuo.
Alright. I'll target him with Disintegrate, just to fuck with it.
Except he succeeded it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Anyways,
I should also give myself 11 mana back.
where did I leave off? Yeah, you're not in the same. Oh yeah, Lorcian was explaining the difference between Lodolon and Elysia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn off the rainbow effect because it's actually making me nauseated.
Yeah, it's been getting a bit like.
Can you do that button red?
Yes.
Doesn't the red hurt his eyes though?
No, red is good because red doesn't dilate your eyes. That's why my computer's always set to red.
Ah, good.
It does actually bother Jack though.
Oh, well then, yeah, don't do that. Marius got an Marius holding an Ethernet cord long enough to reach from his house to yours.
He's setting up a computer. Anyways, you're explaining. Go.
Yeah. There are two different places that mirror one another. I can only assume, well, you're from Lodolon. And this is Elysia.
That is hard to believe, but it does make some sense. That would mean that my home is still. But then, Yuri. What about Yuri?
Yuri. What about Yuri?
Her spirit. We had a house and everything in this world.
Well, it's been... Yeah, you've had a house and everything in this world. That... I mean... If you live in this world with her, that's just to be expected.
Yeah, but Yuri... I see.
No, go ahead, tell me.
If these two worlds mirror one another, then would that not mean that the Yuri that I met is not the Yuri that I know?
Well, she is the Yuri that you know. Because, while I'm pretty sure that you've seen... Lorcian's just going to grab one of his tails. I'm pretty sure you haven't seen anyone with these in Lodolon. Before you were thrown into that rift.
There were a handful of faunas like yourself in Lodolon, or not Lodolon, in Farron.
Really?
Yeah. Very few of them were bipedal, though. Oh my god! That scared the shit out of me.
What was that?
Holy fuck. Okay, so Marius had gotten up and, like, I guess walked away, and his camera froze, and when it unfroze, he was just sitting in his chair, and it scared the ever-loving piss out of me.
Marius jump scare. Be like...
Like, the camera just, like, fixed itself, and it was just there. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Anyways, back to Deafening Marius. Just so you know, Zara, just, like, this is actually a plot hole I've put in by accident, and I'm just letting you figure it out.
Oh, boy, let's fucking go.
I do have a way to fix it, though. We're good.
Well, I think I already know the plot hole. People...
Yeah, but Yuri's the plot hole.
Oh. Oh, I was... Okay.
I didn't...
Yuri went with you, though, right? Into that rift.
No, she didn't. My master
Well,
only threw me through the rift.
Well, there have been people that... Did you know Yuri at that time?
Yes.
Well, people have been known
Kagaharas
to...
were the people were the elves that I lived with. Until...
Elves and Fairy?
Yes.
Lorcian's gonna look to, Kazuha. Or not Kazuha, fuck, Kalren. Are there elves in Lotalon?
Yes. Lodolon and Elysia, there are some magical races. There are some elves. Elves are a common race between both lands. I imagine in this world you've not encountered any orcs or trolls. I certainly haven't. And you look like you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't really.
It's because, yes. Orcs, they're quite brutish, but many of them would come to Farron to trade. Granted, most of the time they tried to trade the skulls and bones of their enemies, which very few people would buy, but they tried.
It concerns me that you say few people, implying people did buy them.
Everyone has different tastes, Lorcian.
Noted. But... Well, there have been people that have been pulled from Lotalon into Elysia, and vice versa. So, maybe she came with you through here, because she seemed to know who you were.
He folds his arms, starts thinking. I remember being thrown through the portal, being distraught that everything was destroyed and dead, and it was Yuri was the one. Like, I think I passed out, and Yuri was the one who awakened me, but I don't know how she got there.
Or maybe your master also found her and shoved her through.
That does seem like something Casimir would do. Master Casimir would do. But if my home is indeed intact, then the plague that I've been trying to remove all this time was for naught.
I myself recently put this together. Once you started explaining everything, and once things have become more apparent to me. The first instance of this is whenever we first met you, and you were talking to Kalren about that fancy drink he made.
What the hell was it called?
Rain Blaster, yeah.
Sorry, continue.
And whenever Kalren stopped talking about it so suddenly, I assumed that it was from Lotalon. The next was, well, your ears. They're not an elf. And, well, your inability to use magic also stems from Lodalon.
I see.
But, hang on. When did you meet, Nirvan? Was it after the destruction or before?
I met Nirvan when I met Nirvan when I was a child in Lodalon, I guess. Nirvan and I have been together since I was a child. Since we were both children.
So, Farron and the Deadlands are a different place. Okay. And since Farron is Lodalon's version of the Deadlands, I can only assume, right, Kalren?
Yes, that is correct.
So that means... Okay. Out of character, has anyone ever mentioned to Kalren that's where Khadgar was?
No. I usually set it up so that each of you knows a little bit about the same problem, but you know different parts of the same problem. Anyways,
I'm not sure. So,
actually, your
what
time is up. We gotta jump down to Veilwen. So I'll give you time to ponder what to do next.
Okay.
Veilwen's turn. Where the hell is Veilwen? God damn it. Open up the leveler, jump to the second floor. You guys would be in the upstairs bathroom over here. And we're gonna reset the time once again. Back to 10 a.m. Oh, too much. Marius, would you like the others to be deafened to this conversation? I assume not. What is your call?
No, it's fine.
Do any of you want observers for this?
Yes.
Of course!
Marius never wants observers, but you two always want observers.
Outed.
That's why Marius can never hide on the other side of the door and wait for one of us to open it with the observers.
I can actually drop the opacity of the tokens and make them invisible without having to like disable them. And then if you hold, I think if you press Alt, it reveals where they are.
Ah, yes, wonderful.
But you know, having them in the corners and stuff, I think is entertaining. I'll put this one in the toilet. That is huge.
It is a huge toilet.
All right. So, Veilwen and Marin, you guys are upstairs in the bathroom. As Marin pulls out a little kit from the cabinet beneath the sink with some hair cutting supplies, combs, various sizes of scissors, etc., etc. I don't think that the razor, the buzz cutter, is a thing yet.
Not yet.
It could be.
Well, with Kalren here, it could be here.
But we'll say that it's not. So Marin's gonna do all this by hand. Okay, Veilwen, have a seat. She points to what I assume is a bench or a bucket.
That is... That's
We're gonna say
bucket.
it's a stool. We're gonna say it's a stool.
Yes, Marin. Veilwen
Marin
takes a
is
seat.
struggling to maintain eye contact after what happened.
Calculated.
It really was, actually.
comb, starts running it through your hair. It's been a long time since I've had to do this for you.
A really long time. Marin, there's so much I've wanted to talk to you about. But I'm scared that I'll say something that might upset you. Or something.
God damn it. Okay, well, Veilwen, you're a bit of an airhead, and chances are you probably would say something that might upset me, but we're sisters, and that's fine. It's not gonna make it mean it's not gonna. I'm not going to like disown you or anything. It's what it means to be family, kiddo. And she, runs the comb through your hair again. You watch as like little bits of like burrs and twigs like are pulled out with the comb.
Ow! Marin! Gentle.
Gentle? You have almost an entire forest growing in here.
Yes. Did I just embarrass us in front of the princess?
Can you tell the DM what you're referring to? So I know how to play this.
The reason why Skadi left.
Why did Skadi leave? What happened?
Because Veilwen said, hair grows.
Oh. I don't know if I'd say embarrassed. It was a strange thing to say, but I don't really think Skadi thought much of it. She probably just didn't want to have to feel it. She probably just wanted to be there for the explanation.
I see.
I wouldn't worry too much about it.
But it's not the first time that something like this has happened, right? They say something that gets us in trouble.
Of course not. Even before you left us, you always did stuff like that.
Well, yeah, but back then I knew what getting my hair cut meant.
So? You've been through a lot. It's not that surprising if you forgot something like that. You know what it means now, right?
Yes,
So what's the problem?
just... It's been a while, but it's still hard, being a mortal again. I thought I would have figured it out by now.
Well, it's hard to really say when exactly you figure out what being a mortal is. Who knows if even mortals have figured it out.
I see.
As you feel as she pours like a cup of water on your head, slowly, and then starts running the comb through it. She's now like brushed what I think it's called your bangs, so you can't see shit anymore. It's like here, like in front of your face, like it's hanging down, like you're here. You have to like to keep
The Giga Bang.
Don't take too long. You are on a clock.
Are you, how do I word this? Are you and Kalren, gonna be fine now?
As she's like running the comb through your hair, you see like she just kind of like as soon as you say that, she like freezes. Like you see her like comb like to here, and then just stop. What do you
Marin?
mean? If you by the way, you have to like because right now the position she's standing behind you. So you're kind of staring at whatever the square. I think that's a tile. You're staring at the wall basically. So if you do turn around and look at her or anything like that, you gotta tell me. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume that you're facing the other direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marin?
What do you mean by fine?
Well,
Recall the quote-unquote fight they had.
No, Marin, that's not what I was talking about. No, it's from what Yuzaka told us about the way the future pans out. We've taken the first step to changing it.
Well, that sounds like a good thing. So why don't you sound like that's a good thing?
There's still a lot that we have to do for everyone to survive and live happily.
But wouldn't it be a cascading effect? If this future that Yuzaka warned you about is to come to pass, by changing one event, wouldn't all of them change? In the future he's from, Kalren wasn't there, and by you removing the curse on him, which I'm still baffled at how you did, if you could do it and I couldn't. I don't know if I should be proud or envious of you. But if that future is ultimately changed, right? Because in Yuzaka's future, Kalren wasn't there, but Kalren is here now. So wouldn't that mean that everything else would have changed? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but my fiance is quite influential.
Yes, of course. It's... I don't know. It's still... Lorcian is still on his path of madness, and Kuzo's fiance will be here fairly soon.
Wait, Kuzo's fiance is coming here?
Maybe not here specifically, but Yuzaka mentioned that she is ordered to kill Kuzo.
Oh,
She's being mind controlled, we believe, right now.
I see.
I miss her greatly. You would have loved her.
Well, then sounds like we gotta help Kuzo next, right? Sounds like that's next up on your docket. I'll do some research and see what I can find about mind control and see what Kalren can dig up.
Thank you, man.
What do you mean, thank you? We're sisters, and Kuzo's someone precious to you, right?
Yes.
But not as precious as Kazuo, right?
No. That hurt more than I thought it would.
Holy shit! Savage 500. God damn.
What the fuck do you mean
No
it hurt?
hit-
Why were you hurt?
No hesitation. No hesitation. Yes.
Because on one hand, Veilwen promotes her love for Kazuo, but then also kind of, I don't know, kicks Kuzo.
Fuck Kuzo.
Everyone picks Kuzo. Lorcian, Kuzo and I are like family. Shut the fuck up, Kuzo.
It happens, you know?
Oh,
Tell your
no.
family to shut up, come on.
Kuzo just like, or Lorcian just treats Kuzo like absolute shit every time. It's great. Well, it's not for Kuzo. It's like Ken all over again.
Oh no, is Kuzo the fucking... Oh fuck, what was the guy's name in God Eater that we just said shut up to anytime he did anything?
Ricardo,
Oh yeah. God. Oh no.
time to change your name to Ricardo Vesta.
No.
I might have to give Kuzo a long lost sibling. Name him
Ricardo.
That would be hilarious. Wouldn't make any sense though, but it'd be funny. Anyways. Marin just kind of chuckles. Sounds to me like you finally understand how you feel about him. Given how quickly you answered that. Normally you would have stammered for like 20 minutes. I take it something happened.
Well, yes. Karen had a talk with Kazuo, and I eavesdropped.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh. Right. So why are you asking me if you already know?
Because I want to hear it from my sister's point of view.
Oh,
Well, if it makes you feel any better, like I went through the same stuff with Kalren. And as she says that, you remember last night, where going through the same stuff leads you.
There's always
Promise
time
not
to
over
run.
yet, bud.
but Marin, you were always more headstrong when it came to matters like this.
And you aren't?
I still don't know what to do with myself. Anytime I see Kazuo, I kind of, I can't look at him. Yeah, I feel bad.
Let me guess, because when you look at him, your face turns all red. Your face feels really, really hot. You get like butterflies in your stomach. That kind of feeling.
Yes.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Eventually, you'll probably start having dreams about him too.
I see.
Oh. Oh, now that was an interesting reaction.
No, it was nothing.
Now, Veilwen, it'd be such a shame if you lead me to be so concerned that you're lying while I'm cutting your hair. I might just lose focus and slip up.
And it was at this moment Veilwen knew she fucked up.
Oh, you almost put on the accent too? Oh my god.
No, give it time. I can get it.
We are gonna jump back to Kuzo as 15 minutes has passed for Veilwen. Veilwen, you should start processing what the fuck you're gonna do next. While I jump over to Kuzo. Where's Kuzo? Outside? Portside on? Or do you come back to the house?
Well, first I'm stuck on the observer in the toilet.
Are you at the house though?
On the house.
Or did you go back?
Yeah,
That's
Kuzo's-
what I'm asking. Are you on Portside on or the house?
Kuzo was heading back to the house after finding out about the bounties on the board.
Okay, so I'll jump. So Kuzo would be. Oh, he's not even on this map. Is he? No, he's not. Okay, we'll just drag and drop him on the map. Boop. And I'll reset the clock here to 15 minutes exactly. Time is resumed. Kuzo. Oh my god, Maris, are you navigating the mouse with your left hand? Are you ambidextrous? Okay, so you're
Damn.
struggling, alright.
I don't think none of you just the laugh.
Alright, Kuzo. Do Kuzo things.
He was off at the door. Okay. Okay, first ship. Fantastic. Cool. Don't hear any chaos going on. Everybody else will still be busy.
That's your reasoning for being concerned? Nothing's blowing up. Something's wrong.
Look who was gone.
I mean, he's right.
Yeah.
It's one hell of a coincidence.
Ew. Pass the time. Still smells like maple in here. How much did Veilwen have on her? What the fuck?
Maris can't hear you, so that joke was lost, but yeah.
Damn it!
But if he could, just know his soul would have left his body.
Wonder if Khadgar had any books in his office about. No, he probably wouldn't have any books on whatever spells. Controlling mind. Actually, maybe he might. Check. Oh, going through this door. See here. Look on magic circles. No. Look on how to ensure fireballs explode in certain shapes. No. How to subtle spell distance. What the no. Ugh. Nothing. Okay. Who's that lead? Did Kuzo see which way Kalren and Kazuo and Lorcian went up to? Or
You would have saw them go upstairs, but that's about it.
Stairs. Ugh, who knows where they went up there? This is a fucking maze. Leave them be to do focus on their stuff. There's any food. Ugh. Is there like any like half-cooked food or that's just been sitting out for too long in here or
Oh yeah, there'd be like pancakes, but they look hella suspicious. Marin was making breakfast, remember?
oh yeah, Kuzo walks over to the table where they're being prepared.
So they're already been made.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you inspect the pancakes? They're sitting on
Yes. Yeah, I do inspect them. Investigation?
the plate. You pick one up. It is like holding a hockey puck.
What? Kuzo just like flicks it a little bit like
You flick it and it shatters.
how burnt was this thing?
It didn't look burnt at all, actually.
We're being invaded. I heard glass break.
Okay. These are not edible. A good function is just makeshift shards of glass.
I don't know if I consider that a function, but okay.
It's a bug. We're turning it into a function.
It's a bug we're turning into a feature.
I wonder where Amica is. Well, she's always up around at this time, sitting at the table. Ugh. Oh. First time I've actually been truly alone for a while.
If you can't come up with anything to do, you can bide your time and just wait until next time around. Just so you guys know.
Okay, I got an idea for something he could try to do.
Okay.
Because it makes its way down to the basement.
Oh, because that's the end of Veilwen's house.
Again.
I think Kuzo thinking back to when he was touching the book and it shifted him back to what he looked like before.
Are you in the basement? You're in the basement.
Yeah, I'm in the basement. That might be the way I can actually make her remember. How can I do that again with that card gone? Wait a minute. If Kazuo and Nervot can just shift their appearances around like that, can I do that with what I looked like before? Yes, Kuzo says that he pulls out one, right, and is just holding it in his hand.
The blade glows with a faint red aura.
do have a portion of my will from back then. See if I can try to shift how I look back to that at least. Kuzo focuses on what he used to look like back in his original life.
Okay. Roll me wisdom. No, history.
History? Okay.
Give me history and then wisdom.
Wisdom save or check?
Check. Oh my
Oh
god!
shit!
Oh!
Well, it was a nat 20 on the wisdom check, but unfortunately you had a DC of 18 on history.
Ah, fuck. Well, I can't use my card. I already rolled the second roll. Fuck.
Unfortunately, yes.
Ah.
So, you don't quite, it's been such a long time, you don't quite remember exactly what you used to look like. It's been 100 lifetimes. So, the vision of yourself you have in mind, it does not manifest correctly. However, the sword does alter your appearance. But there's no mirrors down here for you to really tell.
Ugh. Jesus. Feeling the... Ugh. What did that do?
You do feel horns.
Oh, this doesn't feel right. What did I fucking do?
Well, we'll find out when it's your turn.
Ah, fuck. That's 15 minutes.
Second floor. Don't call it a comeback. But we are going to jump back over to Lorcian.
How do you measure that I could just take it and do it myself?
You measure what? What are you talking about?
He approached Lorcian a little while ago before Lorcian went on about Farron.
Oh, you're talking about the clothing. Okay, I understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pronouns, man, they're important. Well, I'm trying to make sure it's not going to be super tight around your chest, but I gotta check your butt, so turn around.
I can probably just do that myself.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
are you?
Can you reach behind and look at your own butt?
Lorcian's just going to just and turn around.
Okay, now this is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. No, I'm kidding. You feel like press the pants against your tails. Alright, Lorcian, I'm gonna have to move your tails so I can figure out exactly how big I need to cut this hole.
Lorcian's just going to reach behind him and just kind of grab them and try to pull them around himself.
Yeah, that works.
Is it okay?
Alright, let's see here. Alrighty. And alright, you're good. And he steps away, sets himself next to the bed. With some scissors, he starts just cutting a hole in the back of the pants. Alrighty. And I'm gonna have to cut up the seam here. So that way, I doubt you're gonna be able to stuff all of your tails through this small hole without ripping it. So I will cut it vertically and just button it up. Slide your tails into this little slot, and then just button it up. And then the jacket from the suit should cover it up.
Alright. Thank you.
Just give me a few minutes, I think this should be done. Okay, so go ahead and try this suit on and see
see how it fits. Of course. You see Kazuo as he, fixes up his hair and puts the suit on. Huh, that fits you. It looks like it fits you quite well. It looks like you don't have to do a whole lot, if anything, to it. That was convenient. You can go
I'll
ahead
say.
and take it off. Alright.
I'm sure Val
Go
would like
ahead
it.
and- Go ahead and try this on. Do you actually have a formal outfit? You don't actually have a formal outfit.
No, I don't.
Or formal token, I mean.
Yeah, that alternate token that I sent you a while ago that Cole made, we could use that.
No, because it doesn't look like you're wearing a suit.
No,
In fact,
that's a
you're
shame.
wearing different kind of robes. You're wearing ceremonial robes in that.
That's a shame.
That's okay. Here, Lorcian, try this on. He hands
Lorcian
you
will-
newly altered pants.
Right. Lorcian will start heading this way. Is one of these back here like a bathroom?
That's a good question. Yeah, this one.
Alright, he's still gonna wait for Kalren to answer if he does.
Sorry, what? Oh, yeah. Sorry, or you were asking him if it's a bathroom.
Yeah.
I thought you were asking me if it was a bathroom.
No.
Yeah, the door at the end of the hall, but I mean, I don't know why you're going to the bathroom to change. We're all guys here.
This still.
Okay.
Lorcian will change clothes and then head back in. That is not what I wanted to do. That is unfortunate. Alright.
Oh, looks like it fits okay. Turn around. Let me see how the new seam is holding up.
Lorcian will turn around and kind of swish his tails a bit.
Okay, good.
Just,
So looks like no one can see your bare ass through the hole.
That is great.
As long as you don't spread your tails in every direction, that seam should hold.
Alright. I will remember that. And then Lorcian will go back and change back. Thank you, Kalren.
Yep. I didn't get to, have as much, be as significant as I am here by not having a skill or two up my sleeve.
Well,
That I also hemmed and sewed myself.
sorry, what? I didn't hear that part.
I didn't get to be as important as I am without having a skill or two up my sleeve. That I also sewed and hemmed myself.
Well, you obviously do great work.
I wouldn't say great. I know enough to get by. You could also take it to you could have gone take these tuxedos to a tailor or seamstress, and they could have done a much better job than I can. But it should be good for a single night.
Alright. So what about a mask? Where do I find one of those?
Well, there's lots of ways. You could make one. They're typically not hard to make. Just go and get some wood, carve it, paint it, or you could go to the bazaar and see if you could buy one.
Making my own it is.
There's probably some old firewood you could use in the fire pit in the backyard.
Alright.
As for paints, there's probably some in the workshop.
Ah. Well, you're gonna find out sooner or later. The workshop is,
On fire and burned away, I know.
yeah, kind of not there anymore.
Yep. But the paint should be okay. They're in a metal box underneath the work table.
Oh.
Well, I'm not surprised you guys set the workshop on fire. I'm not the one that's gonna come after you for it.
Understandable.
By the time it is realized that the workshop is in such disarray, I will not be here.
Ah. Well, just in case this is the last time that I see you, thank you, and, well, I hope you have a good time looking after Rios and Feanor. By the way, what do you plan to do with those two?
That is a good question. I was thinking taking them back to at least some land where they would be more at home. Rios is a fire dragon, so she'd probably feel more at home in Vermilion Mountain, and Feanor is a green dragon, so she'd probably feel more at home in Torvis.
I don't think Torvis is the best idea right yet. With what happened with Mia.
Henceforth, why I have them on Ranger's Island.
Ah, okay. Just making sure.
We have hit the 15-minute mark.
There's
Veilwen's
Marius.
turn. I'm just waiting to time this out just right. There we go. Now it's easy to reset. Alright, let's reset the clock. $10:30 is the 15-minute mark. Whoops. I've only been doing 10 minutes. That's okay. Veilwen! What was... Oh yeah, did something happen? That's right. Oh man, you had 20 minutes to go think about this.
Well... Kazuha, he proclaimed his love for me. To Kalren.
Oh.
But I don't know what to do now.
Well, how do you feel about him? How did him saying that make you feel? Like you were floating?
I floated away.
Judging by all the shrubbery in your hair, I'm guessing. Actually, no. Oh, now I know where all the shrubbery came from. And she pulls out yet another twig.
Yes,
So,
we, on the way back, he used his own strength to get us home, and not Nirvan's. It took us a while longer.
Oh, did he say why he didn't want to use Nirvans?
He said he noticed that I was uncomfortable when it was Nirvan's form, but he told me some time ago that a similar situation where he felt bad for purposely making things take longer when we were together.
For how
But it was
much of an earnest and honest boy he is awfully sneaky.
and also sometimes when I look at Kazu, I see Yuzaka in him. Yuzaka he was handsome like his father, but he had my years and magic. Well, and your magic as well.
Oh. Well, she sounds very confident, proud of herself. I can be quite the teacher.
I also wanted to, I don't know where to start.
With what?
It's complicated. I've been home for a while now, but I still kind of feel like a stranger in a sense. But being back in the Zoran alcove, people they seem to know me, but it's been so long for me to a lifetime that still feels like a dream.
Well, I'm sure. Give it time. I'm sure it'll come back to you eventually. I imagine I can't imagine, but what you've been through is probably going to take quite the toll. It's a lot to process. But if it were me, I would not worry about the other stuff. Just focus on what's in front of you. The immediate. And worry about the other stuff later. You don't have to take on the world by yourself.
Yeah, that's true. But it's hard to focus on what's ahead because I get confused sometimes and I overreact and
Yeah, That's why I said don't focus on what's ahead. Just focus on right now. Wait, no. Damn it, I confused myself.
Yeah, I think I might have messed
Fuck,
up
I
too.
proved the wrong point.
She's saying don't focus on the future. Focus on right now. Put away your phone. Live in the moment. Alright, Valen. Think of it this way. Right now, this very moment, what's on your mind? What are you concerned with? I'm not talking down the line. I'm not talking about the future that Yuzaka has foretold to you. Man, I'm pretty sure I know the answers to this too, but
the ball?
right. So right now, just worry about the ball and who your guest is going to be.
Oh, I didn't, I forgot to invite Kazwa, though.
I don't think you had to. I think Kalren may have done that for you.
But
I mean,
it's not...
Of course, it'll be much better if you go and talk to Kazwa and invite him yourself.
Yes, of course,
Traditionally, I think it should be him that asks you, but you're the one with the invite. So it's gonna have to be you that does it.
Yes,
Maybe. Oh wait, no, you didn't. You didn't actually answer a question yet. Never mind. You tried to dodge it.
but don't you worry about the future, Aaron?
Sometimes I think about it, but oftentimes worrying too far ahead or what's going to happen so far in the future, all it does is it makes you miss the present. The future is ever changing. For all we know, me giving you this haircut right now could have drastically changed the future. This haircut could make Kazwa not like you anymore, and then
What?
never exists or anything like that. I'm kidding.
Hold up, man.
I'm
Oh,
if
I see.
If this haircut was all it took for Kazwa to not love you anymore, then he wasn't worth it to begin with. But I am pretty confident that he's not going to be bothered by it.
But what do I? If we're going to the ball, what do we do? It's been a very, very long time. I don't remember what happens.
Well, we're being invited as guests to see Lily's performance. So we're just be an audience when the music starts. Probably dance. Try to just match what everyone else is doing, all the other guests are doing, and I think you'll be okay. Do not try to match what Lorcian and Kuzo are doing.
Oh, I know, Marin. I don't think either of them are the dancing types.
For more than one reason. if anything, you could always, try to match what Kalren and I are doing. And as she says that, once again, actually, I'm going to rephrase that to make it more devastating. Try to do with Caswell what you see me doing with Kalren. And then as she says that...
The ears and tail?
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Marin just freezes once again, and you kind of like turn your head, just like look up at her face is completely red.
But Marin, you said that was normal for mortal relations. Why are you embarrassed?
I didn't think my sister would see me like that. She like lets go of the comb. It is still stuck in your hair, so you can actually see it's just kind of hanging here. And she just like covers her face with her hands. I don't have a token for that, so we'll just do this instead. But like over here. Is that the one you were using? I think so.
Yeah. Marin, you is... Oh. That's not normal for mortal relations, is it?
It depends. It depends on the mortals involved. What you saw was just Kalren and me having fun. I promise it wasn't anything dangerous. It really wasn't.
But it sounded like you were about to attack each other.
She like sits down like here, like on the toilet seat, or toilet cover down. Just like sits down and covers her face, her ears. You can see her ears and everything, just beat red. Kind of like how Caswell gets when you say certain things to him, but way worse. And I don't think Bella's ever actually seen herself do this, so I can't really relate it to
that. Marin, Kalren, he sounded like a villain.
Yeah, Veilwen, that was just the scene we were trying to play. We were acting. It was just for fun. What the fuck was that face, man? What the fuck?
What? Me?
You made a face like you were like disgusted. What the fuck?
What? No.
They were fucking role playing in the bed. Don't tell me you've never heard of that shit. Please tell me you know what that is, or this scene is.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Okay, good.
Oh, I would have found to be really.
Shit.
Oh.
I was concerned.
Oh.
Okay, so we have hit the 15-minute mark. However, does Kuzo and Lorcian have anything else they would like to do on their turn? Or do you want to continue the Veilwen scene?
That's what I had playing Kuzo. The scene was him trying to see what the fuck he turned into, and then try to shift back.
No, that's fine. Let me make a note of the time here. It is now 10:30. Let me set the clock back. And we are going to jump down into the basement with Lorcian. While Marius hopefully
Lorcian is not in the basement.
Sorry, I meant Kuzo. While Veilwen figures out what the fuck she wants to say to Veilwen. God damn it. While Veilwen figures out what the fuck she wants to say to Marin, in faster intervals so she doesn't lose a whole solid like 3 minutes off.
Well,
her
Marin, shut it down.
Shut what down?
Oh, I had the whole thing written, but Marin immediately went for the. Just focus on now.
I mean, you could still fucking bring that stuff up. She's telling you what to do. Because you said you didn't know what to do with yourself. So she's helping. She's answering your question. She didn't shut it down, you shut it down. Alright, Kuzo. The nearest mirror is probably going to be upstairs in the bathroom. Unless you're trying to use, like, the battered shields.
I was gonna use the metal on the shield to try to at least get a glimmer of what it look
Your
like.
skin is gray with 2 red dots. That's about as much as you can make out. But it's, like, sickly white. Actually, you can probably see it on your arms, too. Your skin is sickly white.
This isn't good. Okay.
I don't think the others have seen this token either.
This
This
one?
is the
No.
first time you remade it, right?
Yeah, I did.
They haven't seen the remake.
Okay.
They haven't seen the
Definitely can't go-
2022 remake.
Definitely can't go upstairs looking like this. Let's try again.
Because Beastone
Take
still
myself
know
back.
Annihilation. Not related to Kuzo at all. Anyways.
Let's see here. Can I get back to normal? That's what I normally look like now. Kuzo takes blood right and then focuses on what he looks like normally.
Okay, for this one you don't need to make a history check, but you do need to make a wisdom check. Come
Wisdom
on, nat
check?
1. Close enough.
I'm gonna use my card.
That is unfortunate.
Play the. What the fuck was the button to play the hand again? With the
Right click
gear.
and then left click. And then play.
Right click. Oh, left click. Right.
Right click to flip it over, left click to play it. 7 of hearts, that cranks up to a 10. That is unfortunately still not high enough. You are stuck like this.
Damn it! Oh, this is gonna raise so many alarms. Fuck. What? What's wrong with Jack? What's he
It's
doing?
just hoppingers.
It's not him hopping.
What?
So I went to the pet store and I got him some new toys, so he stopped trying to dismantle the cage. 'Cause he's bored. And I don't know how well you guys can actually see it. You can't even see it. It's right here. There. So I got this giant like woven hay ball, and there's this burlap little string on it that the tag was attached to. I left the string in. He's picking up the ball by the string and shit, like flailing his head, and the ball is just spinning. He just got a fucking flail. He's just like, what is this tapping noise? He's hitting the cage with a fucking wrecking ball made of hay. It's amazing. Anyways, cool. Sorry, continue. I know you didn't want to know anything about the emotional support bunny.
Oh my god, stop! It's been weeks, man. How long? Oh. What am I gonna do? Shit. Actually, wait. There's observers. They're probably. Oh no, the alarms are probably going off already.
Told you guys that there's no observers. Oh no, Kuzo wasn't there for that. And they're watchers, not observers.
They're watchers. There's no watchers in the base. Shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? Just try again, since it seems. Ugh. Is anything even different, or is this just a visual change? See. Kuzo walks over to this training dummy and does a light swing towards it.
You can actually target it and attack it.
Yep.
I made the dummies targetable. Sorry if you miss.
Target is 9.2 and your range is only 7. Fuck's sake. Okay. Feels normal. As Kuzo's like flexing his joints.
Nothing has changed in terms of your combat prowess. It looks like it's just your appearance.
Eh. As long as...
Keep in mind, you don't know exactly what you look like, by the way.
But yeah, but Kuzo's got a rough guess. He doesn't look normal. That's for sure.
I don't think Kuzo's ever looked normal.
Oh, fuck. God. Unnecessary drive-by, my god. Okay. Do I have anything I can do to... What's this? Shit. One of these days I really should have asked Lorcian how he fucking disguises himself like that. Probably would have been handy.
The only one.
What can I do? If I try, no, trying again's probably not going to do any good. It's got to be temporary or something, right? How did my will falter this fucking much? Okay. The moment I go up there looking like this, I'm gonna get attacked. Especially by Beastone. Remember last time. So... maybe Akir might know something I can do.
Side note, I'm actually really proud of Akir's name. Like, it's just a fun name.
It is. Go ask her, maybe she might know. Kuzo gives a couple knocks.
No answer. However, the doors are not locked because they shake.
Yeah.
Pretty loosely.
Kuzo opens the door. Take you in here.
You see, why is she only at half health? The fuck? You see Akir. She is sitting completely still on the throne.
Akir. Oh, there you are. You alright?
Her eyes are open but hollow.
Hey. Oh boy. Akir, are you alright in here? Kinda have a slight... I have a slight problem.
You watch as a tealish green, almost like a fireball type of thing comes shooting out of like the wall, like it phases through the wall into Akir, and then her eyes, like life, well, unlife returns to her eyes. Oh, Ku, what the hell happened to you?
I don't even know how bad I look right now, but...
Very.
Okay.
You look like a corpse. I wonder. She like slowly starts raising her hand to cast a spell.
I don't think I'm a
corpse and is like, I wonder.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do anything, but... Look, quick explanation. Basically tried to... at least... use the power of my blade to make myself look like how I originally did.
Why?
And...
why would you use the power of your blade? Haven't you killed hundreds of thousands of souls with that sword?
Because it had a piece of my will still in it. My past life. I figured maybe if I access that will, it would let me just gain access to be able to look like that. Similar to how...
Did it ever occur to you that your sword may have collected the hateful souls of the lives it's taken? And by using its power to change yourself, you've effectively become a vessel for the malice that dwells within that sword.
Yeah,
Man,
think on it.
so many people these days are messing around with ancient magic they don't understand. And then a familiar familiar message pops into your head from a long time ago. Don't mess with magic you don't understand. Don't mess with powers you don't understand.
Yeah. Also, wait. How do you know that this is hundreds of thousands? How?
Acre's 5,000 years old, remember?
I know, but we. Okay.
Don't you remember the bongo bongo scene? Yes, you were there for that.
Oh, right. Yeah, I summoned. Okay, yeah.
Remember?
Yeah,
no,
right.
no. She, when Kokomi helped everybody, she
Yeah.
said something to Akir, and Akir like had a breakdown.
Oh. Right. Kuzo's still under the impression that Akir doesn't know that he was Amon. So.
Right. I know. I'm
Okay.
clarifying it so you understand. Because
Okay.
the person we're confused. Yeah.
Okay. No, I was not confused. I was
Okay.
as a player, as a character confused. Okay then. Jeez. When did you find out about that?
When we went to the graveyard.
Okay.
I served the queen that you killed.
Yes. I have to ask now, though. Considering how you talked about who I was before, why have you not tried to strike me down then?
Because my queen told me I should forgive you. Make no mistake, I am filled with an incredible amount of rage, and I very much do want to end your life right now.
I don't blame you for that.
So you should be thankful to High Queen Kokomi's benevolence that I do not destroy you on the spot.
I It's only thanks to her benevolence that I was able to even have free will in the first place.
Yes, and look at where that free will has brought you. As she points to your current sickly form. What good is your free will if all you do is squander it on reckless actions?
It's nothing. But not trying anything has just led to me just being controlled. Or to become a monster.
Yes, and trying things recklessly is only led you to the same outcome. And again, she gestures to whatever the fuck is going on with you.
Yeah.
Your recklessness only seeks to put the High Queen's final bit of power, the last vestige of her abilities that she wasted on you. You just make it to put them in vain. As you die to your own stupidity, Queen Kokomi placed her hopes on a nobody.
Yeah. She did. And so far, I have failed. I wasted countless times stuck in the cycle of life, death, rebirth, over and over again. Running away, never getting closer to achieving anything. But I still don't give up. No matter how many times I'll keep getting knocked down, torn to shreds, maimed, burned alive, eviscerated, whatever.
Yes,
I'll
you're
keep-
persistent, but stupid,
Yeah.
which ultimately will mean nothing. Plot twist, Akir can be mean, just so you guys know.
Oh, yeah, I know. And Kuzo's been mentally preparing for this. Yeah, my stupidities only made things worse, but thanks to my, I guess, don't even know, dumbassery, I guess. We managed to this group together and as long as I have, help them live, their lives back in order.
Did you? Are their lives back in order?
Only a little.
Veilwen's parents are missing. Lorcian is falling victim to madness.
Yeah.
His brother seeks to kill him, his sister is missing, and his parents are gone.
Yeah.
Veilwen is so confused and disoriented in her mortal form that she can't even make simple sense of how she feels about one of your newfound friends.
Yeah, it's...
It would seem to me that the three of you are together out of necessity, not out of bonds.
I still help them because they are my friends. As much as Veilwen struggles, I'll still be there to try to help her. As much as Lorcian continues to be stubborn and not understand the way people around him react to the way he treats them, still try to be there to try to guide him back onto the right path.
And what good is that? Do you really have any understanding of what the right path is? You yourself don't seem to know.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think I ever will learn the right path, but
So then where are
To
you
give-
guiding your so-called friends to?
right now, it's a path. I don't know if it's the wrong one or the right one. It's ever
You should
changing.
find that out before you guide anyone down them.
I wish I
If
could.
you've actively selected the path that will lead to their demise, and then you are now held responsible for leading them down such a path, you shall be the end of the friends you hold so dear.
Yeah. I know it's.
And we're gonna jump over to Lorcian because we passed the 15-minute mark.
Ooh,
My
we
God.
did fuck. Damn.
What? What's better?
I thought it was only 5 minutes. Shit.
Nope, 15-minute mark. Where the hell's Lorcian? He's down here.
I'm still up in the bedroom.
Alright, let's reset 10 o'clock. And resume. Lorcian.
Well, I think I'm going to head back downstairs. Unless there was anything else that you two wanted to talk about.
No, I don't think so. I only have to have a chat with Kuzo.
I think he said something about going up to check some things.
That was like the vaguest thing ever.
Because
Yeah,
that's what I was given.
I mean, Kuzo didn't even say anything to Lorcian. Lorcian kind of just walked off, and then doesn't even know. Lorcian doesn't even know what Kuzo's doing right now. Actually, now that I think of it.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Move on. Kalren, Lorcian, if my home is still whole in this other world,
Hang on. Marius is still here. There we go.
I understand. However, I should be the one that does it, so that way I can undeafen him. Otherwise, I can't. Did you realize that, Marius?
He's
oh
muted.
my god!
Ping him. Just ping him in
We
general
could just
chat.
ping him, but no, we're gonna flail like jackasses on the goddamn fucking screen. And now he's not going to undeafen it. Oh my god.
But he's gonna tie back.
I'm just gonna sit here and just wait, I guess. Can someone please tell him to undeafen? Can I undeafen him? I
Okay,
cannot.
here he is.
Oh, okay,
He deafened
Mary.
himself, so I-
Mary.
Okay.
Guy, come
Marius,
on.
You gotta let me deafen you, otherwise this happens when it's your turn. You could have just said something, I would have done it.
Alright.
Anyways. If my home is still whole in this other world, is there a way for me to go back?
Vaughn turns around in the chair to, turns her body around.
Sorry, I wasn't saying it was your turn. I just need to be able to control
That
when
wasn't
you're-
the words that came out of your mouth.
I said so I could be able to undeafen you when it is your turn.
Oh, okay.
We're still doing Lorcian, I just wanted to switch it.
Okay.
'Cause If
Okay.
you deafen yourself, I can't undeafen you.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I will return a full minute. There you go. Try this again. If my home is still whole in this other world, is there a way for me to go back?
There is, but we can't use it at the moment. The way exists, but we are lacking the key.
What type of key do we need? If we could find the lock, could we get a locksmith to forge a key?
Not that kind of key. It's more, how do I put this? Not a physical key.
Kazuha, in order to get back to your world, we'd have to find a rift that bridges the gap. I know of one, but it's in Raelix, and getting to it's going to be a huge pain. We would need to be able to dig through like tons and tons of rocks to get to it. Not to mention what kind of creatures might be down there. And then there's a matter of
Rocks?
actually triggering the portal. We would need a device called the ESM, as well as a terminal or way to control it, which is via the Arbiter system. And without those two things, opening a portal, at least at one of these gateways, would be next to impossible. I mean, imagine there's probably other sources of powers out there that could do it, but
The only method I'm aware of is through these gates. And it's not... The gates that we'd have to use are created by the Garo. You see Kazuo, he clutches the hilt of his sword. I see. I have heard mention of this arbiter system several times now, but I do not fully understand what it is.
I don't think anyone does, except for the creator of it.
The arbiter system is a think of it like a form of golemancy. It's like a system to control a fundamental concepts of the world. It was created by Veilwen's mother. Miss Veilwen's mother was able to create such a thing. It's complicated. I won't get into the details. Those details aren't particularly important. However, because it was Veilwen's mother that built the arbiter system, or created the arbiter system, Veilwen does have the innate ability to control it, but in her current state, she can't. Her arbiter system is unstable, and Ramiel, the Angel of Truth, is there to keep it.
Wait, Truth?
Oh, she's not the Angel of Fate. Sorry.
Fate.
Yeah. Ramiel, the Angel of Fate, is there to keep it in check. At least until Veilwen is able to understand herself better and gain control over it. But Yuzaka said that Veilwen has to have that system removed from her, or she will go mad. Well, that could be an option, as well, I never met this Yuzaka, so I don't know the details. I imagine Veilwen's mother could remove it. She was the one that put it there. And if that's necessary, there must be another way to access it. If I had to guess, she'll probably try and put the arbiter system in B-Stone. B-Stone is imprinted with a portion of Veilwen's soul, and it's a machine. It could probably withstand the strain that the arbiter system can put on someone's body, as it does. It has a mechanical body. In truth, though, the specifics and more intricate details of the arbiter system are a mystery to even myself. And really, as Lorcian said, only the creator could really give you the information you need. All that matters, I guess, to you is that Veilwen is able to control it, but not in her current state. And if, as you said, the arbiter system causes her to go mad, I am sure her mother would want to remove it from her.
Kalren, what do you know of the Staff of Homa? What do you know about that?
The Staff of Homa is an ancient relic that belongs to the Wangshang funeral parlor. It was passed down through generations of the directors. It's a powerful weapon. I believe it was created by Kitsune Saigu, however many thousands of years ago. It does have the power to damage and affect the spirit directly, without ever leaving a scratch on the body. And the arbiter system works on souls. Oh wait, no, actually he wouldn't mention that because I don't think anyone connected the two together. So never mind. Ignore the last bit. Yeah.
Well, I think that was given to us whenever Timothy did his sacrifice.
Yeah, but Kalren wasn't there.
Oh. Yeah. Alright. Do you know where it is?
I do not. I imagine it's probably in Aether, like the Longshong Funeral Parlor.
I see. It's not there.
That would explain why you were asking me where it would be. Unfortunately, I do not know.
Alright. Well, this has been a enlightening conversation. Is there anything else that either of you need before I head back downstairs?
What is the ESM?
The ESM stands for Energy Synergy Matrix. It is a power supply. I believe that's what it was called. A portable. It was.
And we need this to gain entry to these portals, these gateways.
I don't know entirely myself. That would probably be more. You'd have to ask Kalren.
Pretty much, you need an immense amount of power, and the ESM can provide that. Why are you so adamant on returning back to the Light World? After our conversation on Eltol, I figured you'd be pretty adamant to stay here. Well, yes, of course. But there's still something I must do in my homeland. My return there would be only temporary.
What would you be doing?
It's not particularly important right now.
Alright. Well, if we find the ESM and we can get back to Raelix, go down in that cave, we'll see about getting it to work.
Very well. I think I know where there's an ESM I can get my hands on.
Where?
Back in Aether. I think I remember Nirvan saying that Namoth had one.
Namoth. Let me do a bit of investigating. I think I might know where one is. Well, I think I do know. I do know where one is, I think. And
It's the same thing.
yeah. I'm trying here. And I was told that whenever the ESM was removed in the Deadlands, that's how that got to why it was called the Deadlands. Isn't that what we were told? Out of character?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Okay.
The ESM was removed, and it was actually I don't know that exactly, but a Golemancer was the one who did it, and it was done to save Kazma's life.
Yeah. And so don't go right after that. Don't go after it right away. I need to find out something to make sure it's safe to actually take away from Aether.
out of character, Zaroth, you understand that the one that's in Aether is the one you guys took there, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember,
I had the feeling, but I didn't want to say,
Veilwen
yeah,
had-
go get it, Kazuha, but, you know.
Veilwen had the ESM with her because she used it on Nero, which made Nero lose full control to the Arbor system. Then Nirvan took it and went to Aether, so it was with Nirvan the whole time. And then Nirvan gave it to the Moth. So I think the only other person who actually knows that where the ESM is Kuzo. So, anyways.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So, can we disregard everything that I just said about it?
Sure.
Thank you. No. Be careful when and if you do go back.
Oh, I should be clear. I hope that you and Kuzo and Miss Veilwen would come with me.
Of course.
Well, the people
But
there are a tad bit strange. Farron is a very nice place.
Go with you to Farron?
Yeah.
Lorcian is going to look to Kalren. Is that a good idea?
To go with him or to go to Farron at all?
To go for us to go to Farron.
As long as you can blend in, I don't see what the problem is. After all, when we met, you were able to do it, sort of. Everyone thought you were monsters, but once you learned how to speak our language at the time, everything kind of worked out. We did decimate an entire kingdom. Oh, you... What?
Oh no.
That is a story for another time. Don't worry though, everything's okay now, probably.
Probably fine, yeah.
Oh, well, we should, head downstairs.
I agree.
And we are going to jump over to Veilwen. Alright, Marius, now it is your turn. Let me, just reset the clock here. Alright, Veilwen. Yeah, definitely, right? Yeah.
Marin, I'll stop talking about that.
Sorry, what were these two talking about again? It is as you say, shit, what'd you say again? Oh yeah, Marin was being embarrassed that you saw, right?
Because Veilwen kept asking questions about more relations, but Marin couldn't phrase it in a way that Veilwen would understand.
So, just keep pressing it.
Destroy her.
It's fine, I'm just super embarrassed that you saw that. Generally, that kind of thing should only stay between the people involved. But that's Kalren's fault. He should unlock the door.
But he said, never mind.
Listen, what you saw, okay? Sometimes it's just to make being intimate more interesting and fun. That's all it was.
I see.
It's different for everyone. But Kalren and I have as you put it, had mortal relations several times. So I thought we would try something different. I had made a mask that could change my form, and I thought it would be more interesting. I did have a really fluffy tail, though, and I kind of miss it, but...
Yeah, do you ever, if you can transform like that, do you ever transform just to pet your tail?
She, like, stands up, walks over to the door, locks it, sits back down. Yes, all the time. It's sort of one of the reasons I made that mask to begin with.
What mask, Baron?
Oh, I guess it was I made a mask that I could wear that would change my form so long as I'm wearing it. When you found us, I was wearing it, but I inscribed a special little extra spell in it that allows me to hide the mask so you can see the face underneath. Whenever I choose to.
I see. Was this mask inspired by Kalren's, line of work at all? Or was this only for, moral relations?
Your face goes beet red again. Definitely inspired by Karen's secretive work. You can tell without even making a roll, absolutely 100% she's lying. Right through her goddamn teeth. Kazuha?
You know, I have a hard time with names. I admit it, but I don't give a fuck, so.
Worst part is you're so close, too.
Okay, not important. Maris, keep going.
I've been wanting to, help Levy with, her work in the Zoran alcove. What's going on with the Rune Guard, Reed, and the rumors about the Faunas. But it's been difficult. It's I don't know how to disguise myself.
Well, if I've learned anything from being with Kalren, it's that a disguise has to be tailored to what you're trying to hide. So, think about why you're trying to disguise yourself. What parts of you are you trying to hide?
Who I am. People always seem to know me for one reason or another.
So in other words, you're just trying to hide your appearance.
Yes.
Okay, so then your disguise would you probably want to change your eye color, maybe your hair, hairstyle, and hair color. Maybe adjust your facial structure a little bit. But hiding who you are is a bit of a trickier thing to do. As Veilwen, you have certain traits that always shine through. And no matter what you look like, that would still shine through. So you have to learn how to stay calm and
You have to learn how to stay calm and keep a level head even in the most dire of situations.
Of course. I'll take some practice, I guess.
And she gets up. It's like, we should probably finish cutting your hair if we're gonna get you to this ball in time. And she like turns you around in the seat.
What mask will you be wearing to the ball, Marin?
Well, I was gonna wear my mask of 10 faces, but feeling maybe I should wear something different, something more simple. So you could just wear the mask without invoking any of the inscriptions on it, the imbuements, enchantments, and then it just looks like an ordinary mask. And she leans down closer to your ear, just whispers, "If you tell anyone what I use that mask for, ooh, Veilwen."
It's Velen shudders in her seat. Yes, Marin, of course.
She stands up and just like pats you on the head. Did you actually, I have to check my notes for stuff. Anyways, continue while I'm checking stuff. Yeah. Dawn, did you want to borrow the mask? Try it out?
But it
You said something, but your microphone didn't pick it up. I imagine it was like "oh" or something.
Yeah. But it's your mask, Marin. If but what would you wear?
Not to the ball. I meant like when we're done here, or maybe tonight when no one's around, you can borrow the mask and try and use it.
Yes, I'd appreciate it, Marin.
Sure. Just don't try and use it for the same thing I did. I don't think you're quite there with Kuzo yet.
Of course not. I'd never dream of it, Marin.
And it was on this day that Veilwen gained fuel to use against her sister.
And if I wanted to make one for myself,
I can help you make one. Or I can make one for you.
Thanks, Marin.
You could always have mine and I can make another one.
Pardon?
She said you could have mine, but then I can make another one.
No, I'm. All right, Marin. I can make my own. I would appreciate your help.
Of course. The thing about this mask, at least the one that I've made, when you put it on, you have to have a clear image of what form or what you want to look like. And then, so long as you wear it, you will have that form. You can also choose if you want the mask to be visible in that form or not. It's all about the image you have in your mind when you put it on. So, it's really important that you have a clear image of what you want to look like when you put it on. Don't make the same mistake I did the first time I used it for some fun.
What are the consequences?
Well, when I first put on the mask, it was to make our she's like, so she's currently like, you know, getting her hair ready to be cut, and she's like just brushing through the same spot over and over and over again. Well, when I first used it, it was the first time with Kalren that I was gonna do something like this. I thought it would be fun. It was to thank him for everything he did while I was asleep. However, I ended up just thinking about Kalren a lot, and when I put the mask on, I ended up looking like Kalren. So, don't make sure you have a solid image of what you want to look like when you wear this mask.
Yes, Marin, of course.
Otherwise, you might turn into Kazuma.
Certainly not. I don't think he'd appreciate it.
Probably not. I think he'd much rather have you as you.
Anyway, the spell for the mask is it difficult to learn?
The spell itself, the spell on the mask is a modified version of another spell. It's not difficult to learn. It is difficult to maintain. As if you cast a spell without the aid of the mask, you'll have to focus and constantly channel your mana to maintain whatever visage you choose to take.
And do you know?
After about an hour or so, it becomes a lot to bear.
And you know this spell?
Of course. I had to imbue it in the mask, so I had to learn it first. And that's the 15-minute mark. Kuzo. You're still getting chewed out by Akir, right?
Akir, yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna bump this up to 10:45. Basement. Where the hell is Akir? There you guys are. And I'm gonna go ahead and deafen Marys for this. Kuzo.
What was the last thing we ended on? Like sentence-wise.
Leading them down the wrong path.
Yeah, leading them down the wrong path. You don't know what the path is right, and you're just gonna lead them to their demise.
Path could lead to their demise or their salvation. Gets close to demise. Try to reel them back and take them down to one that does work out. Doesn't lead to.
Your logic is folly, Kuzo.
I know.
You're the one that led them down this path, and you're gambling with more lives than just your own.
Oh.
You led them down a bad path once, Kim. How do you know you won't do it again? Your hopefulness is all you have.
You're right.
And it will not be enough.
No. Especially since I'm pretty sure this is my last attempt At least with the way my soul is right now.
Yes, if you die, there will be nothing left.
Determined to at least make things right. And if I can...
We've come full circle. Do you even know what right is?
I don't even know what right is. Ask myself that a lot.
And have you found an answer?
Really no, but
But you should find that answer before you start gambling with the lives of others.
no. I know I should have. And I'm determined to at least find an answer and make things better than those who I've wronged that are still around. Thousands of lives. Lived, I've died. They just constantly stayed the same of no change. Think back now to so many different lives. So many people I knew just gone. Either by my folly, or well, other forces at play.
Did we normally deafen Marius for the chat with Ake here?
No.
It was just such a... Okay, yeah. Marius, you don't actually have to be deafened for Cole's thing. It's only for Lorcian's thing. You need to be deafened. You get to enjoy Kuzo getting fucking torn in too. Oh my god, that computer's so fucking loud.
Oh, it's the AC.
my
Oh, yeah,
god,
he's-
that AC is so fucking loud. Kuzo, you talk a lot, but say nothing. You speak a lot of words with no real meaning.
I know.
You just state what's in front of you, like that matters.
I've always been an action over words person, but actions just cause more problems. So it just leaves me wondering, what am I if I don't have either action or words?
A waste.
Yeah. And I don't want to be a waste.
You've lived hundreds of lifetimes, and over those lifetimes, this world has changed. Now it is time for you to pick a side.
Heard that saying many times. I never knew what it meant beyond either side with us or against us. So many different groups. Some tried to use me because they knew that I kept coming back. Others went directly against me.
Because they need to keep coming back.
Yeah. The side that I found that doesn't end up backfiring is, well, so far, the side I picked now. Me and the others I know in this life.
And yet, your own folly is threatening that. Look at what you've become.
used your sword's power to turn yourself into this. You used the sword that contains a portion of your will, and this is what it turned you into. This is the portion of you that is in that sword. This is the portion of you that you sealed away. Your sword is not a weapon. Your blade is a prison. And you have just let loose its only prisoner. Mary's like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
My two brain cells just fucking collided.
My own worst enemy has always been myself. I'll get myself away, trying to forget about it. Doesn't heal the wounds. Doesn't make me improve. It just keeps me in the
You still don't fully understand the power you sealed away in that sword.
No.
Do not mess with powers you do not understand. Even if such power is yours. Now the one you seek to save is in even greater danger.
But she'd be in greater danger because of this. Did I? No. No, Kuzo. Do not let your will falter. Not again. Never again. Letting myself be like this. Myself weak. Become just this entity that only knows how to inflict pain, carnage. Monster they made me into. I'm not gonna let that be the only thing that defines me. And I'm not gonna let it control me either. Dictate what I am. As Kuzo says that, he focuses on the blade on his back. Imagines what his form normally looks like. And imposes his will to try to force it to change it back to normal.
Okay.
I was told I had an iron will in my first life. I never bought it at first. But now I do. It's the only reason I keep doing this.
8 is this 7, 10s.
We're gonna roll the next now, or?
What? Oh, there's no
Do you
dice
want
for you to roll. Because as you focus in on this blade, you are overwhelmed by the sheer amount of malice and wrath that emanates out of this blade. As if, like, a miasma. The pressure of hatred and malice that dwells within it
weighs down on you like a boulder crushing your body.
You're this.
You can barely stand.
You will not break me. Be it greater than the hate I locked away. Now, obey.
The blade does not obey.
I
You feel yourself.
said
You feel yourself slipping away more and more.
no. No. No, I won't lose myself again. As Kuzo immediately thinks back into his mind of losing his one chance to save Astra long ago. No. No. I will not slip away. I will see her smile again. It's the last thing I fucking do.
Okay, wow, okay, fuck the fate die. We're gonna go down this path. But I don't know what the fuck's going on with these tokens, but alright. As you focus in on Astra, to see her smile, to spend that time with her again, a new form of hope takes hold. A new light dwelling within the darkness that is weighing down on you. Your now black hair turns white, and your sickly white skin regains some color. Cole, I need you to roll me a fate die. A d6 if you please. Take your pick. Which one do you want to represent the favorable option? An even number or an odd number?
Wait, where the fuck did that fall?
It's a
Ah,
fate
there it
die
is.
is lost.
Don't you have a light in your goddamn... Why would you use a flashlight?
Because I don't want to have to get up from my chair.
Why would you use your
Got
phone's
him.
flashlight? It's probably brighter.
Actually, I don't even know what my phone's bad. Yeah, my phone's gonna die. I'm not battery-wise. I'm not using that.
Why don't you plug your phone in and then turn the flashlight? Or use your Bluetooth or voice command and just turn all the LEDs on.
I don't have Bluetooth or voice command. Did you say D8 or?
You 100% have Bluetooth and voice command. You have an Android and a D6, and you want
6?
even or odd to be the favorable option.
Odd.
Okay.
Right up on the screen here. Can't see shit. Okay.
I really hope Zara saw that.
Okay.
The token moving back and forth.
Yes.
D6. That is 4.
So now this is where you would take your flashlight and shine it on the dice. Also, you still didn't tell me what you want. If you wanted even or odd.
Oh, did my mic not pick that up? Shit. Okay.
Yeah, he said odd.
You said odd for the favorable. Okay.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. All right. Kuzo, you have returned to your previous form. And that is also the 15-minute mark.
Fuck. How will that fate die fuck me over? I can't wait to find out. Oh.
You just explode. That's the end of that.
And we're going to go ahead and open up the thingamajig and go back 15 minutes. And 46 seconds. Go back to compact mode. Jump up a floor to the second floor. With Kalren, Lorcian, and mind you, I have to move 2 NPCs simultaneously on a 4-floor map. So if one gets left behind, he is still traveling with you.
I understand. Is that Beastone way down there?
Yes. Apparently.
Did Mary just fucking throw his ass outside?
No, Marin locked him out.
Veilwen usually carries Beastone with her like it was her child. Why is Beastone left outside?
I don't think you have for that, but you already have one.
Oh, damn.
If Veilwen carries Beastone around like he's her child and she left him outside, that's not gonna bode well. As Kalren like glances over to Kazuo. I'm sure it'll be fine. That does not bode well either. I'm sure Veilwen placed Beastone outside while she's getting her hair cut by her sister.
Oh, that's right.
I am not gonna go over there because I would like to not die.
Oh my god.
Lorcian's just gonna look to Kazuo. You got a lot on your hands, it seems.
It would appear that might be the case.
Lorcian isn't gonna put his hand on his shoulder. Stay strong.
I assure you, Lorcian, dealing with Miss Veilwen does not require this kind of resolve. Also, Lorcian, you can also see like the massive scars that he's got on his chest.
Oh my... Wow, that's a lot of empty room. I did not notice it whenever it first came out.
Oh, I see. I just didn't put walls on the entire upper half of the fucking building. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yep.
Jeez. Alright.
What about you, Lorcian? As Kalren turns to, well, I guess talk to you. Do you have a special someone in your life? So it begins.
A special,
Yeah, like, Kuzo has Astra, or Marisa, or whatever she goes. Goshen, Kalren wouldn't know about it, that her name is Astra. So Kuzo has Marisa, Kazuo has a Veilwen. What about you?
I can't say that I do.
He like leans in closer. I can fix that.
You can fix... Why? Why?
I think I know someone who would be perfect for you. She's a little on the short side. Although I am making a wild assumption here, assuming that you would prefer a she.
Yes.
Great. I will make arrangements for you to meet her then. Too late. I have already started.
I don't think this is the case.
I may or may not have already made the arrangements prior to asking.
Already?
There's a couple of things that need to be worked out beforehand, but I think it'll work out.
I don't like where this is going at all.
Come on. I've never led you astray before.
Because I haven't followed you to lead me astray.
Irrelevant. Mary's eagerly awaiting for Veilwen's turn.
Biting his nails, that level of anxiety.
I really don't know about that, guys. Or, Kalren.
What's the worst that could happen?
There is plenty of things. There's tons of things.
Like what? Surely if there's so many things, you don't have to think this hard about it.
Well, you know how I can be, obviously.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident she can fix that.
I like that even less.
Why? Do you like being this way? So hesitant? So flaky?
Hesitant. Yeah. No.
Worst case scenario, you give it a chance and it doesn't work out, and that's the end of it. Best case scenario, you give it a chance, it does work out, and you get to be happy for the rest of your life. This is the part where you stop pondering it and you just say, yeah, you're right.
If it were really that easy, trust me, I wouldn't heartbeat.
It is that easy, and you should in a heartbeat. Well, Kalren, you're right. Thank you, see?
Okay, Kalren.
I'll admit, this took way less convincing than I thought it would. Alright, cool.
Well... No. I'm done with it.
Why are you so hesitant on this?
Just everything that's been happening as of late.
Wouldn't having someone else to, be a support for you be helpful?
I mean, I don't understand how to put this. But with how Kuzo and Marisa are apart, And it's obvious just how much he cares for her.
Yeah, it's given him something to fight for. It's actually driven him to use techniques and powers he didn't think he could do. One could even say it's that drive has pushed him to new heights. Right, I forgot. Mary's supposed to be Devin for this part.
Oh.
I hate how you're making sense, but at the same time, it's...
Think about Veilwen. She's changed a fair bit too since she met Kazuha.
that she has.
She has.
Of course.
Both of you turned to Kazuha, of course. Veilwen wants to prove both to herself and to Kazuha that she's strong. And Kazuha's been training pretty relentlessly to keep her safe. As such, Kazuha's gained new abilities, increased his current strength, so on and so forth. It's given him something to drive him forward. Lorcian, what do you have to drive you forward?
I have my family.
And how's that working out for you?
I've been working as hard as I could for as hard as I thought I could.
I'm hearing a lot of eyes in your little claim there.
Well, what do you expect me to say?
Could have said a we. Like I said, like you said, I know how you can be. You're too focused on yourself. By which,
Well,
of
you
course,
just
I mean, you forget there's those around you that you can rely on.
You asked me what I've been doing. So I replied with what I've been doing.
This hole in my foot, where does it come from? And yet, why has what you've been doing not involved the others? Even as you say it, you speak as though you're doing it alone. But you know as well as I that that is not the case.
I speak of that because, in the context, you asked what drives me forward. And I've been telling you, I've told you, my family is what drives me forward. And
how has that been working out?
And I've told you, I've been working as hard as I could to see my family again.
Yeah, so he didn't ask, what have you been doing? He said, how has that been working out? And you're focusing in exclusively on yourself. Meaning you're ignoring how the things your family has done has affected Veilwen and Kuzo. This hole in your foot, where did it come from? Lorcian, my point is, you're still thinking of that you have to take this burden on by yourself. But that being said, if you really do not wish to meet this other person, that's fine. I won't force you. But having someone that
Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. If you don't want to meet this person, I won't force you. If you really do not want to. But I think it would be for the best.
That is the 15-minute mark. Jumping over to Veilwen. Once I reset the clock. Veilwen is on, so also on the second floor. So Veilwen, and the game continues. Where do we leave off with these two?
Mask.
Borrowing the mask.
No,
Yeah.
would you like my mask, is what she said the last thing, I believe.
Yeah.
Or,
They were talking about the spell and its requirements for.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Of course I know the spell. I had to write it and imbue the mask with it in order to make the mask of 10 faces, which is just what I call it. I think it adds an air of flair to it, as she has now started clipping your hair.
I see. Have you ever used it while on a mission or job?
A couple of times.
And it was effective?
Yeah, I turned my hair. I turned my hair black. She grabs her own hair. This color kind of stands out. But I didn't, and I chose to keep the mask visible, so it hid my face. I also carry with me a sword, although I'm not quite skilled at using it. If anyone was ever looking for me, they'd be looking for a black-haired girl with a sword, not an orange-haired mage.
Kalren had a term for that. I can't recall. It was something about a visible distraction.
I, as the DM, don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, Marcus?
Or you purposely draw attention to something else.
Misdirection.
That's misdirection.
Yeah.
Misdirection. Oh, you're talking misdirection. That's Kalren's specialty. No doubt you may have noticed you've asked him questions and he tends to dodge the question by drawing your attention to something else.
All the time. Frustrating.
Well, you're telling me. I'm gonna marry the guy.
Have you picked out a date yet?
Not yet. Probably sometime soon, though.
It'll be a wonderful event.
I sure hope so. You're gonna be the one that has to plan it.
Well, wait, what?
What?
Why me? I don't...
Well, you're my sister, and Mom and Dad aren't here. And I can't plan my own wedding. That'd be weird.
It would?
Yeah.
But I don't know anything about setting up events, let alone being immortal.
Veilwen, I'm sure you'll do fine. Just keep it
Uh,
simple.
but Marin, it's your big day. I couldn't. There's no way I could.
That's exactly why I want you
make.
to plan it.
What? What? Why?
Who better to plan it?
Anyone but me. I wouldn't know what I'm doing.
That is the wrong answer. Oh, Veilwen, you're a smart girl. You'll figure it out. Also, just so you know, you can't come to me or Kalren about this because we're not supposed to know. It's bad luck.
Really?
Yeah.
But how was I supposed to know that I'd have to do that?
I figured you didn't. That's why I'm telling you. I'm saying you can't come to us for what to do because it's bad luck if we know anything about the wedding you're planning for us. Don't worry. When you go to marry Caswell, I will plan your wedding.
Hold on. Marin, no.
Based on what Kalren told me, it sounds like you'll have it, or I'll have Mom and Dad to help me with it.
Yes. Someday.
See here, just clip some more. But Veilwen, as she like plants her hands firmly on your shoulders and like spins you around, and now she's working on like the front, but also like now you guys are face to face. Tell me about this dream you had.
What dream, Baron?
So you're like that. Fine. I discovered something cool about your friend Amica. Did you know she has the power to peer into people's dreams?
Yes, it took quite a toll on her, when we did it for Kalren.
You didn't peer into Cameron's dreams.
And that wasn't a dream. That was looking into.
That's not what she
Oh,
did.
right, sorry, that was different.
Yeah, that's.
So, Veilwen, if you don't want to tell me, I'll find out eventually.
Yeah, but Marin, why do you want to know? It's nothing. It's
As she continues, like, snipping. It reminds me of the first time I went through this. You're acting the same way I did. Fun times.
why are you speaking to me like you're an adult?
Because I am? What?
What?
Why are you
What?
surprised, Veilwen? I'm 4 years older than you.
Right.
I'm also not the one getting flustered this much over something so simple.
Simple? I see.
Well, it's simple in principle, but I mean, truly acknowledging it's a bit tougher.
Also, Phil,
I,
why do you smell like maple?
I'm certain it was the tree I was floating around in last night.
Really? There aren't many maple trees in this side of the world. You want to try again?
As she says this, it rings true what Lorcian said. Do you really think you can hide from Marin?
I gave you fair warning. You could have ran by now.
Okay, Baron. My clothes and armor got Feanor got too close,
I see.
and Kuzo lent me his Howery.
Aw, that's so
What?
cute.
No, it's embarrassing because
That's what makes it so cute.
but no, he had to see me, and I couldn't look at him.
Look
Well,
on the bright side, at least for you, when Feanor did this. Okay, so hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to word this so it makes sense. At least he offered to cover you up. When Feanor did that to me, Kalren jumped my bones.
Jumped your bones?
Oh, how is it you worded it? Mortal relations.
I think more relations is a vague.
Okay.
But I think it's okay, man. I think I get it. No,
saw us doing, except we were outside on Ranger's Island. It was late. It was late night though, so Rangers was hopefully in his tent.
Hopefully,
Nice. Thank you.
What?
I understand, Marin.
Don't worry, Veilwen. Eventually you'll reach this stage with Castle.
But Marin, I'm so nervous. I don't know if I'll ever be ready for something like that.
You know, in truth, I thought the same thing until it happens. You just kind of go with the flow. But it's really important. If you feel like if it doesn't feel fun, then you stop. For whatever reason, if it doesn't feel fun, if you're not genuinely enjoying it, you'll probably be nervous. You'll probably be really nervous. I was really nervous, that's for sure. But don't get your nervousness and it not being fun mixed up, because it can be fun, but you can still be nervous.
Okay, Marin. I'll keep that in mind.
But most importantly, you should tell me what happened in your dream.
All right.
When did you become so closed off, Veilwen? You used to tell me everything when you were little.
I did?
Of course.
most of the time it was just something completely random. But you wanted to share everything.
No matter how small. One time you caught a grasshopper and you ran inside and you stuck it in my face. Like, look, I caught a grasshopper. That was probably the first time I smacked you. Ugh, bugs.
I see.
But that's neither here nor there. Come on. Spill the beans.
No, Marin, it's embarrassing.
So?
It was just a dream. It's not.
If it was just a dream, I'm sure you wouldn't be this nervous about it. And that makes it I'm that much more interested.
Oh no. Okay, Marin.
And she like giggles.
No, it was confusing. I woke up. Kuzo, he came into my room, and he said he couldn't stand me anymore. But I didn't understand it. I thought he was gonna leave, but he said he didn't want to be my friend anymore. But I know now that he didn't. We wanted to be more than friends, and the act of being friends hurt him as he wanted more. He was so forceful. But I hadn't ever seen him like that before. And then he said he wanted us to have what was his name? Well, the nickname Misaka and Hiromi, right now, and he and then he kissed me, and then we were on my bed, and Valna's be-read and can't say anymore.
And as you're stammering over this, you have like just this biggest grin on your face ever. Marin's just like looking at you with like such a warm and gentle like smile. Now, Veilwen, you understand what this means, right?
No. What?
This happened in your dream, right? Kazuo didn't actually do this, right?
Yes, and it,
Well, your dreams are made up of just your thoughts and no one else's.
There?
Of course. I guess
I see.
Another way to look at it is, this dream you had, you could also think of it as it being wishful thinking.
Wait, but no, it was too soon.
That's okay. It can feel like you can think it's too soon. Doesn't change the fact that it's wishful thinking. I'm willing to bet it probably won't happen that fast.
That's good.
Is it? Because your dream says otherwise.
No, I was scared. Well, no, nervous, not,
Nervous, that makes sense. And let me guess, now you just can't even look at Kazo without remembering that dream, can you?
no, and now we're going to a ball for the evening.
Tomorrow
I-
evening, but
Oh.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right, Cole. And we are well past the 15-minute mark. So we'll have to come back to that one. And the cycle starts anew. We're gonna kick it off with Kuzo, but let us take a quick 5 because I'm hungry and I want to grab something to eat. Where's Cole?
2 a.m.
Cole's
food.
in front of Akir.
Yep.
Let me reset the clock. This time we are at 11. Yes, it starts at 11. Minute. Oh, just go back 5 minutes exactly. That worked out. Right.
Will my dread over that fate dice kick in yet? Who knows? That was also a close call on that fucking, like, in the moment, like, roleplay during that last scene. Oh. Last scene I was in, at least.
Oh, the
I
thing.
really thought... Yeah, I thought I was going to end up losing control again, if I didn't word that right.
Oh god, I think you were walking that fine line of almost just being like that forever.
Yeah.
Not that I haven't seen it, but it's Kuzo didn't seem too pleased.
No, he was not. Ugh. Also, what are you doing, Marius? I've been curious.
He's playing computer, but he's playing computer too.
Is that the rendering rate that you and Tristan were talking about making it a while back, or?
It is capable of that, but I have to get some more parts.
Yeah.
It is the new hit sequel to Computer 1.
It's server grade, so what that means for a computer is that it has RAM that like checks for errors and stuff and corrects it.
Okay.
It's a computer that's designed to be on 24/7, which is
Okay.
it's just a little more I don't know, sturdier than consumer grade stuff.
Okay.
Not that that's like a big important deal.
Right.
It was just something that my brother and I could push data to like back up our own projects and stuff too.
Okay.
So it really is just going to be like a data management system.
Okay. I was curious because I saw you've been working on that off and on. I was like, what the fuck are you up to? Dude. Anyway, I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry.
Alright, let's
Back.
continue.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not getting up to get food. Okay.
Go get your food, just don't take a goddamn century.
If you let him go, you know he is.
I know. Ferris, what's with the computer?
Oh, it's just what I've been trying to get for a while. Something my brother and I can back up our data to.
You don't have to explain it. I have wireless headphones. I heard your explanation.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, didn't you have your headphones on? So I'm sitting here looking at a device that's missing drivers, and all it says is unknown USB device descriptor request failed. So what that means is, if you have a device that it doesn't know what driver to get for it, you can go find the hardware ID and Google search it, and then it'll tell you what device it is. But what this error means is that I can't do that. So it's basically the computer.
You try to turn it off and then on again?
No.
That's all the tech support I can offer you.
Anyways, Mary, you're bungling this real bad, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing.
What do you mean you got nothing?
I just don't know what else to say.
Try answering her question honestly.
Shit. You act like that's an option.
When I say bungling this, I'm talking about being able to overcome the scenes. Remember I said Veilwen still has to overcome it? Not overcome it.
I don't know what do you mean? Like the nightmares, or I don't know what you mean about overcoming scenes in this context. Because if it's
Veilwen's been, I won't say traumatized, affected by the dream she had, right? She can't even look at Kazu, right?
right.
Because Mary's trying to help Veilwen understand why that is. But you're fighting it. You keep trying to deny everything. Which is fine. I don't know exactly where you want this to go, so I'm kind of just trying to feel it out.
And I shall never leave it. Okay, boys, what's the beat?
Is this a ritual? What is this? What's card? Basically, Veilwen, we're trying to get Veilwen to... I'm playing Marin, so now I got an ad on my Facebook page for wedding rings.
Oh my god.
This game has fucked my ad profile so hard. Anyway. Marin's trying to help Veilwen realize that, one, what she feels is normal. Two, she needs to decide what the feelings mean to her. And three, that she's trying to deny them. Even though the fact that she had this dream says otherwise. Which Levy also said. You're not gonna have a dream like that about someone you hate.
Well, yeah, but then Veilwen got confused because Marin said that your nightmares are created by you, and Veilwen was...
No, that's not what she said.
Dreams.
Dreams are created by you. Not the nightmares. I chose the wording very carefully. Because I knew you would do exactly that. But Veilwen can also follow that logic and associate dreams and nightmares as being the same thing, which I was also expecting you to do, because Marin can help clarify that too. That's what Marin. That's the whole point of this scene, is for Marin to help to be like the sister that Veilwen looked up to, and help Veilwen understand all the stuff that she's confused about. While at the same time, making Marin feel like Veilwen still needs her. What you think? Nearbob pointed out that Marin was trying to get closer to Veilwen or something like that. I can't tell if you're reading something or thinking. Or
Yeah, well, I'm reading my notes that I had for this.
Well, hey, look at that. I mean, I'm also the DM, so like I can help you figure out stuff as a player on what you want, what to do, or how to achieve what you're trying to go for. This is your chance because you have about an entire day before full effect. Basically, it's going to be a tough opportunity because, like, you won't get an opportunity like this for a long while after. See, I'm trying to get you to capitalize on it while you got it.
Yeah, because I don't know what I should get out of this. Or what I should be aiming to.
Veilwen is stuck with her hangups. And we're trying to get Veilwen to move past those hangups. One hangup is that she's denying her feelings for Kat. So this is the opportunity for real. She's always embarrassed and all this other stuff, and always looking for reasons to not reciprocate how Caswell feels. And with Marin, I'm trying to get Marin to show like what Veilwen's going through is completely normal, and that Marin, someone that Veilwen looks up to, did the same thing, and that Marin does have a wild side, I guess. And that Marin can also be, get embarrassed and everything exactly the same way as Veilwen. I still have like some ammo up in my arsenal to use to help this, but once I run out, I've got nothing. It's all you. Basically, I'm trying to give you the ammo you need to like have Veilwen move on. Otherwise, she's gonna stagnate. What a perfect song to be playing for Cole.
Yeah, no kidding.
Look, right?
Timing.
Alright, so let's jump back into it. Cole.
Kuzo no longer feeling the weight from this blade holding him down anymore. Opens his eyes and looks towards himself.
He looks towards it. Oh, like down in his hands and stuff. Got it.
Yeah. What am I? As he says that, he looks towards like one of the strands of his hair to see if it would change at
White.
all. Okay, then.
We'll roll the unfavorable outcome in the dice, right?
Yeah. Because fucking. Just picked fucking even. No, I had to choose odd. Break my own half, my own cycle. Ugh. Oh. This'll work, I suppose.
And so you've come full circle. Where it all began.
Yeah. All the damage from rot, then we'll undo it. No matter how long it takes.
But how much more damage will you rot in your efforts to do that? Don't you see? You're stuck in this cycle. You keep trying to undo the damage you've caused, and in turn you cause more damage.
You're right. I am in a cycle. There is a way I can at least break it somewhat. If I just cause more damage, I constantly never trying to make any undo what I previously did. Then, past is a past. Then I have to ensure that nothing like this ever happens again. In the future. Whatever future may come.
It seems you still don't understand, and you've learned nothing. Be gone from this place. I do not wish to look at your face anymore.
Very well. Or nothing, huh? Well, one thing it's for sure that I have learned. This cycle has to end.
Died by the sword.
Way to end it. It's by freaking, just by getting rid of the one that keeps perpetuating it. Well, I know all of the bits in the stop. Did I ever listen? Wait, shit. Will the others even recognize me like this? This will be somewhat
Who knows?
better than.
We do.
This will be better than looking like whatever I did. Except I look like a corpse. I think they're done by now. Cycle starts, not just continuing, but from where it all began. this time, I'm not gonna let myself get stuck like this again.
Oh.
If life is my last, I'm sure it's the best one I've had out of all of them. It's... Ugh. The others are around yet. Ugh. Fucking ash on my feet. God. Ugh. Well, some development. I figured out how to get this form now. Are they just staring at me, or?
Yep.
What? Kuzo faithful. It's me, Kuzo.
So, anyways, you sure you don't want to want me to set you up with anyone?
Ugh. Better reaction than I was hoping, or than I was expecting. I'll take it.
Ugh. Sure. Oh, I'll give it a shot.
Great. Maybe you'll uncover a whole other side of you didn't even know you had. Like Kuzo here, who changes form like every other day.
No, this is not even the first time. Or the second time.
I don't change form that often. And this is not one
Like
I didn't
5!
Even...
I mean, he's right.
No, it's more than that, Lorcian. That's how many times I've died. And this isn't one I learned. I didn't know it was a part of me. This is one I've forgotten.
So, what can you do with this form now?
Well, my abilities are the same, but body, I can be getting more of them back. At least be able to use them without tearing my own body apart.
Me and Veilwen leave him alone for an hour, and he already looks different.
Well, that's why they say don't leave your kids unattended.
Oh, Veilwen was the worst. Oh, she... Did we ever tell you the story about Timothy and Veilwen?
I don't know who Timothy is, so no.
So, I had a friend. His name was Timothy. He was a spider. Yay big.
Don't tell Marin that.
Magic talking spider, too.
Yes.
Definitely don't tell Marin that. She hates bugs and spiders.
Oh,
Then I'll leave out the details. But, Veilwen decided that she was going to, be best friends with a spider.
Oh god.
Oh god, yes. She was a fae at this time. This tall, to a spider like this big.
I already imagine how this went.
She would
And if the
pick
spider
up...
was your friend, probably wasn't too fond of this.
No. She picked him up and decided to have this adventure. This entire ordeal. While me and Kuzo were locked in a room talking to Alistries. And
I still don't think that was Alistries, like, in hindsight.
I mean, yeah, hindsight's 2020. Let you bring it up. But anyway, they took... She took this spider and went around my home with him, playing pranks on the folks who lived in the town. And eventually they got mad at her. Started chasing her and Timothy towards the temple where we were conversing in. The next thing I know, Timothy comes running in, climbs up my back, Veilwen right behind. And Timothy, with all of the how do you put this? With all the
Ferocity? Menace?
not ferocity,
Malice.
not menace, not malice. It was more like, oh God, help.
Inspiration.
Yes, with all the disparity you could imagine, asked me to help save him from Veilwen.
Kalren just turns to Kazwa. Yeah, you're gonna have your hands full. Kazwa's just sitting there, his face pumping. Well, I have learned that Miss Veilwen is sometimes not one to listen to reason.
No, not kidding. Especially when told, do not barge in. It is rude.
Lorcian is just going to start laughing as well.
Kalren just kind of just like cover, just face up slowly. Marin was supposed to lock the door.
Is it one of these situations where both of you thought each other was supposed to do the same thing, and then it just didn't end up getting done?
No, we were very clear that Marin was gonna lock the door. I had a spell to prepare, she had a spell to prepare, and oh my god, it totally is that situation.
Oh.
He just like, oh.
Yeah, I turned around this morning whenever Skadi first came here. She was opening the door, invisible.
Yeah. I went to go check on her, and she had already cast a spell and opened the door right as I went to knock on the door, so I knocked on her head instead. And that is the 15-minute mark. Since Kuzo and Lorcian are together, we can just jump straight to Veilwen.
Veilwen, the longer you stay, the more stories we have.
Oh shit.
Veilwen's held captive by Marin as she's... Speaking of which, where did we leave off with these two? What was the last thing that was said? Does anyone remember?
No.
Something about the mask. Do that work? No.
The dream.
Not too far along. Or
Yeah,
not that in-
it was the dream, and it was Marin teasing Veilwen about becoming so embarrassed about the dream.
Right.
So that it must have been something very embarrassing. And then Veilwen explained.
So Marin, like, I think you're already facing Marin. So she kind of squats down, so like she's like, you guys like face to face, like same height, and she starts like trimming the bangs. So she's like, her eyes are kind of like drawn to the top of your forehead, and she's like, trimming away. Well, Veilwen, let me ask you a question then.
Yes, Marin?
Kazuha, do you love him? And it clicks in your mind, Kalren did the same thing to Kazuha.
Yes. I do.
Well then, all you need to do is do what feels right. Don't worry about if it's too soon or whatever reason. Just go with your gut.
Hold on. Marin, I don't think I know what to do. I don't think going on instincts will work in this scenario. I don't know what to do.
In what scenario? What?
Look, because Marin said
She's saying this. She's saying this.
Oh, okay. Is it really okay for me to be with Kazuha if I'm so estranged all the time?
Let me answer your question with another question. Do you think it matters to him that you're so estranged all the time?
No. Last night he said I was weird, but he didn't seem bothered by it.
Yeah, being weird doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Kalren's pretty weird too. When he first came to me and I had to teach him how to use magic, I, for the life of me, still to this day don't understand it. But he always made mashed potatoes, put it on the ground, and would just like stomp on it. And what? Why?
Humans.
Or the
Yeah,
starch. Come on, check it.
I don't really.
yeah, say that to her face.
They had weird customs.
Yeah, so it sounds to me like, being weird isn't really that big a deal. Besides, Kazuha is a reliable and talented person. He's kind and earnest. I'm willing to bet there's a lot of people who would fancy him, and he chose you out of everybody. So that's gotta count for something. So you being all estranged or him thinking you're weird, I don't think that matters. If anything, it'll keep your relationship interesting.
I see. So I just, I focus on what's happening now, and,
Trust your gut. When it comes to Kazuha, I'm sure if you just be yourself and just act purely on how you feel, I promise you it'll work out. If you feel like you want to hug him, hug him. If you want to kiss him, kiss him. If you want to get a bit more intimate, maybe wait a little bit.
Oh, okay, Marin. I think I get it now.
Now, of course, that doesn't mean that my advice is what is definitely the best course of action. However, that doesn't mean it's going to be easy to do.
It's not?
Well, of course, if it was easy to do, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Probably would have jumped his bones. Or, I mean, judging by your dream, sounds like you would have preferred if he jumped your bones, but...
Anyway, what can I, do then?
Now that's the trickier thing to answer. It'll never be easy until the two of you, I guess, confess to each other how you feel. Until he tells you how he feels to your face, you don't have to hear it vicariously. And you tell him how you feel. Of course, that part might be easier than normally would for in a normal situation, because you already know how he feels, don't you?
Yes, I do.
So it sounds like Kazuma just doesn't know how you feel. So you hold all the cards.
Oh, it doesn't, seem fair to him if I'm the one with, all the cards.
Well, not necessarily, because think of it this way. I mean, Kalren knows how Kazuma feels about you, and you only know because you overheard their conversation. Now, this means that Kazuma hasn't confessed to you, has he?
No.
Yeah, so, technically speaking, both of you don't know how each other feels. You're just being sneaky, and got a little advantage.
But that won't work forever,
No, it won't. But for now, you can rest assured that he will probably not choose anyone else.
Yes, Kalren said a similar thing.
I can rest assured, I know for a fact he will not choose anyone else. The lengths he would go to stay by your side. As she says that, it pops into your mind what he can't quite remember the context, but when you eavesdropped on their conversation outside when they were in the backyard, and how Kazu, if he was ever separated from Veilwen, he would fight the world until they were side by side again. And Veilwen, if you ever feel like it's just you, like the problem is only you, it's not, because I'm willing to bet Caswell also doesn't quite know how to navigate this kind of situation very well. At least I got lucky. At least with Kalren, Kalren can be quite smooth. He's got a way with words.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I know. You know.
Sorry, Marin. Right, I still have to give him his Howry back.
I'm sure he won't mind if you held on to it a little bit longer, she said with a big grin on her face.
Marin, I can't. It smells like, maple.
Oh, right. That's why you smell like maple. How long? You must have slept in it.
Oh, wait, no, yes, Marin, I slept in it.
I was kidding, but okay, wow.
Marin!
Did you like his smell that much?
It made me feel safe.
And she reaches down, grabs your cheeks. Aww.
Marin, no! Stop! I have to go give it back right away.
Really? A part of you doesn't want to keep it just a little bit longer?
I'm sure a few minutes, wouldn't hurt.
Atta girl. She pats you on the head. Hey, we're all done. And it was like a snap finger. She uses prestidigitation and gets rid of all the excess hair and stuff, cleans you up. Don't worry. The spell does have the ability to remove scents, but I made sure to leave the scent there.
What? Marin, no.
She helps you by your shoulders, basically guides you to a standing position, and she's holding your shoulders, turning you side to side, checking to make sure it's even and everything. Your hair it's all even and everything. There you go. Looks good.
Thank you, Marin. As Veilwen looks at herself in the mirror.
Everything should be even. Veilwen, you gotta take care of your hair. You have such pretty silver hair. Don't let it. Don't neglect it. You had so many split ends, and you have an entire forest in your head. Come on, you gotta take better care of your hair.
Yes, of course, Marin. I forgot it was, something I had to, look after.
Yeah, that was apparent. Now, do you have something to wear to the ball? Like a dress or something?
Yes, I have a wonderful, white dress.
Oh, perfect. So I guess you can just wear that, and you should be all set.
Marin, it belonged to, Kazua's his sister's mother. Would it be appropriate? It it means a lot to him, and I don't.
If it means
I
a
don't-
lot to him, why do you have it? You know what? I understand. He gave it to you, didn't he?
Yes.
I'm willing to bet that's probably because he'd like to see you wear it. So I think if you wear that to the ball, you might just blow his mind.
I'll go have a look at it.
Oh, and I guess while we're at it, but unlock this. The mask. Let me go grab it.
Beastone's finally let into the room.
I forgot. Is this one? Yes, this one. Here. This is the mask. Do you ask her to show you how to use it?
Yes. Marin, I don't really know how it works.
Oh, of course. Normally, well, first off, you just kind of put it on, and it's just simply, you just put it on like this. And you watch as your form just completely changes. Oh no!
No, Marin, no.
She like pulls it off. Face beet red. She's like sitting down on the bench, just like covering her face. Not even can't even like face your direction. It's like turned away like this. Once you instill in a form into the mask, when you put it on, you will take that form.
Like a default?
Sort of. The mask remembers what form you used it for last, and it will return that form. Oh, I forgot I used it. Oh.
But I thought you said when you first put the mask on, it then decides if your mind is clear and.
When you put the mask on for the first time. Otherwise, you have to hold the mask and picture what you want to look like, and then channel mana into the mask, and then put it on, and it will it'll give you that form. It has limits though. You can't add extra limbs you don't already have. So you can't use it to give yourself extra legs. I did modify it a little bit to allow for like minor things, so you could give yourself like an extra finger or something, or in our case, a tail of the fuzzy variety.
Of course.
Oh, I can't believe I did that to you. Here, she hands you the mask. Make sure you have a clear image in your mind of what kind of image, what you want this form your new form to look like, and then give it a little bit of mana, and it'll imprint the form that you have in mind. And then whenever you put the mask on, you will take that form. If you want to change it, you just repeat the process. You can also wear it and set the form that way.
I would strongly recommend you picture the form and then channel mana, so you don't do what I just did again. Oh, that was supposed to be a form meant only for Kalren.
All right, Marin. With mask in hand, Velen begins to focus.
Okay, we're gonna assume you don't have the sword, even though the sword's included on the token.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and spend the mana cost for Alter Self. Lorcian, what's the mana cost for Alter Self?
It is 3.
3 manas. Consume 3 manas and feed 3 mana into the mask. Yeah, Cole, it's okay.
Okay.
And the mask, you watch as the not inscription, but like the sigils on the mask that kind of go up the center of the face and like around where the eyes would be, kind of like pulsate as the mana as it absorbs mana, and then it goes blank again. Now it looks like you've instilled a form pretty quickly. Why don't you put it on and give it a try? Can I get a wisdom? See how clear your mind is when you did this.
Sorry, wisdom,
Wisdom check.
save?
Wisdom check.
Oh, check.
Wisdom check. To get the form that you want, you need to be 18.
Oh.
Alrighty.
I'm ready.
You put the mask on, and let's see what would be a fun form. Let's do this one. After seeing Marin, barely spoke, you end up taking a form similar to hers. Not the form I was expecting you to take. Wait, is that my bathing suit?
Wait, no, hold on, Marin. It's not what it looks like. I swear.
Well,
At
guess
least we're
I guess
even
it
now.
Alright,
Uh.
try it again.
Okay.
I hate so much that you look better in my swimsuit than I do.
But I thought, you looked really nice as well, Marin. Phone holds the mask. She closes her eyes and focuses harder this time on the form she wishes to take.
DC will be 16. Wisdom check, if you please.
It's getting lower.
Now one's coming, Marius.
Wasn't there a Kuzo? Oh, no, I deleted this, right? Oh boy. Okay. What's worse? It's worse. You once again instill the same form, except this time the clothing bits are smaller. By smaller, I mean they cover up less. Oh. Okay, well, Val.
No, hold on, Marin. Something's not right.
This
Are you
implies
sure
a
this is?
whole- Yes, it works. This implies a whole other set of things.
No, I don't
It-
like showing this much skin. It's embarrassing. No, this Vaughn fumbles for the mask to take it off.
bright side, at least we're in here, so it's just me in here. Try it again.
Yes. All right.
Although I'm willing to bet if you showed Kazwa that form, oh, who knows what he would do.
Veilwen shakes herself awake and focuses. With the mask in hand, she envisions the form she wishes to take.
Your DC will be 14.
It's just getting worse. I don't.
This is brutal.
Don't you have a card you could use for this?
Imagine him using a card to get out of the torture.
Oh no, Kuzo doesn't have a card.
I don't have a card.
Imagine Marius using a card to get out of torture.
Yeah, I paid for that.
Who's offering me money? Fucking, let's go. The form we take this time is this one.
What?
Okay, Veilwen. At least you're more dressed this time.
Wait, hold. Oh no. Veilwen's eyes go wide. She
being in a boy's form is a little bit tricky if you're there too long.
So when she saw Kalren last night, she didn't see any part of him, right? Like,
he was covered from like the waist down.
Yeah.
Because there was a blanket. And Marin was also covered from the waist down, but her tail was poking out.
Oh no, this isn't good. As Veilwen reaches for the mask, her hand it touches some of the hair.
Uh-oh.
She pauses. I offered to comb Kazwa's hair once, but he refused. Veilwen, she runs a hand through it just once.
It feels like your hair, because it is Ultra Self, and you actually touched Kazwa's hair, so you don't actually know what texture to give it. So it just feels like your hair. You offered to comb his hair?
Yes, he had come out of the shower.
What?
And his hair was wet.
That's not. He was sleeping on the couch.
Well, no, he did have. Or wait, no, that's right. She gave him the towel to dry off. Never mind.
From the rain.
Rain.
But he was like this because he was sleeping.
Yeah, his hair is a total mess.
Yeah, but he didn't get out of the shower. Which token was he using?
Default.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, I see. Because the map was too close to the edge. Well, how do you react to that?
He seemed more surprised than anything and said no. I didn't know if I should have pressed further. Because I wanted to.
Okay, well that answers my next question. Did you tell him that?
No.
Well, Veilwen, if you want your relationship with him to work in any capacity, the most important thing is that you communicate to him. If I had to guess, much like you, he was probably embarrassed.
Oh, so this is something that, if I ask, that we could do.
Veilwen, you could do anything you want with him as long as you just make it clear.
I see.
Castle is, for the most part, at least from what I can tell, understanding and reasonable. So as long as you talk to him and communicate clearly with him, I'm sure you can do whatever you'd like. Of course, he has to be able to communicate with you too, so it has to go both ways.
Of course, that makes sense. Just, I get a bit, jealous, seeing how well you and Kalren get along.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, remember, me and Kalren hated each other when we first met. Remember that? You also hated him.
Yes, he was a enigma.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Vaughn takes the mask off. Alright, I'll try again.
Your DC is 12.
Oh, wait.
There it is. What a
Oh.
waste.
God damn it!
I assume that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
Veilwen's just like, ooh. Don't you look cool?
Since we're heading to Katie, I felt demonic form might be more appropriate.
See? You're a smart girl. That's very clever. That's very wise. You'd blend in. I'll let you hang on to that mask for the ball and for when you go to Arcadia. When you come back, I'll help you make your own.
Are you sure, Marin? I don't know the difficulty required to make these if you'll be without.
I made that one by myself, so I can make another one. I also know the spells required to make it, so I can make another one. Don't worry about it. This mask will probably keep you safe. I decided I'm not going to go with you to Arcadia. Seems Kaz pretty intent on going with you instead, and I feel like if he's around you, you'll be just fine. Me and Kalren will stay here. Keep an eye on the house and our perfectly functioning workshop.
Just more alone time with Kalren.
Yes, and this time I can rest assured that you aren't actually here.
Yes, Marin.
And we'll have the whole house. As she gets up, starts to head out. We'll have the whole house to ourselves. Oh, it'll be great.
Oh, right.
We won't. Don't worry. No, we won't use your room again.
Again? Wait, Marin, no, hold on.
She's like laughing as she goes down the hall. Oh, I made her run off the fucking railing. I couldn't see where the stairs were. The fucking timer was blocking it.
I've been through that fate once. It was tragic.
Oh, that's where everybody is. Hello, Kazuha. Oh, hello, Lady Mary. Is that Kuzo?
Hey, Kuzo here.
She's kind of staring
He's
at
all
you.
here.
So what you guys been up to?
I don't know about these three. They haven't said a word since I sat down. That's after they finished talking about something. I went on.
Oh, about something. And she just like looks to Kalren, and Kalren just gives her a nod. And Mary's like, "Eeh! Oh, this will be fun."
Okay.
Meanwhile, let's jump back upstairs to Veilwen. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the clock. And then struggle to figure out where the fuck Veilwen went. There she is. Veilwen.
Vel went into her room and she got the golem sling and put it back on.
It's baby carrier.
I shit you
It's
not.
time
I went to a Crappy Tire, and actually they had these things exactly as you designed it on sale, and I thought it was so
Oh,
fun.
god damn it.
I should have taken a picture of it. Oh, damn it.
Oh.
It is time to go, Beastone. Get in the carrier. Let's be on our way.
Svelin, she puts the mask in her bag and heads downstairs. Then Velen heads to the dining room.
So, Marin, why was Beastone locked outside?
Veilwen put him down outside, and we were doing things that required me to lock the door. So in turn, he got locked outside.
I guess I set the bar too low on that one.
Still eavesdropping or what?
She doesn't have her bowl, no, of course not.
Are you waiting for the scene to finish? Because that's not how this works. You said you're making your way to the dining hall, so whenever you enter, this is what you hear. Yeah, you hear that, Kalren? I locked the door. Yes, Marin. My bad, Marin.
I've returned. What? Okay. Wait, you're.
Oh, please
Kuzo?
dismiss like everyone else. Please dismiss like everyone else.
Yeah, hi, Kuzo here.
Hey, Vsauce here. Hey, Vsauce.
So
Michael
bad
here.
being good. Hey, Zuko here.
That's what I was literally doing.
You look. How many transformations is this time? 4?
5, 6, 7.
Kuzo, you changed the first day we met.
He changes forms like we change clothes.
You guys don't change your clothes. Veilwen's the only one who actually changes her clothes. Lorcian's been wearing the same robe since he existed.
5,000 years ago.
Nothing was I changed form, but I regained the form that I had. This one came before all the others.
I see. Does this mean that you're closer to being what you were? You haven't gotten your demonic powers back yet, have you?
Kuzo stops. I haven't tested it yet. And to be honest, it was a struggle and a half just to be able to change into this. And lose myself.
You were meditating on your blade again, weren't you?
Not meditating. I was mainly trying to, well, I saw how Casper and Nervon here could shift their forms so easily.
I
figured-
wouldn't say that it's easy, Kuzo.
Yeah. Well,
It
Atlantis
takes a
looks
lot
like
out
it.
of each of us to switch forms.
Yeah. Well, took a lot out of me too, but I'll get this, and I haven't tried changing, see if I can do it just on command now.
Oh, that reminds me, Kuzo. If you're done transforming, I have news of your shop.
That'd be lovely to hear right now, to be honest.
You're done transforming.
Yes, yeah. Kuzo's actively ignoring the the transforming joke.
It wasn't a joke, but okay.
Whatever it is.
Let's see here. Wants haircut. Oh yeah, here it is. This should be its own heading. Okay. So, based on my investigation, it's unfortunate. There's a couple of things, so it's not a matter of how do I explain this? There's still another step before we can deal with Kilton. But I did confirm he did not forge the Vesta family seal. He stole it.
Okay.
Shaw was the previous holder of the seal. She ran your shop in both yours and your mother's stead.
Okay.
In order for Kilton to pull something like this off, such as being rid of Shaw and getting your family's crest, he would need help. Well, Kilton is crafty when it comes to sales. He's not quite that crafty when it comes to conspiracies. I think he got help from a man named Alec Crosssave. It's
And what name?
ALEC, by the way. ALEC. It's like my name, but without an X. It's a C.
Gas.
That
Yeah,
name
he
doesn't
ran-
ring any bells.
He ran the Thieves Guild and Slaving Rings. When I arrived here, though, during the operation to weed out the Garo, we stumbled across Alec in the Thieves Guild underground and captured him. It seems he escaped from the Ringguard barracks recently. And while he was there in prison, he had connections on the outside, and with those connections, Alex manipulated and twisted the truth, giving Kilton control over your shop and your family seal. But Kilton's shop's being used as a front, and without Alec himself, we get you your shop back. So the next step is to hunt him down.
Oh, great.
Well, let's start with
And
this.
it's
What does he
a-
look like?
Let's see. If he's escaped the barracks, chances are he's gonna be wearing his disguise. So, a black mask with red stripes on it. He's gonna have a feathered hood, or a hood with a feathered brim, and a long black trench coat. His favorite weapons are bladed tonfas.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna find someone who ran the Thieves Guild. It's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna be good at hiding.
Oh, hang on. How long ago did he escape?
Let me check the calendar. I didn't mark it on the. Oh shit! I didn't mark when exactly it happened. What
a
day
rough
it
date
was-
works.
It was when you guys got arrested. What day was that?
Oh,
That was like 2 days before we left for Aether, I think,
something like that.
or 1 day before, I think.
It was the day that Takeo attacked the Jalara Manor.
The 14th. So okay, so it would have been on the 14th. Probably would have been about a week ago. So the 14th.
And this recent slave trade ring that's been happening here. How long did that start up? How long ago did that start up?
About a day or two ago. So we caught wind of it.
Oh.
Well, that sounds like it could be connected.
I am inclined to agree.
Because you
Alright.
said that's what he was doing down below, right?
Yeah.
It would take him a little bit to gather resources and contacts.
Is there any more info you can give about this slave trade? Like, what type of people are they trying to get? Just anybody?
Specifically Faunus. Anyone with strong magical powers or physical capabilities.
Okay. Hmm.
So Lorcian, you'd probably be a candidate too, because you're a pretty adept mage.
I could imagine.
Okay, so
Marin, if you wear that mask in, you could be a pretty good candidate too. And before he even finishes, he's already been punched in the face. Ow!
You should know better than that one.
That's on me.
You set the bar too high.
okay.
As Marin just, her face is beat red. She's like, she can't even look at anybody. She just turned away.
Okay.
Well,
For once, Veilwen, you see that you are not the target of everyone's teasing.
Yeah, Veilwen's just sitting here quietly, trying not to be noticed.
Someone noticed Veilwen.
oh hey, there's Sam.
Okay.
But so guess what we need is a plan to lure them out.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to. I think I have a lead. I'm gonna follow up on it, and then I'll let you guys know once I've put
Right.
together a plan. For now, we should not let them don't do anything to let them know that we're onto them, or they could pack up shop and disappear. So for now,
Alright.
you guys don't know anything about this. Kuzo, don't act like you don't even know what's going on with your shop. Just try to pretend to be in the dark.
And I'll focus on other stuff for now, at least. those.
We will get your family's shop back, I promise you.
Yeah.
But it's going to take time. And I have to be very careful about this.
Sorry, what was his last name again? Alec's
Still
last
got-
name. Yeah.
Alec Cross
Is it-
Save. I'll type
Cross
it out.
save?
I'll type it out to you, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so we have some other matters we'll need to focus on at least. If we're gonna get to Arcadia, we're gonna have to secure some funds. I found out the cheapest ship we can get is gonna be around 10,000 gold.
10,000.
Wait, what do you mean by buying a ship?
I found out I talked Akir a bit. Apparently, the Wellerman is someone, at least the Wellerman that was instructed on that letter, is someone from 4,000 years ago that died. Akir said that she'd be able to revive him to have him take us there. But gonna need to get him a ship that can make the voyage. It'll probably likely be a one-way trip because a normal ship couldn't handle it.
Ship
Apparently,
wouldn't be able to handle the Weatherman sailing it.
a normal ship wouldn't be able to handle the Wellerman sailing it. And apparently, the Wellerman's previous ship, ended up getting sunk last time we were on it. Because
Where are
turns-
we gonna find 10,000 gold?
Well, that's the thing. I went to the Adventurers Guild earlier, and there's a couple of missions on the board there. One
For
of
like
them,
1,600, something like that?
one was 50,000,
50,000?
but
Well, Lorcian had no
Yeah.
concept of money.
yeah, I thought
Okay, well, after all this, he's been learning. Come on.
That's fair.
but it's seems to be a prize for winning a tournament that's being held in Vermilion Mountain.
Oh.
Yeah, so there was some other ones. Let's see here. What was there's some bounty that didn't have a reward. It was somebody looking for their familiar. It's missing somewhere in a noble district. There was another one that seemed to be a 1,500 reward for just entertaining a noble's kid for a day.
Okay.
Another one was seemingly, I'm guessing, Krez asking for someone to help escort him to Chozo Ruins. And there was two of them that offer 10,000 exactly.
Really?
Yeah. One of them seemed to be some duke of one of the noble families, specifically requesting that we retrieve something called Dodoko, the toy for his daughter.
I
It seems
know
to
what
be
that is.
seems to be in possession of some mage in the Mages Guild.
I already know where that is. I already know who has that. But
The second one, which was a bit different, because the person who put it up was waiting in the guild hall, in the Adventurers Guild hall.
no.
The listing said they were a trader who requested adventurers aid as bodyguards as they traveled to pick up supplies from Darkstone and take them to New Rock for processing.
You know where that is?
New Rock? I have no clue.
Kalren?
It's one of the rock spires to the south. It's not too far from here. It's not uncommon for vendors, especially ones with particularly messy byproducts, such as like butcher shops, to set up shop on one of the rocks and then ship their wares to the city for selling.
Well, he's mainly been requesting it because apparently some bandit has been constantly attacking each one of his voyages, and no adventurer he's been able to hire has been able to deal with them.
Oh, it looks like your option is retrieve a toy or deal with this bandit that's been terrorizing a trader.
Well, stealing the toy, that's...
Not stealing. Retrieving. Is what it said.
Lorcian is using the word stealing.
Okay.
Because for as long as I could remember, that's been with her. One of my notebooks even made mention of it a while ago.
Yes, it said Dodoko, fluffy round white thing, and that was it.
It. Like 5 words.
Yeah. I'm also gonna need to, at some point before we head out, figure out how I can change back to what I normally look like, at least. But
You rolled the unfavorable outcome, right?
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Run.
I don't think I'll be able to at least do any sort of business or anything with people because nobody's gonna recognize me like this.
Did anyone recognize you prior?
He's got a point.
Look on the bright side, you could make deals, business deals with the same people all over again. Double the income.
You see Kuzo just get the look of pondering and then wide-eyed realization. You're right.
Potentially get arrested for fraud.
Yeah, that's also an issue.
What?
Ugh.
Who said
For once, I didn't hear anything.
that? Veilwen
No.
definitely, by the way, 100% would have heard Karen's compliment about Marin's alternate form.
Belle went over here just trying to keep quiet, praying no one notices her.
So, what do we want to do then?
Oh,
Retrieve
seems
his toy, or-
Lorcian doesn't want to go take that toy, so why not go see if you can deal with the bandit? If this bandit's been terrorizing a trader on their voyage, it's probably been terrorizing other people. Maybe he'll make the streets a safer place. That's Marin.
Well,
Marin.
if that was the case, why was there no other bounty put up for him? Or was there?
It was an adventure request, and it looks like the same bounty's been there, and if no one was able to defeat him, chances are all the other bounties were probably taken down, because no one was taking them.
Yeah. It seems like...
I'm sure between the 4 of you, you guys could deal with them.
Probably.
As you see Kalren turn to Marin. Well, Marin, maybe you should go with them, just in case they can't take the fight. We don't want anything to happen to Veilwen. And then Marin just kind of looks to Kalren with a big smile on her face. Oh, I'm sure Kazuha will keep my sister safe, right, Kazuha? Kazuha's like, yeah, of course, without a doubt. And then both Kalren and Marin stare at Veilwen as if this was planned.
Lorcian will also join in staring at Veilwen.
It felt so personal coming from Lorcian.
I hope it feels attacked. Because
Why are you all looking at me? Thank you, Kazuha. I appreciate appreciate it.
Well, the moment Veilwen just starts speaking, I'm like, oh, you said over there. Wonder where we went off to.
Is Kuzo taller in this form? Or like any physical
Yeah.
differences?
Same height. A lot of physical differences. He has white hair. His skin's slightly more pale. He has his gold horns again. He has little marks like under his eyes, and his eyes are red.
His facial structure is also a bit different.
Oh
Not
yeah,
as-
totally. His face is like completely different.
Kuzo?
What?
Anyway, and Kuzo, you'll be able to change to normal, right? I just,
I can't rub my hands together loud enough.
Oh,
I just feel you might, you might draw a bit too, more attention than, you already do.
how would I draw attention?
Veilwen, I hate to break it to you, but I mean, you've got a samurai here who's half dressed with gigantic claw marks in his chest. Lorcian's over there with 5 incredibly fluffy foxtails. Kuzo has this whole fiasco going on, and you're so adorable you could seduce someone by looking at them. So I think you've got a lot of attention drawn to you no matter what.
He's right.
She was married.
Ooh.
That was Mary. She's right. Then yes.
Veilwen she stands up, her hands like on the desk. She's just stunned.
Oh, that's
Kazuma,
right. We're
I'll,
going to Arcadia. Oh boy. Oh no,
It's okay, Kuzo. I already warned her about Arcadia. We already took care of it.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. Veilwen rushes upstairs.
Oh, right.
to her.
How are you? I was like, what's going on?
What got into her?
You'll see. Don't worry.
Ugh.
Should we be concerned?
Just watch.
Okay.
It sounds like she's coming back now.
Lorcian will turn his head to the entrance.
I think she's running. Perhaps she's in lift or something.
That one might be somewhat uncoordinated, but when she gets all excited like she is for Kazwa, I'm sure she'll be fine. You absolutely heard her saying this.
What? No. Anyway, Kazuma, here, thank you. I really appreciate it.
My jacket. Think nothing of it, Miss Veilwen.
It's,
Well, that
very comfy.
explains the maple smell. Okay.
What? No, Kuzo, not another word.
Oh, my sister made this jacket for me. I've had it with me since. It is quite comfortable. It does always give off the scent of maple trees.
Lorcian's just gonna look to Veilwen.
Everyone is looking at Veilwen. Everyone's like, now that the scent has been noted publicly. Veilwen, as you charged into your room, by the way, you also notice that even though you picked up the Howard, your bed also smells like maple. And there it is. Now you know why it was so significant that you left it on the bed. That's been transferred from cloth.
well.
I probably should see if I can at least shift back to what I normally look like, because I think I have a good idea how to at least get to this form easily. See if I can get back to normal.
Do we want to do this outside?
I think, Lorcian, that's a good idea. You four
Alright.
should head over to the Adventurers Guild and see what you can do about getting funds. Kalren and I have some business to attend to. As Marin stands up, the same way Veilwen did, hands planted on the desk, and just stands up, grabs Kalren by the arm, and just kind of storms off. Wait, we do? Wah!
I was this close to saying, don't forget to lock the door this time.
You should have. Do you?
Oh, fuck it. Alright, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Time to die. Let's go. Don't forget to lock the door this time!
Shut up, Lorcian!
Once they're off, and it's been like a couple seconds, Kuzo just, while looking off as where they were, just immediately turns around like this to Veilwen. So you did it again, huh?
Did what?
Whoa, right in.
I think Cole was AFK when this happened, too.
Yes.
I...
Good shit, Cole.
No, that's not what happened.
Really?
Well, why don't you lie to me for?
Veilwen just stares at Lorcian.
Well, why'd you lie to me before?
I've never been outed this hard in my entire life.
Accepted.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I think you.
yeah, I'm not gonna let you off that easy.
Ellen? Did you forget the courtesy knock again?
No, Kuzo, this is different.
Kaz was just like in the corner, was like noticing him. I'm confused. What's the problem?
Lorcian's just gonna look to Veilwen.
Kuzo leans over and whispers in Kaz's ear. Basically, Veilwen and her did a very intimate moment.
Veilwen, you just kind of see Kaz's eyes go wide. Oh, I understand. I think
Veilwen stands up.
Do you actually understand?
I think this is what Lady Levy meant when she said that Veilwen was what was the term she used? A perv.
Kuzo just freeze.
Laughing, nearly gonna fall out his fucking chair.
Right?
Kuzo just looking like the most evil.
Kaz was just got a completely innocent look on his face, like he's ignorant, he just doesn't know.
Kuzo you just see the lighting around just looks a little bit dim and ominous. Kuzo just turns and looks with the most ominous fucking grin towards Veilwen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really?
Oh. Oh.
Kuzo, I told you to stop. Veilwen's right hand starts clasping.
Okay. Well, that explains what happened when you were Nightfall.
Wait, a different scenario! I told you, Kuzo!
Is it though? Because it sounds like almost 1-to-1.
Oh,
Come on.
1-to-1 being a similar situation. Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely not scale.
You know, it's like a 1
Oh.
to 0.5 or something like that.
No, I can't tell you. It's
Velen,
Too-
you can tell me. You're just choosing not to.
Velen is going to uppercut Kuzo's head.
Are you gonna punch his head right off his body?
Shoot frost spikes out of his neck, you know, that sort of thing.
Okay, Velen, give me a wisdom.
Check or
Wisdom check, yeah. What's Velen's feeling anger, right?
she's not manifesting, or well, not intending to, I guess.
Yeah, you rolled 18, so you're not gonna manifest. So yeah, you just deck Kuzo in the chin. But if for a good visual reference, imagine that video I sent of when Yor kicked that one guy in the face and his face is all dirty.
There we go. Got that out of the way. Now you can't punch me again later when you find out.
Find out what?
Oh boy.
The player controlling Kuzo doesn't know yet.
No.
Oh, I
No,
know.
no. Kuzo's. You'll see.
What?
Okay, but
Kuzo?
please
I'll
stand
just say-
so I know what the fuck you're talking about. 'Cause I have no idea.
I got it.
I understand. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
did
just.
I say something I shouldn't have?
No,
No,
you're
no,
fine.
it
As you
wasn't
see
you.
Castle like looking up at the ceiling where Kuzo's head is currently lodged.
Oh, I'm in the ceiling right now. Okay.
It's not. It wasn't you. It was the chandelier. Lorcian just point up.
Kuzo the chandelier.
Oh yeah.
No,
we
it's-
need to apply some damage. I feel like this is appropriate.
I just realized Kuzo's got his
God.
horn, so he just got impaled like a nail into the ceiling.
Correct.
Anyway, Kazuha, I'm not I'm not a perv. Levy was teasing you.
Oh right.
I don't think Levy was teasing him.
That's right. Levy just planted the seed so Velen would tease herself.
Yeah.
Worked flawlessly. My apologies, Miss Velen. I did not mean to upset you.
No, it's sorry, Kazu. I think I overreacted again. Kuzo,
As
are-
he's still looking up at the ceiling where
Yeah, only a little bit.
Kuzo, meanwhile, while he's just hanging there, you just see his arms just folded, like his head. You can't see his head, but you just see his arms folded, just going like this. He's just hanging.
Oh my god.
Veilwen.
Yes, Lorcian?
Lorcian's just going to look to Veilwen, look to headless Kuzo, look to Veilwen.
You're not gonna tell him, are you? This Velen clenches her right hand.
Veilwen.
Wait, he's not gonna tell who what?
Lorcian knows. He's a
Right.
loose end.
So well, Kuzo has once again been defeated.
You should probably help Kuzo down, don't you think?
Yes, alright. So how high up is Kuzo?
Time to watch.
Pardon?
12 feet. 12 feet. Each room is the ceiling is 12 feet high.
Marius, you've been to my house, so you know that middle floor between where my bedroom is and the main floor in my house, where the TV is and the couches and stuff. That height, from the floor to the ceiling, that is the height of each room.
It's like 15 to 18
Something like
feet.
Yeah.
He's up a distance.
Also, I found out that floor is called a mezzanine. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Mezzanine.
A mezzanine. It's when you have a floor that's not really its own floor.
That's weird.
It's called a mezzanine. I learned that at work yesterday or today. Yesterday.
Hold on, Kuzo. I'm thinking.
I can pry myself down. And you see just Kuzo's... You just hear that muffled, and then Kuzo's arms just push under, and then you just...
You're gonna break something.
The moment he gets free, Veilwen will cast Levitate. So he doesn't crash.
Into the ground or the ceiling?
The ground.
Yes.
Okay. I think in this... Oh, wait, no, in this layout, I think Marin's room is right above the dining room.
Oh no!
Oh, no, it's not. It's awful. It's north and to the right a little bit.
Oh.
It's right above the hallway. Right in between this room here and in the office.
Oof. Okay, going down now. Ugh.
One guides Kuzo downward.
Yep. Now that Kuzo is no longer in the ceiling.
Alright. Good now? You feel like punching me again.
Of course I do.
Take it
Miss Veilwen,
outside.
Miss Veilwen, Kuzo, no need to fight. I'm sorry. I made you angry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No,
I-
this is... It's more than that now, Kazuo. It's nothing on you.
Yeah, if you two are gonna beat each other up again, take it outside. I don't think.
Again?
Yes, again.
I'm the one that's been the fucking punching bag for the longest time.
Like I said, if she's going to beat you up again, take it outside.
You said beat each other up.
Yeah.
I switched it now, so it's more accurate.
Oh, okay, yeah. You went back on your res school, yes.
Ugh. Anyway. So. You good? Or are you still a bit
Of course.
short-tempered? Okay.
Me short-tempered, Kuzo?
Okay, fine. You're just tempered.
Veilwen has a big grin on her face. Whatever you say, Kuzo. Anyway, joking aside, I had a question about the,
Veilwen! Amika comes like charging in, a look of like horror on her face. Oh no, what have I done? There we go.
What?
Yes, Amika?
I think something. I came out of my room. I heard a loud bang, and then I walked past Marin's room, and it sounded like Kalren was going to attack her. I tried to open the door, but the door was locked.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? It really sounded like Kalren's gonna harm Marin.
Veilwen, she walks over to Amika and puts her hands on her shoulder. Amica, it's all right. Neither of them are in danger. Believe me.
I would listen to her.
Are you sure? There was
Yes,
a
there.
lot of magic coming out of her room.
Oh, what kind of magic?
God, I gotta remember. You guys asked this. Give me a second. I have to go look up what
All right.
magic this is.
You could DM me and I can tell you.
Well, it's on your spell list, so I'll just
Oh,
pull from that.
I understand. Okay. At this point, what's not on my spell list?
Yeah, I know.
And I've stopped adding spells. Sorry, go ahead.
Transmutation and lightning.
Oh my.
And a lot of ice or frost.
Yeah, how about we just go outside for a bit and let them be?
I don't know, Kuzo.
Veilwen, I want you to think about the conversation that was just had. I told her to lock the door. Veilwen.
No, but Lorcian, this is different. If it's ice magic, then
Veilwen?
Uh,
Veilwen?
Do you really want to go through this again?
no.
Don't
Go
question
outside.
it. Come on, let's go outside. Go do something.
Go through what? Should we not help Lady Marin if she's in danger?
No, they're fine. They're
Amica,
fine.
I
The
believe.
only ones in danger is the ones who's going to go up there to mess with them when the door's locked. Those are the only people who are in danger.
But isn't young Amica an oracle? Can she not see the future?
She can.
I mean, sense
No,
something happens.
I don't believe this is something Amica should see.
I don't know. She has a choice if she can see it or not. Probably...
Amica can't see a future that doesn't happen. What are you inciting?
Amica.
On?
Her worry.
What the fuck does that mean?
If she's worried or not.
If she's actually worried.
Like if she's trying to prank us.
No, she's totally trying to fuck with Veilwen. This token here is what everyone else sees, but what Lorcian can see is this.
Oh, come on! Amica, Lorcian's right. We should leave them alone.
If you're sure.
There'd be more danger to the entire surroundings if we interrupt their moment.
Okay.
Lorcian is just going to give Amica the "I'm watching you."
I better go train.
Oh, wait.
You know what?
You just hear Amica opens the door, and you just hear her go, "By the 12, what happened here?"
As if you already didn't know.
One turns around. Wait, what? What happened?
Fucking beast is way the fuck over there.
Kuzo opens the window, finds out it.
Lucy's just going to watch him leave at the fucking window.
Oh my god, if there's no windows in there, Veilwen can't see you do that.
Wasn't she killed, but it wasn't facing the right way.
You said she turned around and looked towards Amethyst.
Yes, that's I just said.
Yeah, and where Kuzo climbed out, you can't see it from that spot.
Yeah.
Line of sight. So, Veilwen, you see that your workshop, the tables are charred to absolute shit. The floor is looks like it had been melted and re-solidified, so it's no longer smooth stone tile. It's now just crag rock. That's what you can see from where you are. Dust and soot fly up as the door is opened.
What happened to my father's workshop?
We will end our session there.
Oh.
I was in the mood for a warpath.